second day. Good morning to our viewers far and wide. This is Super Sports Schools bringing you live rugby here from East London, the Grens High School Festival Day 2. And welcome to my accompanying commentator, Maidu. Good morning.
Good morning, Robbie. Day looks a much better today than yesterday. Good conditions today.
The Eastleigh Beastleigh's gone, and we certainly are quite happy that Lilyfontein is coming on against Cathcart this morning. We had some exciting rugby yesterday. The last game, the under-16 game, Selborne versus Hudson, was an incredible game. Let's have a quick look at your Lilyfontein team here. You've got Ruben Meyer at lock. Watch out for him, number 4. Tian Potgieter, number 6, also dangerous. Young Jared Hatting, outstanding, number 7. When you talk about someone who's got some serious fight in him, young Jared. Cathcart, we don't really know too much about. Obviously, I think it's going to be interesting to see these two teams struggle with numbers. Obviously, you know, probably about your 23 or players. Under 16s aren't allowed playing first team anymore, so this has really affected these teams. And you can see these young guys obviously geeing up. Just good to have rugby back, and I'm sure they're going to be absolutely dying to get onto that field. And also checking out number 10, Chad Wilmers. When I was involved at Lilyfontein, he was coming through. That youngster can kick a ball from the 10-yard easily without any problems. He actually got one over from the 22, I was telling you just before we went live. So, yeah, we're waiting for Cathcart to come on. Maidu, some good rugby yesterday. Today is some big games coming up. It's obviously some bragging rights as well. You know, you've got Queen's College taking on Cambridge. We don't really know anything about Cambridge. Queen's certainly stemming from bouncing off a 2-year break. What do you think is going to happen there?
Yeah, Rob, looking from yesterday, a couple of upsets there. Cambridge beating Gill, Hudson beating Selborne. No one expected that, but it's a game of rugby. Anything can happen on the day.
It's a game of rugby.
Today, big games coming up. Looking at Hudson first team there, looking to do what the under-16s did yesterday. Beat Dell, we'll see. Big game that. Final game, Grens Sports, also a very big game.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll see a good game there as well.
While you're commentating the Dell and Hudson game, I'll be doing the main game with Lyle Hansen. Also, another player that needs to be stand out from Lilyfontein was young Damian Sampson. He was one of the kids that was involved in the Akawe week in the Border under 15s 2 years ago, 3 years ago, should I say, and certainly was outstanding in that in his performances there. So let's see what happens here. Obviously, we're waiting for Cathcart, and great conditions for rugby, isn't it? It's not hot, slightly overcast. Andre Engelbrecht is our referee for today, also the organizer of the Grens Festival.
Really good day, Robbie, today for the rugby. Looking at yesterday from the Cathcart under 16s, they battled a bit. They were not physical enough. Let's hope their first team can man up today against quite a big Lilyfontein side. They look good. They look like they can man up today. We'll see.
Yeah. So we see the Cathcart team coming on. I think we're putting their boots on the bus. They've just arrived. Well, this is Festival Rugby. Welcome, good morning, and it's Rugby is back, and we thank our lucky stars. Obviously, post-COVID, it's been a build-up, coming back into it, and we're looking forward to some big games coming up. If you are around and you can hook on, get down to, and download our app as well, Super Sports Schools. You can catch us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and also go on to our links as well, where you can watch live. Exciting stuff. Live rugby coming up, and Super Sports Schools bringing you live rugby and live sport, school sport, nationwide here in South Africa.
I'm sure Cathcart couldn't miss this game for anything. They haven't played in a long time, so today they had to make sure they're here. Even if they're late, they had to make sure they're here. Absolutely,
Maidu. We were talking about this yesterday. The guys have been through a lot. They've been through mentally, physically, some tough challenges, these poor youngsters, and just good to have that camaraderie and rugby back again. So, yeah, it's going to be some good stuff coming up. It's it's going to be interesting to see the skill level, Madu. Yesterday we did pick up obviously skills not as good as they should be, understandably. Is it going to be a pickup? I think it's going to be a pickup now. We start seeing first teams playing. It's going to start. You're probably not going to see great structure because the guys obviously have come through from summer sport into winter sport. I think some of these teams, if I'm not mistaken, have had one contact session. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, today conditions a lot better than yesterday, which brings in more skill factor into the game. Yeah, so we should see a much better game than yesterday, skill-wise. And
absolutely, Madu. And just if you want to follow us on YouTube at Super Sport Schools, our Instagram at Super Sport Schools, and Twitter #SS_schools. So if you want to follow us, if you want to let us know where you are you in the world, let us know. It's probably evening in New Zealand. I know a couple of Zimbos are watching as well. Ryan Long, I know you tuned in watching in Zimbabwe. So it's a very good morning to all of you.
See, the wind is picking up slightly, but not as bad as yesterday.
At least it's not the beastly easterly.
Yeah. No, for sure, Robbie.
Yeah, those conditions yesterday were not easy. There's your referee for today, Andre Engelbrecht. Fantastic guy. He started this tournament 11 years ago. This is the 11th tournament. And he started with a couple of first teams, built it up. Now it's first teams, under 15, under 16s, under 15s, rugby, hockey, and netball. So it's grown into something quite special. And let's go. Game 1, day 2, here at Grens High School Festival Rugby coming up. Super Sport Schools. And knock on straight away by the young Lilyfontein team.
Great kickoff there from Cathcart. Unfortunately, Lilyfontein knocked the ball on. It's advantage so early in the game for Cathcart on a taking scrum on the Lilyfontein 22 there.
Right, so Cathcart put in. Dilepansi. A big scrum there by Lilyfontein. Great scrum. Picked up there by their number 8, Mazomba. Cathcart going through. Matlakula. Has he scored that try? Matlakumtle did very well there.
Did very well, put pressure there on the Lilyfontein side. Just that he couldn't make it to dot the ball down. Back to the 22.
There's young Chad Wilmers. There's a replay, you can see.
Metlomokula there chasing the ball. Kicked the ball. Just the defense beat him to the ball, dot down by Lilyfontein there.
Damian Sampson did very well there, so did Chad Wilmers. Deep kick down into... it's a big hit there by Lilyfontein. Nice defense. Turnover, yeah, it looks like. Lilyfontein still in possession. That's young Ruben Meyer, his brother. Played in my first team a couple of years ago when we could play rugby. And we're back. This is a hell of a story. This number 15 came from very difficult circumstances. Is now prefect. Obviously from the East Coast township, Kutle. And yeah, just an incredible story about this young man where he's come through now prefect, playing first team rugby. And yeah, one of the unsung heroes and good feel stories of Lilyfontein.
As we see there, Robbie, Cathcart being penalized there for a high tackle. They need to keep their discipline today. Lilyfontein with a big boot there from number 10, Chad Wilmers.
Yeah, I was telling you a story earlier. This kid can slot a ball from his 22. I hope I haven't jinxed him. And you can see the crowds are starting to fill in here nicely. Young Chad Wilmers. And he doesn't take time. You can see he just takes that step back and he puts the ball straight through. It's nice to see he's still got his kicking boots on.
Great kick there from the number 10, Chad. 3 minutes gone. Lilyfontein 2 points up.
He spends a lot of time training by himself, and that's what it's about. Yes, Matlakutle kicking off. It's a nice hanger right on the 10-yard. Lilyfontein can't recover it. Knock on. Good pressure there by Cathcart. Lilyfontein's turned the ball over. Good work there by Ruben Meyer. his older brother, Michael Meyer, was outstanding rugby player.
Robbie, Lilyfontein needs to start fielding those kicks. They're putting themselves under a lot of pressure there from not fielding the kickoffs. They need to field the kickoffs, get out of their own half.
Absolutely. That front row of Edward Schlotter, Callan van Aert, and Kawe Mboto. They're going to have to put the meat in there. That's good pressure. Nice pick up there by Mazomba. Nawa does well. Good turnover there by Lilyfontein. Take it over to the 10-yard. Picked up quickly by their 9, Carl Anderson. That's Ruben Meyer with another big run. Chad Wilmer's taking a big knock there. It's Damian Sampson. He's strong in the tackle, but turned over there by... Good work there by the number 7, Klonele.
Again, Robbie, Cathcart putting themselves under a lot of pressure again. They need to have that discipline right here because, I mean, Lilyfontein, they've got a big boot in Chad Wilmers. Again, another penalty on the 10-meter line. Lilyfontein going for poles.
Well, it's just that consistency. It's they're putting in the hard work at the loose. I saw Damon Sanson did some good work there in the loose. And can he make it 2 out of 2? Young Chad Wilmers. I saw him at the pharmacy yesterday and he looked pretty pumped up, ready to go. Head down, doesn't take his time. Straight through, 2 out of 2. Good work, young man.
Great kick there from Lilyfontein again. Lilyfontein are 6 points up.
He's also got a legend father, Nigel Wilmers. Went to Dell College, obviously, Presby. So obviously just makes him more of a legend.
Good man.
So here we go. It's game on here. First game, second day of the Grens Festival. Lilyfontein should be 6-0 up. 2 penalties by Chad Wilmers. And you've got to continue playing, guys.
Not a good kick there from Cathcart, Rob. Putting themselves under pressure again. I think the wind pulled that one a bit. They need to get the kicks right there.
So it's scrum down halfway. Under Engelbrecht, the referee is saying not 10 meters. And a nice attacking position right in the middle of the field. What is Lilyfontein going to do? Their backs in discussion. Forwards going and giving a bit of feedback there. We're looking forward to a massive crowd here today. It's obviously the first time we've got a festival happening. Maidu, it's going to be big. It's a nice big scrum. Damian Sanson, big fend. Didn't make too much ground there, but still keeping the ball alive for Lilyfontein. Young Carl Anderson looking for the ball there. Lilyfontein still in possession. No, they've turned it over. Yeah, just both sides trying to get the ascendancy, and they're struggling a bit, understandably.
Good defense there by Cathcart. They held the ball up long enough for the ref to blow it. Advantage Cathcart, they turn the ball over there. Good defense.
Yeah. Scrum down. Cathcart between their 10-yard and halfway. Young De La Panzi. Oh, it's another big scrum. Great work by the tight 5 there of Lilyfontein. That's a big 8-man scrum there. And good work by Lilyfontein. Jared Hudson there with the ball.
Great work there by the Lilyfontein forwards. With so much pressure on the Cathcart forwards, De La Panzi struggling to pick up the ball there. Had opposition number 9 on him. Couldn't pick up the ball and pass. Great pressure from Lilyfontein forwards.
Lilyfontein out on the east coast, Maidu. Beautiful little school. Headmaster, Nick Els. And one of the legends, you'll know this man, Mike Cousins is now gone as the deputy headmaster there.
Mike, I know very well.
Well supported there by their sports director, Luke Safute.
Let's see, Rob, what Lilyfontein can do from the scrum. Right on Cathcart's 10-meter line.
Anderson feeds. Wilmers. Tongana. There goes Boy. Anderson. Sampson doing some great work there, number 8. Janchi. Well, Janchi's got to back himself. He's got the pace. And it's a turnover there by a big hit by a big number, Edward Shodder from Lilyfontein. Oh, it's a good step there by, oh, good turnover. Jared Hatton doing some great work there, Jared Hatton. Well, let's look at the work that Jared Hatton did. As the guy fell, the Cathcart player, he was on that ball like a rash.
See, Cathcart trying to get out of their own half here. That's a great step there. Good defense by Lilyfontein, grabbing the ball, ripping the ball off. Again, good defense from Cathcart as well.
Young Twete from Cathcart throwing in the ball. Is Lilyfontein going to contest? I think they... It's front ball. Bit scrappy, but ball's out. Mhlakaulwa. Lilyfontein in possession. It's big Ruben Meyer. Just couldn't get 2 hands on the ball to pass it, but did well. Lilyfontein did well to keep possession. Anderson. Little scrummy Anderson doing some good work in the beginning stages here. 10 minutes in.
Yeah, both sides guilty of just those 50-50 passes at the moment, Rob. Everyone trying to speed up the game, but throwing the ball, no man's land there. We saw it with Cathcart, with their fly-off there. Apela, Mehlo Makulu, just throwing the ball there. Also with Lilyfontein doing the same. Both sides just need to be patient a bit there. Look for the man in space. Play him, not just throw the ball in the air.
Absolutely.
See another change there from Cathcart.
Well, we were talking about it yesterday. You know, those under 15 teams coming through. That was the first time they were wearing boots because we've missed 2 years of rugby. So it's been good to see. There was a lot of good play yesterday as well, and I think it's going to build up to a fantastic pinnacle, being the Grens and Selborne game coming up at 4 o'clock. You don't want to miss those games, or Dell and Hudson for that matter. That's Damian Sampson, big. He's a good player, this young man. He's got a good future ahead of him. It's very difficult in a small school to step up, and he certainly steps up. That's great reading of the game by Chad Wilmers. A little bit too deep. That's a big kick down. Oh, it's a great attacking opposition. Gathered again by Damian Sampson. A little bit isolated. Needed the support. That's good work. Oh, good work by young Anderson. A little scrum off. A little fiery youngster that. The referee blowing them up. A fair penalty there, Madu.
Yeah, fair penalty, Rob. Cathcart just guilty. Too eager in defense. Being offside again. They just need to slow down, keep to their lines. No rush, ending up being offside. Now we're going to see Chad with a big left foot again. Well,
they say when you've got a points machine, we're looking at the replay here. Damian Sampson goes down, places the ball nicely. You can see there's no daylight there. Didn't release, and well read there by Andre Engelbrecht. Well, is this 3 out of 3? He doesn't take time. Watch how he walks back.
He's got a big left foot on him, Rob.
Yeah, he's got a great left foot. This is going for 3 out of 3. Chad Wilmers head down, follow through. Great picture for youngsters watching, little under 13s, 14s. How he keeps his head down, just follows through, doesn't waste time.
Lilyfontein, 9 points up.
You can see the crowd's already building. I mean, it's we're half past 8 at this stage, and crowds pouring in. So Cathcart 9-0 down against Lilyfontein here. 12 minutes, 13 minutes gone in the first half. Turnover by Lilyfontein. Knock on first, I think it is.
That's a much better kick there from Cathcart, Rob. When the 10 contested in the air, the outside center, Mivuyo Dlangevu. nice in the air. They got the ball, just couldn't control it.
Yeah.
But nice contest in the air. Did very well there.
He's been quite instrumental, this young man, number 8 for Lilyfontein, Damian Sanson. As I said, played for the Kawa week, feed in by Anderson. Wilmers, big boot by Wilmers, all the way down. Oh, it's a knock on the 10-yard. You got to play on. It's well picked up there by Hangklip. One thing I must say about Cathcart, they're getting onto the ball very quickly. Lilyfontein's got to get their support there, otherwise they're going to have a slight problem with turnover ball if they don't be careful.
Yeah, Cathcart really fighting for the ball on the ground there. They're not letting anything. They're slowing the ball down, trying to make a couple of turnovers there. But they just need to sort out their offsides, slow down a bit, be patient. But they're still in the game, Rob. 9-0 down, 14 minutes gone. Anything is still possible.
Yeah, I think Lilyfontein's stamped the authority. This man's been incredible. Him and Anderson, you can see they're working really well together, these two.
Oh.
It's a massive, massive hit by Cathcart. Been very impressed with Lilyfontein's loose trio so far. Damian Sanson doing some more work there.
Rob.
Sorry, Marty, as I was saying about these small schools and a guy like that, Damian Sanson, getting some recognition, and that's where the Border Rugby week noticed him and put him in. He was instrumental, and I was chatting to his coach 2 weeks ago, and he said, that kid, they would tell him to go and spend time with his parents. He said, no, he's staying with the team. And if we look at the replay,
you see there, Rob, see that number 8 from Cathcart,
Mazomba.
Buntu. That's a big hit. That's what brings you back in the game, Rob.
Absolutely.
9-0 down. You need those big hits. Lift up the spirit of the team. Back in the game.
Well, that number 8 is Mazomba, and that is a classic ball and all Brian Lima decapitation.
That's how you exact yourself in the game, Rob.
Yeah.
Between those big hits.
You're right, and this is what changes the game, Maidu. It's a big hit like that. You can just see it lifts the guy's spirits, and they start playing some good rugby. But let's just hope this little youngster's good. It was a massive knock.
He's been playing very well, Carl Anderson at 9 for Lilyfontein. Let's just hope he recovers there.
Yeah, Carl Anderson's actually had an instrumental game so far, him and Damien.
The crowd building up nicely. Weather still looks good.
So, you're talking about a team like Lilyfontein, Cathcart. They've probably got 22 players to select for the whole season. Whereas you look at like a Dell, Selborne, they've got 200 or 100 or whatever it is, 200. So it's very difficult for these young teams. So, hats off to them, hats off to the coaches, hats off to the management, the school structures to at least keep rugby going in those schools.
Yeah, Rob, they don't have a lot to choose from, but they're still fielding good teams.
This young man's been really instrumental. I mean, you look at that, onto the 5-yard. It's Lilyfontein ball as well, so Chad Wilmers is also being very instrumental here from positional play, getting the ball down into Cathcart's half.
Again, Rob, Cathcart need to sort out their defense. With a kicker like Chad for Lilyfontein with a big left foot, they know what they're dealing with now.
So, what are they going to do? Obviously, going to be a drive. Probably their go-to. It's going to be their go-to man, which is Damian Sanson, I'm sure. Or it could be Jared Hatting. He's also a great jumper. Yeah, they're going to their go-to man, Damian Sanson. He's not going to stop all the way through. Well deserved. Absolutely well deserved. He's worked tirelessly 17 minutes. Certainly is leading by example, this young man. He played in the Border Rugby week that beat Western Province a couple of years ago. He has the replay. You look at this.
If you look there, Rob, the 8th man jumping, Cathcart anticipating a drive there. And Lilyfontein picked that up with their 8th man, just turning around and running straight for the try line. Damien, good ball there, good try.
Yeah. Well, it seems Lilyfontein certainly got their tails up right now. You look at Chad Wilmers, that try was kind of on the 22. He's taken about 15 meters back to get his angle. You look at that. He's taken it right back. And he bangs it. Well, not a bad effort.
First miss of the game there for Chad. Not a bad effort at all.
He's got a massive boot on him. But what I like about him is he's patient. He's developed. I mean, over the last 2-3 years, I've just seen an incredible improvement on this young man. So, right, so we're 14-0 up. Lilyfontein versus Cathcart. First game, second day here at Grens High School. Brought to you by Supersport Schools. Well taken by Ruben Meyer. Big pickup again by stalwart number 8, Damian Sanson. Kutle. Kawe, should I say. Here's big boot Wilmers. Nice challenging test there taken on the 10-yard by Lutle, but Lilyfontein putting massive defense and structures in there. Good counteract there by the Lilyfontein, but well protected. Lapansi. Ruben Meyer doing some good work. Kawe Mboto. Nice kid, Kawe Mboto. Works hard. Always wanted to play centre. I see he's in the he's been moved to prop. Oh, there we go. It is on, yeah. Nice quick ball. Good ball retention. Yeah, that was read like a book. Metlab Kutli. It was touch and go. Festival Rugby. Let it go.
That's a very close one there, Rob.
Yeah.
With Lilyfontein there. Swinging the ball from Damien there. Intercepted by the Cathcart Apela fly off.
Look at that.
Not a great kick there from Chad.
Probably his first mistake of the festival, but that was very dangerous, tapping the ball back into your try line, into the dead ball line, and you had about 4 or 5 Lilyfontein guys coming in, steaming down. What a nice guy, Arno Engelbrecht, working with the Barbarian Reffing Association under the watchful eye of Mr. Rathbone, Marius Rathbone, stalwart of Border Rugby, given so much to all boys rugby. And so good with the kids as well as Andre. He's a pleasant man.
Good man, Andre there. Played with him at Hams. Good 8th man back in his day.
8th man?
Yeah.
Wow. You can see Supersport Schools in the background. That's where all the hard work is being done. The production team. Big shout out to you guys. VC. Bringing you schoolboy rugby across South Africa. It's such exciting stuff. And just grown from strength to strength. Covering most school sports now. So feed in. And Samson again. He's just doesn't stop, does he? Kind of reminds me of Ndevu from Dell College at under 16, number 8 as well. Oh, it's a great try. Persistence, constructive rugby. It's well played.
Great pick up there from the 8th man, Rob. Setting the team up. Another second pick up there from Jason. Ruben.
Yeah, try there by Ruben Meyer, number 4.
Try.
When I saw these kids 3 years ago, they were small. They've all grown now. He has the replay.
Damien, they're picking up, driving the ball forward. Second phase, Ruben Meyer picks up. Try time. With the forwards that Lilyfontein has, Rob, they're just controlling the game.
Yeah, certainly they're stamping their authority. And you can see that young man, I mean, he's coming through the system. And yes, Chad Wilmers. Doesn't waste time. Head down, straight through. He's pulled it to the right. And that's half time here. Not too bad by Lilyfontein.
Not too bad, Rob. They've got a big pack of forwards controlling the game, running the show.
And that's half time here at Grens High School. 19 points to 0. And we'll catch you for the second half.
when history has favored you. You want it to repeat itself.
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
But others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches.
It's a fantastic catch! Tail the home!
And 3 ODIs.
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable.
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Oh, Gahita Rabada, absolutely brilliant.
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on SuperSport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
Welcome back to the second half of the first game here, second day of the Grens High School Festival. There you can see the try scorers. Chad Wilmers, Damian Sanson has had an incredible game, the number 8, and Young Mayer, the lock, 19 points up. Chad Wilmers dictating very nicely. Cathcart, obviously, it's all about preparation, my dude. They got you late, off the bus, straight on the field. You can see that maybe the second half now they're going to calm down and then obviously bring in. But you know, that big hit near the end of the game was quite a massive knock to Lilyfontein, but they came back and scored. So, yeah, we're in for a good second half, guys. Just also checking out our games coming up. Gill College taking on Zastron, and then Queen's College is taking on Cambridge, Stirling, Marlow, Hudson Park versus Dell College. Who's your money on, boy?
Outside Dell College, Rob.
You're so biased.
With the Cathcart now playing with the wind, they just need to turn those forwards around from Lilyfontein.
Absolutely.
Lilyfontein have a big pack there. They've been bullying the first half. Now it's Cathcart's turn with a bit of a help from the wind. Turn the forwards around, kick behind them.
Yes.
Especially now with Carl Anderson not back on the field from that big hit. Just need to turn Anderson around. Don't give him too much space. Don't give him too much ball. Just put him under pressure.
Okay, reminder, follow us on YouTube at SuperSport Schools, Instagram at SuperSport Schools, one word, and Twitter. If you want to chat to us, hashtag SS_schools. We want to hear from you. Download our app if you don't have the SuperSport Schools app on Play Store, and you can use it on iOS and Android. Game on, second half. Rugby's back, guys. And girls. And it's Chad Wilmers had a very instrumental game in the first half. 3 out of 5 penalties, and just it's not nice starting a second half like that, is it? Wow. Well, it's just on the one side of the 10-yard.
With the ball, they're not going 10.
Interesting play. Okay, so we've got Cathcart in possession. Good run there by their number 12, Ngwacha. Delapansi. Straight through there by Lilyfontein. Well done there by Ndulaganu. Wow, look at that. Ball around the back, chip through. The big number 4, Nakakamba. Nakakamba all the way. Wow. Try of the tournament, mate.
Rob, that's a brilliant try there from the lock, Umar Farouk.
Yeah, that
Showed a
was
bit of pace there.
absolutely outstanding. Nakakamba. You talk about individual tries, that's got to probably go down as the best individual try of this festival so far. Put my head on the block. And we said maybe coming off the bus, look at the replay here.
Look how he sports the gap on the outside. Just takes the outside gap on the blind side, open space, chip over, chases the ball. That's great pace there from the lock, Mivuyo Makakamba.
Look at the skill of that number 4.
Brilliant try. Great
Outstanding.
pace.
Outstanding. You know, that's what you need to spur your guys up. As I said, they got off the bus, they ran straight on the field. I think some of them, their laces weren't even done. They were still trying to, maybe now just settling down. That try is going to give them the inspiration they need.
Yeah, like we mentioned before the start of the second half, they've got a bit of a win now helping them. Kick the ball behind the defense, chase it, see what happens now. Score a try.
Yeah.
First minute of the game.
Well, certainly, let's hope we've got a game on here. That's a great individual try. Second day here at Grens High School. Slight mistake there by Cathcart, and good pressure there by young Jared Hatton.
Yeah, again, Rob.
As well as-
Cathcart failing to fill the ball there, putting themselves under pressure just after scoring the try, getting the momentum back. Lilyfontein back putting pressure on Cathcart again.
Young Tian Porchetta did really well there, number 6. Put massive pressure there on Gwala. So it's scrum down. Lilyfontein just over the Grens' 22. Feedback by young Anderson's back. It's good to see him back. He takes another big hit. Tough little character, young Anderson. Carl Anderson. Kutle. It's Tian. So still in possession. Anderson. Wilmers straight through. Great little dummy of the ball there. Oh, that's got to be a... Well, Cathcart's got to be careful of just falling over. Oh, that's great play by Lilyfontein. Here's Callan van Aert. Live wire as well as Callan. Good pick and go there by Ruben. Ruben Meyer went to nice and low there.
Nice building up there from Lilyfontein, Rob. The fly off, Cheld Velmers cutting the line there. Cathcart guilty of rush defense there, not holding on there, opening up spaces.
Well, that little dummy that...
As you see, Cheld there held the ball with 2 hands in the gap. Cathcart defense rushing up to him there, spotted the gap there.
I think ideally, what he could have done there is got 2 hands on the ball so that he could feed. He had the ball under one arm. That's a big scrum. And Lilyfontein on attack here. The Tide 5 doing some very good work there in the racks. You can see they're trusting each other as well. Look at this great run there by young Lilyfontein man. And Cathcart straight through. It's picked up by Cathcart. Now it's picked up by Lilyfontein. Lilyfontein over there 10-yard. They've got numbers on the outside. Damian Sanson. No, Cathcart's turned it over. Wow, it's a little bit of a yo-yo, back and forth and back and forth.
Great defense there from Cathcart, Rob. Getting out of that 22, the big man there picking up, as you can see there, that tight head prop, kicks the ball, picks it up, Luhle, Stoffile, just couldn't control it.
And the man did so well to get low and pick that ball up. you saw the try line, it was about 80 meters away. He thought, no, I'm out of here.
Rob, Cathcart hanging on there, trying on the defense, just not getting enough ball in hand, not getting enough ball to run it. We haven't seen what they can do with the ball yet.
Well, they've got a monster coming on, number 17.
They've got number 17, Lihle Sibefu, coming on for Luhle Stoffile.
See Sibefu.
Luhle is a big man, but number 17, Lihle Sibefu, even a bigger man.
Yeah, well, he's going to add some power there in the front. Lilyfontein 5 doing very good work on the rucks. Their possession is great. I think they've had probably most of the possession of the game. But let's see what Cathcart can do. You know, another try. We've got a game on. Anderson. Almost. Komani. Komani is a great kid as well from Lilyfontein. Komani and Tongana. Turnover by Cathcart on their 10-yard. And is it on? Yeah, quick hands by Cathcart. And they're going through. Well picked up there. Here's the number 4 again. Nakamba. Someone get a checkbook and sign him up because this kid's got some gas. Wow. Wow.
Great pace there from the lock again. Covering on the outside. Shows some speed. What he did there with the dummy of the ball. He held the defense there. He's got a nice try.
This guy can seem to do everything. He can chip, he can kick, he can...
As you see there, ball in 2 hands, takes the gap, swings to the lock there from Cathcart. Nice pace there. Brilliant. Shows the ball to the defense, slows them down a bit. He's off.
Well,
Try time.
As I said, who's got a checkbook? Sign this kid up. 2 tries. Probably 2 individual top tries of the festival so far in 1 game. Wow, have they got their tails back up?
As you mentioned, Rob, 1 try, they're back in the game.
Yeah, 1 try back in the game. 19 points to 10. Conversion missed, 42 minutes down. This is the first game of the second day here at Grens High School in East London. It's good to be back, part of the border region here. It's good to have Marlow here, Queen's College. We've got Zastron. So Lilyfontein's going to have to dig deep now. It's, Cathcart seems to have their tails up. It's just about settling in a bit. Chad Walmers with a nice deep kick. Well recovered there. Big hit there by Jared Hatton. He's got ball and all. He's actually stolen it. Oh, quick tap and go. De La Pansi. Makutlu. Wow, let me tell you, Gwala. It's young Ndungluva. Ndlangluva. Wow, as I said, they've come off the bus. They were probably tired. They needed to get their straps, and now the boys are running.
Rob, it's a second half. The boys have the energy back from Cathcart. They're running the show. As you can see there, the fly off, passing to Mivuyo. Mivuyo, the outside center. Ball in 2 hands, show off the ball. Takes a nice dummy there. Gap opens up 20 meters under the post.
They're also running onto the ball nicely, Madu. If you see the depth that they're coming on, and the passes are nice in front of the man, you can see their hands are up. Very basics are there for this team. So
they have nice running lines there, Rob.
Yeah.
And when they see the defense, they hold the ball in 2 hands. Confuses the defense. You don't know if you're going to pass the ball or you're going to take the gap. The gap opens up.
Wow, game on. 19 points to 17. Lilyfontein out from the east coast against Cathcart from the little town of Cathcart, about 120 k's from East London. Well, here we go. They've got their tails up of Cathcart. That's a good turnover there by Tian Potgeder. Tough man, Damian Sampson, number 8. Anderson. Oh, well picked up there by Kawe Mboto. Chad Walman's going to have to start stamping his authority here. Komani and Tonga. Anderson. Walmers. Lilyfontein, 10 meters over their 10-yard. Anderson. Back to number 8. Sampson. And it's a mistake there by the Lilyfontein team.
Sensing a bit of a panic there from Lilyfontein, Rob, with Kama Mbata there having the overlap, choosing to take the ball in instead of passing the ball there, putting his team under pressure.
Crowd's building up nicely here. You can Hear the music in the background. A little bit of Kwaito getting us going here early morning. This was the first game of the festival for day 2. Lots of rugby, lots of hockey, lots of netball happening today. It's going to be a full crowd here in East London. If you're around, pop in. Full bar services, card machines. And that's young number 22, Sakalelo Njekula, coming on.
Rob, we have a game on our hands here with Cathcart now coming back to the game after that conversion. The 2 points behind Lilyfontein, 19-17 is the score, 46 minutes gone.
Makakutle, picked up by Dalampansi. Woodley. Here goes Luva again, a little chip through to Tabila. Tabila gains it, and Tabila's going to score right under the poles. Take a bow, Cathcart.
Thank you.
Rob, it's those running lines we spoke about earlier on. They've got a brilliant fly up there in Kapela Metro Makulu. He spots the gap, puts his outside center there, Mivuyo in a nice gap. Mivuyo with a nice cross kick, as you can see from the replay there. 8th man pick up, straight to Kapela, the fly off. Spots his outside center there, Mivuyo. Nice running line there. Great.
We're talking about the lines, Madu. Look at that line.
Nice grabber across the field there with his winger there. Tabisa Tobile. Nice try there. Cathcart leading the game now.
Well, I think it was cobwebs on that bus. They certainly have sorted those cobwebs out. And that's a great kick there by
Don't relax now, guys. The game is not over.
Kale.
The man that scored the try.
So it's game on, yeah, guys. It's certainly, you can see the crowds building up. Hudson Park. They'll be playing against Dell College in the curtain raiser to the main game. Grens versus Selborne College. Brought to you by School Sports, Super Sports Schools. And Chad Wilmers, what can he do? A nice hanging kick there for his forwards. Oh, it's a great hit there by Lilyfontein. Young Jared Hudson. Great pressure.
Great kick there from Chad, Rob. Long kick, high up. Lilyfontein gave him a chance to contest the ball. Big hit there. Cathcart under pressure again in their 22.
So we've got their line out. There's an injury here. Or a sub, should I say. Oh, it's shown a lot of character. Cathcart to come back, come late to the game, and then still claw their way back from a 19-0 deficit in the first half.
It's the man, Luto Mkhatlisa, in at fullback there. Lilyfontein, number 15, Beko Kawe, out with the injury.
So Kellen van Aert, the hooker for Lilyfontein, feeding. Throw in the line out. You can see straightforward play. That's what I was talking about yesterday, about with the wind, Maidu. Simple play like that, keep your possession. Cathcart turns the ball over. Yeah, Lilyfontein just making simple mistakes now. You see hard work being done there by Jared Hatton. Gives 120% every single time. Anderson. Tian. Potgieter. Good run there by Potgieter. A little live wire Anderson's there as the ball goes down. Wilmers. Van Aert. Just that final pass. Here's young Van Aert again. Certainly did really well here.
Again, Lilyfontein using their big forwards there, Rob. They know that's... Conversion to come now from Lilyfontein to score the try.
Chad Wilmers. Head down, follow through. No. So, we certainly do have game on. Next game coming up here on the A field is Gill College versus Zastron. But we've got a game on here, 24 all. Lilyfontein, first team against Cathcart, first team, first game of the second day Grens High School Festival. Started 11 years ago by this referee, Andre Engelbrecht. There we go. It's a nice run there by Lilyfontein, straightened up by Jared Hatton. That's a great run by Wilmers. He's had a good game. Anderson. It's young Jared Hatton through the tackle. Ruben Meyer. Oh, good. Through the pass. Oh, big hit there, big hit. Very big hit by Twe from Cathcart.
Robbie was tackled there. You tackled, you need to release the ball. Back on your feet again, then you can play the ball.
It was good work as well by Connor Timmins, who's come on.
A couple of big hits now from Cathcart.
So that's 24, Festival Rugby, they're going to run it. Let's see what happens. We're in the dying seconds of... It's nice, big clean out there as well. Just over there, halfway. Well placed by Cathcart. Very good ruck and counter ruck there by Lilyfontein. Well, turnover by Lilyfontein. Fantastic work. There's Hatton again. Oh, it was close, but no cigar for Mahle Makutle.
Unfortunately, the Cathcart guilty of playing the ball on the ground, the Rob. Penalty to Lilyfontein. Big hit there from Cathcart as well, from the Cathcart loose forward. Sitofile Akobile. Scores tied at 24-24.
So a couple of Lilyfontein boys down, 3 boys down. Here's the coach of Cathcart.
Rob, we're at the stage now, whoever scores the try wins the game.
There's the Timmins family. Grandpa, dad, mom. Incredible parents who come out and support their kids. Supporting their young man, Connor. So, what do they do? With a boot like that? Oh. He just needs to slow it down maybe a bit, Maidu. He's got a slight breeze coming from the south. He's kicking towards the sea here at Grens High School. If you from East London or you're in New Zealand and you're watching and you know where Grens High School is and you understand the dynamics, he's kicking towards the sea.
With the wind also dying a bit now in the stages of the game, with his big boot there should be easy points for him.
He just needs to slow down a bit. Composure, keep his head down. Just do what he practices. He practices so much, this young man. Head down, follow through. Has he done it? Just pull to the left. Hard luck there. And it's a knock-on by Cathcart. That could change the game, especially with the big number 8 and Damian Sanson, who's very hard to stop 5 meters from the line.
Bad mistake there from Cathcart, putting themselves under big pressure there. Now that they need to hold the scrum, Rob. They need to hold the scrum, get their loose forwards up, putting defense on the attacking Anderson from Lilyfontein.
I think one of the unsung heroes here, Callan van Aert, the hooker for Lilyfontein's also had a good game. I've been watching him. He cheesed the boys up a bit as well.
He's had one or
also
two
had a couple of
there.
dance skills as well when they scored. Okay, what are we going to see here? I'm sure Damian Sampson's going to pick up. He's got an open side. Boys have to get stuck in. Well, is it a turnover? Oh, it's a massive hit there by the man I was talking about, Callan van Aert. Put a huge hit there. Yeah, it's mistakes like that can cost you the game.
It's a big hit there from Lilyfontein, Rob, but Cathcart managed to change the ball there. They put in a big scrum there, putting Lilyfontein under pressure. They managed to turn over the ball there. Good defense from Cathcart.
Crowd's really filling up. I'm just looking across, and it's festive, and it's only 9 o'clock, Madu.
Yeah, nice build up today, Rob.
It's going to be a build up to some big rugby this afternoon.
See the outside centre there from Cathcart, Mivuyo Dlangevu. Tapping, he's going to go for a quick tap there, Rob.
Yeah, you know, it's festival rugby. You just need stalwarts like Nakankama, who's scored 2 brilliant tries, or Nadun Galavuva. You know, they've been instrumental, as well as their number 10, Matle Makutle.
And we know Cathcart can run the ball. Let's see what they do from their own try line.
That was a mouthful. Right, so let's see what happens here. That's number 13, Blangulova. And here we go. As I said, Cathcart's not going to stand back. They're not going to stand back. A lot of pressure being put on there by Lilyfontein. And ref giving them a penalty. I think, you know, festival rugby, put it in the corner. Still got a bit of time left.
Again, they Rob. Cathcart guilty of playing the ball on the ground. Lilyfontein putting pressure on them, holding on to the ball there.
Absolutely beautiful day here in East London. Slight southeasterly breeze, but yeah, it's perfect for rugby. Super sports schools bringing you rugby across the globe. Line out about 6 meters out. Lilyfontein ball. Lilyfontein putting pressure now on Cathcart. Look at the score, 24 all. 3 minutes to go. That's a good line out. Brilliant platform. Ball's got to move back. Is the ball back? Yeah, you got young Kieran Reid trying to grab the ball there. They've got to get the ball back to Kieran. It's good work by the forwards there. And you can just see young Damian Sanson just still stuck in there making more yardage. The boys putting a lot of pressure there. Carl Anderson looking for the ball. Well, I think they're going to stick to their strengths there, Maidu. They've dominated up front. You know, maybe a couple of pick and goes, a little bit wider from the ruck.
Yeah, Lilyfontein using their forwards there, but Cathcart coming up with a big defense as well. As we see, they've turned the ball over now, driving forward. Cathcart has the ball.
Turnover. There's Cathcart on attack. There, Makanlutlu. Cathcart still in possession, just inside their 22. So the pressure's still on. And that's a great tackle there by Lilyfontein. He's isolated the young man. Cathcart keeps possession. And ref has said offsides. It's well picked up there by Andre. And you can see it's a massive boot. This is dangerous. So still in there 22 is Cathcart. And let me tell you, these guys can run the ball. If they set up 1 or 2 phases, you can see they're just trying to get through, trying to get that lucky pass. Right. You can see Lilyfontein. Well, this should be the last minute of the game.
Cathcart, they're trying to run into in their own 22 there, Rob, putting themselves under huge pressure from this Lilyfontein defense.
Yeah, this is an ideal attacking position on the left side of the poles. Ideal for a good scrum by Lilyfontein. Potentially maybe a right shoulder. Number 8 picks up a little bit wider from the scrum.
5 minutes ago, Rob, Lilyfontein had a big scrum there in front of the poles, but Cathcart did very well to turn the ball over.
Well, I think it's that big number 17. He's built like
Like
a dozer.
Yeah, they need him again.
You can see him there. He's takes up most of the scrum. Yeah, great pressure there by Cathcart on Damian Sanson. They know that he's the go-to man. Well, that's that little number 9. He just tries so hard, does Carl Anderson. Wow, if this is a penalty, there's only one thing you need to do is pull up Chad Wilmers and say, my boy, this is where it matters. We'll take them up to 27-24.
Very bad mistake there from Cathcart defenders. High tackle there, right in front of their post, with no much minutes left in the game. If Lilyfontein converts this one now, there'll be 3 points up. Let's see what Chad can do.
Okay, so this is a pressure kick. It's just on the inside of the left-hand pole. Just going to be a straightforward head down and put the ball through. And that takes Lilyfontein up to 27-24. Still time on the clock.
Cathcart needs a big comeback in the game now, Rob.
Well, we know that they can turn it on when they want to. They've got players that can. Their number 4, Bakamba, has been outstanding. Their number 10, 13, Ndlangluvu.
There have a couple of good players there with their fly-off, Kapela, Mehlomakulu, and the outside centre outstanding there, Mivuyo Dlangevu, and their lock that scored 2 tries, Mivuyo.
It's Peter Sibabalwe. He's going to kick off for Cathcart. What can they do? 3 points down. Oh, just couldn't be recovered there by Lilyfontein. Cathcart on attack. Here goes Cathcart again. This number 13 is outstanding, Glangluva. Oh, and they've gone blindside. Well, that's good defense there. Good defense. Good defense there by Lilyfontein. Potentially a try-saving tackle. That was the last line of defense.
Cathcart doing very well there on attack. They just need to put numbers on the breakdown. Secure their ball, get clean ball, then run again. But everyone is standing out, waiting for the ball. Forwards need to get stuck in more.
Yeah. Lilyfontein, they've got a line out inside their 22, playing towards the ocean. We're here in East London, Grens Festival.
There's your Cullen van Aert. Big game, Rob.
Yeah, he's had a very good game. He does a lot of the hard work. You don't see him. Great line out there by Damian Sanson. Excellent kick there by Nigel Wilmers. That's his dad. Sorry. Sorry, Chad Wilmers.
Cathcart now have a good attacking line out, right on the 10 meters, just inside the 10 meters of Lilyfontein. Let's see what the backs can do, Rob, with Kapela at 10 and Mivuyo at 13.
Young Makala to throw the ball in for Cathcart. They're just over their 10-yard, and yeah, it's game on. Yeah, it's actually been quite a nice, fair game, Maidu.
It's been a great game,
Anderson.
Rob.
Wow, Anderson, it's put your team under pressure there, but well recovered by Lilyfontein, taking it up to the 10-yard. Just inside the 10-yard. That's good hard work there by the tight 5. Lilyfontein forwards doing some good work here. Basic mistake there by Chad. Just lifted his head just as the ball was coming.
Rob, Lilyfontein forwards, they've done a great job today. They've actually carried the team today with a big boot also of Chad Velmas at 10. But Cathcart's still in the game, Rob. One big scrum, anything can happen with the great backs, the running lines, with the way they've been running today.
Well, the atmosphere is really picking up here at the Grens Festival in East London. If you're around East London, pop in. Some big games coming up this afternoon. But right now, we've got Lilyfontein 3 points up against Cathcart. Second half. And Cathcart on attack. We know that they can score from anywhere, especially this man, Langlavo. Feeds out to Matlek Mkutle. And that's it. Well, big shout out to Ruben Mayer, had a great game, as well as Jared Hatton, Damian Sanson from Lilyfontein. And let me tell you that number 4, Makakamba, has got some wheels to burn. That's the final score, 27-24, Maidu.
Great game there from the number 4 from Cathcart, Mivuyo Kagamba. Also the number 10, Kapela, and number 13, Mivuyo Dlangevu. Great game, Rob, from both sides. Fortunately, Cathcart going down there.
Catch our next game coming up, Gill College versus Zastron. We're here at the Grens Festival. Catch you live.
This for the series win. It's got the distance. The Springboks snatch it. Thrilling driving though, shining all the way through it. They are racing to the line, and Botta has got Esteban Ocon right at the line. And here come Everton. Oh, there's your hero.
Attention shoppers, take advantage of our 2-for-1 special on all fresh produce as part of our frequent shopper rewards program.
Supernatural strength. Fury throwing the ball back in. Oh, and that's it. It's over.
Service call, clean up on aisle 5. I repeat, clean up on aisle 5.
Feet again. Gets it straight. Go all the way for a 6.
It's neck and neck in the leading pack, but just over puts them to the line.
Even when we're not watching it, we're thinking about it. And with so much incredible sport on offer in 2022, including the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup, the FIFA World Cup, the Commonwealth Games, and the Beijing Winter Olympics, you best get your head in the game.
A friendly reminder to all our customers that when it comes to world-class local and international sport, nothing beats Super Sport on DSTV.
A very good morning to you spectators at home. My name is Usese Tutime, and I'm joined by the legendary Lwazi Zanga, the Hudson Park first team coach. I'm sure he's excited about his fixture later. Well, at the moment we have the second game of the second day of the Grens Festival. We have Hangklip first team up against Beaconhurst first team. And it's a beautiful, beautiful Saturday morning. As compared to yesterday with the wind, but today it looks very, very dry and kind of wet underfoot. But as you can see, the Hangklip first team, we have the 9 and 10 there, Usizan and Yekels, one of the two connections that will prove to be very, very important today. And the 8th man there, Gill, looking to set the tone from the base of the scrum. And the front row, Jayport and Joai Ayodele, I beg your pardon, also looking to stay strong in that scrum. But you can see the bench there, Zango also at 18. That's going to be a very enticing fixture right now. And you can see Beaconhurst as well. We have Usilinyana at hooker, Unyati at tight head, Ugonya and Mwezula 9 and 10 combination. And at the back, we have Unsongozi, and he's one of the stars of Beaconhurst. And if you're wondering about Beaconhurst, they are situated in Hillcrest Drive, just in Beacon Bay, and they're regarded as one of the best high schools in the Eastern Cape. So I'm looking forward to seeing a cracker of a game. I'm looking forward to see stars in the making right now. Mr. Zagna, how are you?
Well, and yourself, sir?
All good, all good, all good. What are your thoughts so far of the festival?
Oh, it's been absolutely amazing. There's some great performances from all schools, and we're just happy to have rugby back. And obviously, with having such a long break, I think there's a little bit of a quality deficit. However, the more games you play, the better you get.
Yeah, definitely. And just getting on the field is Hangklip Woordscore. Well, it's always a derby when they play Queens back in Queenstown, just to get to the bragging rights in that small town. But at the moment, their sights are set on a win against Beaconhurst. I'm looking forward to what will be an exciting game.
Yeah, me too. It looks like it's going to be a cracker of a game. Hangklip, I know, played yesterday. Have another game on today. But yeah, let's hopefully have a fantastic day of rugby.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you can see Hangklip with the war cry, just to inflict some fear to their opponents. So I'm getting goosebumps right now. Clippies, they are ready, as they are affectionately known. Clippies. Beaconhurst on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're not on the field today, I hope you're watching on the Super Sports Schools app, Grens Festival. And as we're about to kick off the second game of this morning. Well, at the moment, the crowd hasn't come in as yet, but they'll come in drips and drabs towards the latter stages of the day.
Oh, prospect could be a fantastic day of rugby. 100% sure it will be packed at this beautiful occasion.
And Ukanya Pikicha about to start the game for Hangklip. Watch out for that youngster. And the second game of the Grens Festival is off. Hangklip Woordscore up against Beaconhurst, and it's a very resounding kickoff there by Kanya Pikicha, but has been well collected there by Beaconhurst. They find themselves just outside the 22. They're in possession. Unsika Mwezula controlling it. Lovely there. Avile Nyati with a strong carry, but has been dealt with, but is still pumping his legs. Beaconhurst still in attack. Mwezula, but the ref blows a Hangklip for a penalty for not releasing. No Delat in attempted steal. So Beaconhurst will be very happy right now. And they kick it downfield, and he has not found touch, but has found touch, I beg your pardon. And Beaconhurst found themselves in Hangklip territory, just over the 10-meter line.
Yeah, good start there by Beaconhurst, obviously having that phase there in their own half. Hangklip infringing, making sure that they get the penalty, and they're good attacking options at the moment.
And Lunga Silinyana with his first throw, it doesn't go according to plan, but Usnetemba Sizane regathers for Hangklip. Hangklip have regained possession, and you have Umi Vuyotyoai with a strong carry, pumping his legs, approaching the halfway line. Hangklip still in attack. Beaconhurst are frantic on defense, but they manage to hold their own. Hangklip with the pick and go, creeping over the halfway line. Standing very deep there, Usnetemba Sizane to Jaden Yekels. Short pass to Azuskile Bukani. Hangklip still in attack. We're playing on the halfway line at the moment. It's a pick and go there by Adiola Aidoele. The strong carry from the youngster. He gets over the 10-meter line in Beaconhurst territory. Snetemba Sizani. Jekyll. crouching over the 10-meter line, but the ref has deemed it as falling straight down on the ruck, and such hard work they've made themselves, but unfortunately it's an unforced error there by Hangklip. Beaconhurst breathing through the pipelines at the moment with the scramble defense.
Lihlumelo with the strong carry there. Just unfortunate his supporters went off their feet at the breakdown. Otherwise he had some true venom on the ball.
Well, he hasn't found touch there. We see Ukanya Pikisha trying to make a shimmy there, but has been tackled just close to the halfway line. The touchdown, I beg your pardon, Snetema Sizani. Sizani to Yekels. Yekels, show and go. He's still going. Yekels, still going, looking for support. He makes the pass out wide to Azusile Bukani. Bukani, but has been regathered there by Declan Base. Declan Base to Sizani. Very short lad, very hard to tackle. Sizani to Mivuyo. Mivuyo, strong carry, creeping inside the 22. Beaconhurst still holding their own. Sizani. Alizwa Machila still pumping his legs. Beaconhurst are scrambling on defense, but looks like Hangklip. They're still putting on the pressure with the pick and go, creeping over the 5-meter line. They're looking to score right now. They are smelling blood. Sizani. Porter has been held up there. Beaconhurst are looking for the maul, but Hangklip manages to secure the ball, but has been turned over. Beaconhurst, well done, the Beaconhurst there. Playing on the 22, they make the pass out, but has been regathered there by Lufefe Nokepeti. Hangklip have regained possession, but the ref has deemed it as a knock-on at a very dangerous area of the field. Well, they'll be slapping themselves right now as to how did they not score from that. That numbers outside from the blind side.
Yeah, certainly had numbers there. Looking very scrappy at some stages, obviously transition with the ball moving from the one team to the other. But hopefully Hangklip now in a excellent position to try and exert some pressure, maybe get the ball back on the tight head, and we'll see our first points of the game.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you can see Unseka Mwezula with his first feed of the day. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two packs go against each other in their scrums. Hangklip with slightly bigger, they've got the advantage, and you can see that with an early shove, they have turned the ball over. Snetema Sizani. Yekels, show and go. Makes the pass out wide to Azusile Bukani. Bukani gathers. Beaconhurst on defense. Hangklip looking to set up more pods for the phases. They make a pick and go. Sizani looking to get the ball at the base. Sizani right through to Alizwa Machila. Machila scores the first try. Well done there from Hangklip, scoring the first try. Great patience shown in the 22, and also the control from Snetema Sizani and the communication between him and his pivot, Jaden Yekels, were the difference in that first try.
Yeah, great try there. Aliz was obviously brute force doing it at the end there. He's quite a big boy. Obviously sustained pressure in terms of Hangklip onto Beaconhurst, and they are the first to put points on the board.
Oh, Shilter's also a very well worked try. They can see the replay. Yekels there, I beg your pardon, that is Azusile Bukani, the inside center, makes a strong carry, and you can see Snetema Sizani just digging for that ball and just maintaining his composure, and they make that pick and go, keeping the pressure, making sure that they stay patient, building up their phase and securing the ball. Sizani with that pass to Alizwa Machila, who pumps his legs. They're not going to stop him. Power try from the 8th man.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful there. We just hope that Beaconhurst are able to climb back into the game.
Oh, it's just over 5 minutes. It's still anyone's game. And you see Azusile Bukani looking to add the extras. Bukani, sweet strike, but unfortunately goes in front of the uprights, but he misses it. And the scores at the moment, they remain at 5-0 in favor of Hangklip with just 6 minutes in the first half. Well, it's a good start for Hangklip. That's how they would have wanted to start. But for Beaconhurst, it's still very early. They shouldn't panic. They must just trust their systems and just make sure that they stick to structure. Yeah,
Beaconhurst haven't really had an attacking option at the moment. It's just the one time when they were in their own half where they ended up with a penalty. So hopefully they get their hands on the ball soon.
Mbasa Mpunga with the deep kickoff. Justin Kutsia with the carry. Justin Kutsia pumping his legs, but has been brought down just inside the 10-meter. Sizani, Yekels, short pass, beautiful stuff. Bukani pumping his legs, mad. He gets over the 10. Sizani, Kyoi outside to Bulelani. Are they going to catch him? Bulelani. There's only one thing stopping him right now, and that will be the try line. That is a scintillating try. Scintillating try by Hangklip, and the try scorer Bulelani Kaleni. He just pinned his ears backwards. Are you going to catch me? I guess not. I'm gone for the try.
Yeah, excellent try there from Hangklip. Running the ball from their own half. Excellent try. Schoolboy rugby at its best.
Oh, definitely you can see there with the replay. Snetema Sizani with a swift pass to Jaden Yekels. Yekels makes a flat pass to Sazeni. Bulelani out there. Sizani once again, he's always there, quick, short pass there. Well done, makes the pass out wide to Bulelani Kaleni. He was looking to pass, but he just pinned his ears back, and he just made sure that he's going to score the try. Also, one of the standout performers in the Lilyfontein Festival, which was held recently in Berlin.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. The difference there was the quick recycle of the ball at that last ruck. You see there in the replay, Beaconhurst players folding around the corner, not quick enough, and as a result, there acres of space out wide.
Well, at the moment, looks like there's one team that's playing. We are yet to see Beaconhurst on attack. Well, it's just under 10 minutes in the first half. Still pretty early days, but scoreboard pressure will be ticking very soon. Mbasa Nompunga to restart. And it's a deep kickoff, and it will be recollected by Declan Bass. Declan Bass. No one's going to touch him. Punches one off defender. Takes 3 defenders to bring him down. I beg your pardon, there was Lihlumelo Jabanga with that strong carry there, but the ref has a penalty for Hangklip for a shoulder check. They are right on the 10-meter line, and Hangklip are looking to secure touch. Kanya Pikicha with the ball. Well, you can see with Hangklip, every time they get the ball, they're running with intent, running straight into the gaps, and it's forcing Beaconhurst to put more numbers on defense.
Yeah, absolutely. I think their major problem at the moment, Beaconhurst, is that they're missing tackles. One-off runners are missing 3 of. One-off runners are taking 2 or 3 guys to put them down, ultimately leaving a lot of space out wide. So, if they are to come back into this game, they are to make sure that they tackle as quickly as possible to get the play on the ground.
Oh, that's lovely to see there. The 2 players shaking hands, Mivuyo Chwai and Sigamwezula. And Mivuyo Chwai with his first throw-in of the game. I hope he finds his jumpers, Liabona and Lihlumelo. Could see with his first take, but it drops with the ball. Beaconhurst is looking to secure it, and Bulelani is on that ball. That is a fantastic steal by Bulelani Kaleni. Low center of gravity. Once he goes down there, it will be very difficult to get him off. Well, Mivuyo Chwai looks like he wants to take it upon himself. But the right option, and it's a fantastic kick there by Bukani. And you can see the replay there. A rat tackle there by Sizani. And Bulelani did not even have to blink to get to that ball. It was gone from the moment he went for it.
Yeah, great steal there by Mivuyo Chwai, making sure that he gets the ball back for his team. Hangklip now good attacking options.
Yeah, you can see the back line. There's a pod there just outside the flower for Jaden Yekels. They're looking to set there, and it's a fantastic throw there by Chwai Sizani to Yekels. Bukani, beautiful pass there outside. What a scintillating try. Kanya Pikicha steps off his right foot, he's into the and he scores a fantastic. That is a scintillating try. Ladies and gentlemen, it all came off that pass from Azusile Bukani. Skipped 1 player, but it looks like he skipped 4 players down to the hands to Kanya Pikicha, who steps off his right foot to score a wonderful, wonderful try for Hangklip.
You love to see it. First phase scores. It's absolutely amazing from rugby from Hangklip. Straight off the top there, number 10 realizing that let's try to get our quick guys with the ball, making a Hail Mary pass, ultimately paying off with the number 15 Kanya Pikicha's footwork.
You can see Sizani there with the pass to Yekels. And it's a beautiful pass there by Bukani straight to Pikicha, and he steps off his right foot. Look at that turn of pace. Great intent. Backs himself. The momentum had him, and he had to score the ball. What a try. Bukani to have the extras. It's a sweet strike, but goes in front of the uprights and it's unconverted.
Yeah, Hangklip sort of running away with it at the moment. 17 points in with first 11 minutes. But unfortunate for Beaconhurst. They're going to have to pull a big one here if they're able to come back.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is a game of two halves. You remember yesterday, the game between Hudson and Selborne. Selborne were leading at some stage. Then Hudson, second half, Hudson just came all guns blazing.
Yeah, such is rugby, eh? What's that saying? You're like, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
The fat lady sings. Mbasano Punga for the restart. It's a short kickoff. Kutsia is there to regather. Backs himself. Has been handled there. Finds himself on the 10-meter line. Sizani controlling the game. Sizani. Kalipa. On the halfway line. Sizani. Yekos. Bukani. Right through. Beats 3 defenders. But he loses the ball forward. Has been recollected by Beaconhurst, but they lose possession again. It's a bit scrappy at the moment, but the ref stops it. There's a very strong carry there by Bukani. He just cuts through like a hot knife through butter. It takes 3 or 4 defenders to bring him down, but unfortunately, he just lost it forward in contact.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there, slicing through a couple of gaps there. Unfortunately, not holding on to the ball, or rather taking it into the contact point and not away from the contact point, and ultimately losing the ball.
As you can see, some high school kids there on the stands waiting for their turn to be on this field right now. And as for the spectators, they are surely going to join us soon. But that scrum from Beaconhurst has been recollected by Latita George. Makes a strong carry, just approaching the halfway line, but wasn't releasing there.
Yeah, Beaconhurst on attack, probably guilty of not supporting the ball carrier. 2 occasions there by one off runner has been able to be tackled and the ball turned over.
Sizani with the quick tap to Machila. Machila makes a hallelujah pass, but has been recollected again by Bukani. Hasn't been deemed forward. Hangklip in possession. Sizani, Yekels, show and go. Sweet pass to Lihlumelo. Outguard. It's a chip there. Ball Pikicha. Lufefe with the chase. But he doesn't recollect, unfortunately. But the ref has called it for a line out. Well, there's good awareness there by Nokepeti. You can see on the replay there. Sizani again connecting with Yekels. Yekels out to Bukani. Bukani with the chip. Lufefe Nokepeti was hoping for the bounce, to be kind.
Yeah, probably better option there would have been to try and catch it and dive at the same time. Probably would have ended up very close to the try line.
And the man on screen there, Ola Konya, Beaconhurst pivot. And it's going to be a scrum feed for Beaconhurst. Deep in their territory, under 5 meter actually.
Beaconhurst certainly setting up as if they're going to head it up with the post. 12 take it up, easy exit. Are they able to complete?
Well, it's a strong shove there by Hangklip, but Beaconhurst manages to recollect, but have been driven out by Hangklip, by Lufefe. I beg your pardon, Uaya Kalipa with the strong hit there. Was well aware what's going to happen, and he makes his hit. And Hangklip are finding themselves in a very, very nice position right now for a struck-off play. Chabi with the throw-in. I've got a feeling that Yekels is going to connect with the Buka. He's going to take it short, and they're not going to stop him.
Yeah, 10, 12, 13 proving to be very strong from Hangklip.
You can see with the take. Yekels cuts off, cuts through like a hot knife through butter. Show and go, try timer by Yekels. They are running rampant at the moment.
They really are. 10, 12, 13 from Hangklip. Yekels doing absolutely well. I'm sure they anticipated the ball going into wide space, which ultimately opened the gap for him. Scrum half passes the ball to Yekels. Yekels off the right foot into the gap. Try time.
Very well. Well, they play with a lot of confidence right now. They can see that they might have it easy today, but I hope that Beaconhurst, they pull up their socks and not give up. It's still a game of 2 halves.
Yeah, you always hope that they would do that, and I'm sure the coach will be speaking to them at halftime, letting them know, lads, this is rugby. It's a game of 2 halves. Anything can happen. Just make sure you stay within the fight. Stay within the fight.
Surely, surely. And Ukanya Pikicha as the extras. The points are in favor of Hangklip. 24-0. Beaconhurst yet to taste some blood.
Scoreboard looking very hefty at this stage. However, hopefully the Beaconhurst boys will realize that yeah, this rugby ball can bounce either way.
And Umbasa Numpunga with another short, but doesn't go 10. But Sizani has played it. Kutsia seeding the ball. Yekels at scrum off. Kalipa breaks off defender. Kalipa's gone, looking for support. Tries to make a basketball pass, but unfortunately goes over the touchline.
Yeah, Alizwa from Hangklip doing very well today. He's had a couple of strong carries. Obviously, as mentioned earlier, 10, 12, 13, doing very well in Yechels, Kalipa and Bukani. And let's just hope that they're able to see more ball in their hands and ultimately they'll score lots of tries.
Yeah, definitely. And at the moment, Beaconhurst must just try and secure this ball so you can just see Beaconhurst back line. Razzle dazzle. Well, that ball has been lost there. Sizani regathers. Joabi. Yekels. Bukani. Down the line. Bulelani. They've got numbers on the outside. Bulelani makes the pass out wide to Rufefa Nokepeti. Goes outside, but unfortunately he has been taken out of touch. Great defense there by Onwaba Nzungezi from Beaconhurst. With great awareness, giving the ball some air, making the extra defender do some work. Great into play there by Hangklip. You can see Bulelani there, looking to pass. Ball in both hands. Man on the overlap. Maybe the greatest option, maybe stepping back inside.
Absolutely, would be a better option. Step inside. You've got 40 meters on the carry between you and the whole team. Recycle there. Defense in 6s and 7s. Find yourself easily getting scores.
It's another steal there. Sizani. Yekels. Down to Machila. Strong carry by Machila. Loses his boot. Sizani off the base. Yekels. Bukani. Numbers on the outside. Oh, Bikicha. He only had to catch the ball to score another 5-pointer, but he loses it. Well, at the moment, Hangklip can see that if they give the ball some air, they've got numbers on the outside. Guys can see there, Yekels to Bukani. Bukani just runs, looking for support, makes a pass to Bikicha, but Bikicha should have kept his eyes on the ball.
Yeah, Beaconhurst is probably committing too many numbers to the breakdown. Always space and wide space. So if Hangklip give the ball some air, I can see the scoreline getting even larger.
And Beaconhurst are finding themselves at defending once again inside their 22, deep inside their 22. They'll be looking to find safety first. It's a much better scrum from Beaconhurst, but the ref is going to ask for a reset. Well, at the moment, 24 points in under 20 minutes. Worrying times there for Beaconhurst as a coach. He'll be looking to make sure that they improve on defense towards the latter stages of the first half, just improve and make sure that they don't overcommit at the ruck.
Yeah, certainly. Overcommitting, obviously, if you're putting too many numbers in one area of the field, you're probably missing in another.
And that is a massive shove there by Hangklip, and they've won themselves a penalty. Massive shove there by Hangklip. They are dominating at the moment in the scrums, and Sizani looks to make another quick tap. What's up with scrum offs? Always got the most energy. It's a quick tap. Joabi running across. First defender. Bounces him off, and it's a fantastic try. Power.
Showing some power, speed, knocking over one boy there. Unfortunately, he's still down. Hopefully, he'll be okay. However, showing some real impetus, running hard, which is what we want to see.
You can see here with Sizani, quick tap, gives it to Joabi, runs across. He looks at the defender. Who's coming? Boom! Not you. I'm about to score. Beautiful try there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Marcus there putting his head on the wrong side of the tackle. Tackle technique not so great. Hopefully he will be able to sort that out, and it could be a dangerous affair if boys don't do that properly.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. When Pikicha adds the extras. Hangklip running away with it at the moment. Well, one thing I like to see is that Beaconhurst, the body language is still positive. They still want to play. Hangklip leading Beaconhurst at 31 points to 0. Beaconhurst yet to score a try or a single point, but they'll be working towards that. Mbasa Nompunga with the restart. Well, the weather's changing right now. The humidity is piling up.
Absolutely.
Lishumelo Chabanga with the regather. Steps off. Fends off one defender. Aya Kalipa, beg your pardon. Sizani to Kutsia. Backs himself. He carries the ball up. He's still on the 10-meter line. Sizani digging for the ball, looking for Yekels. He finds him. Yekels. Bugani steps off, looking for supporters. Bulelani. Silky hands. Bikicha comes back inside, but he had numbers on the outside. Approach halfway line. Sizani. Bulelani. Outside. Kyabi. He's everywhere. He gives it to Lufelo Kepeti. Beats his defender. And that will be a scintillating try. My goodness. Looks like Hangklip are doing shuttles at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like it's a one-off affair at the moment. Sizani with an absolutely beautiful play there, picking the ball up, fixing defender 1 and 2, giving the pass, showing that 3-on-1 situation, the picture they want to see. Fixes what defender 1 and 2, gives and another pass there, and the number 11 here, Lufelo, looks like he's got gas.
Gas for days. And that's a beautiful try there by Lufele Nokepeti. Bikicha adds the extras. Well, the way things are at the moment, there could be a big score today.
Yeah, it could be a massive score. 6 minutes to go in this half. Hangklip scoring literally every 2-3 minutes. Could be a massive one.
And with just over 23 minutes, Hangklip are leading 38 points to 0. During half-time, as a coach, what would you say to Beaconhurst?
Stay within the fight, I say.
Yeah.
There's always a learning opportunity, more especially in losing. So, for me, stay in the fight, because that will character build for your next game. And next time you get with this opportunity, you'll probably take a better, you'll do better.
And it's a strong carry from Kutsia, but has been stolen there by Beaconhurst from the kickoff. Beaconhurst in possession on the halfway line. Likanya Mandila with his first carry makes the pass out, but it looks like Avule Nyati was not expecting that, but he does well to secure the ball. Kutsia, Bukana, beg your pardon, attempts for the counter-rack. Nzika, Mwezula. Beaconhurst still in possession, but the ref, there's another penalty there. It's another steal from Bulelani. Sizani, Bukani, Yekels, out to Machila. Machila loses it forward, but the ref goes back to the original advantage for not back 10. Well, at the moment, Hangklip are playing with so much freedom. They're having a laxy-daisy time right now. They are happy as Larry.
They really are. It's basically looking like a shadow training session.
And Bikicha wants to kick for touch. Well, Jabi is over eager, and Bikicha with a fantastic kick for touch. And they find themselves now deep inside Beaconhurst territory in the 22. A resounding kick there from the youngster, Kanya Bikicha.
Yeah, Hangklip, the last time they found themselves in this position, they attacked out wide. And then, obviously, the second time around, attacked with Jehels at 10. Coming away with points, let's see, can they score first phase tries again?
I'm yet to see a more. It would be a very good idea for a more right now, but it looks like the backs are doing all the work right now. Well, if they are on form, give the ball to the backs. Kutsia, and it's a more. First ball of the day. Hangklip set the more. Beaconhurst are struggling to defend it. Hangklip, Joabi there at the back of the more, but has been defended very well there by Beaconhurst. They're holding him up, but they should release. There's a ruck set there. Sizani, Yekels, Bugani, outward, still with the ball, pumping his legs there. Bugani looking for support. Hangklip in possession, piling on the pressure. Beaconhurst, but the ball is loose. The ref gets it back to the penalty for Hangklip. They were brought down early in the line-out. Kutsia drives his legs but doesn't make it to the touchline. He's just short. It's a pick and go by Sizani. How often do you see that from a scrum half? He backs himself. He's short, but the ref is going to go back for the advantage, not back 10. Sizani still in possession. He's a live wire. He wants to play today. Looks like they're going to do a strike play there. Jwabi looks set to be the first carrier. Jwabi gets it, runs across. Jwabi still going. Jwabi fends off the entire team to score a fantastic 5-pointer. He's having a blast at the moment.
He really is there. Kind of looking like the try he scored earlier, but just from the other side. He did the exact same thing. Backed himself, power, speed, making sure that he's scoring underneath the poles.
You can see with Sizani, he knows his strike runner. Jwabi gets the ball, steps off his left, runs across, fends off the 10, fends off the 12. I'm not coming there, mate. I'm going right there at the try line. 5-pointer. What a beauty.
Hangklip obviously know where the strike runners are.
Bikicho with the extras. 43 points to 0.
With 3 minutes to go in this half, could be a massive score.
Could be a very, very big score here. Jwabi, player of the day at the moment. The youngster on the screen. Catching his breath there.
Well, to be fair, he's everywhere. He's doing really well today. Looking quality player.
And you can see the energy at Beaconhurst starting to decrease at the moment. And we are waiting for the ball. We have Umbasa Nompunga for the restart. Kutsia gathers from the kickoff, steps off. His two defenders, goes over the approaching the halfway line. Sizani to Yekels, skips past Bulelani, straightens. Jwabi once again, man on the outside. Nokepeti steps inside, approaching the touchline. Good cleaner, Hangklip. Sizani to Yekels. Yekels, Machila. Creep inside the 22. Strong carry there by Liabona. Takes 3 to bring him down. Hangklip still in possession. Sizani, once again, Yekels. Great hands there. Oh, what a shimmy there by Aya Khalipa. Inside the 22. Hangklip in attack. Sizani, Yekels. Bukani. Oh. Well, the pass doesn't find the play on the outside. Well, that was definitely going to be another 5-pointer.
It is absolutely going to be. It could have happened earlier. I think number 7 there, Aya, probably not choosing the best thing for the team there, taking it up, stepping off his right foot. Had that ball just gone simple hands, I think it was a situation of 5-1, which meant they would have scored earlier. However, still showing some good running rugby, ending up with the knock-on at the last play.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing that I'm enjoying right now from Hangklip is that they don't try to do too much. They're keeping it simple, just attacking the inside shoulder. Draw your man, let the ball do the work, and there's always an extra man on the outside. And there's a bit scrappy there from that line out, but Hangklip, Sizani to Yekels, Bukani wants to make the pass inside here. Takes 2 defenders to bring him down. Sizani again is quick off the base. Sizani to Yekels, numbers outside. Kaleni with the first try of the day for himself. A wonderful try there by Bulelani. Kaleni.
Yeah, Bulelani been very unselfish throughout the day, receiving the ball in 2v1 situations, giving early. Now it's his opportunity to score the try.
Oh, what a player. What a player. Very, very robust at that 13. Very robust. You can see this. He's out of the silky smooth pass. Bulelani to score the 5-pointer.
Sizani doing well on this side. He's actually been absolutely key. Number 9, very quick to breakdowns, getting to breakdown. He's hunting for the ball, he's hitting players, he's moving legs, he's doing everything to ensure quick ball, because that's what his team needs to score tries.
Definitely. Also his surname Sizani, if you translate that, that is Zulu. Sizani meaning a help. So at scrum off, that makes perfect sense. And you can see the lad on screen, Bulelani Kaleni, the try scorer. Star player in the making. Performed very well in the last tournament that was played in the Leombini, as well as the Obumbo. He played for Obumbo, I beg your pardon, in the Mtanzani Hurricanes Rugby Festival, which was held last year in Mtanzani. And Ulikanya Mandila with the kickoff. He finds Khalipa, steps 1 and 2. just approaching the 10-meter line. Sizani.
Numbers out wide.
Bugani. Show and go. Same line, but there's no one there. Who's there again? Bulilani. Kaleni. Nokepete. No support. Good clean there by Hangklip. Sizani. Yeckles. Straight to Bikicha. Bikicha. There's no one at the back. The pass of the ball and a beautiful regather by Bikicha. Oh, it's raining trials right now. It's raining trials right now. Good awareness there by Bikicha not to spot the player that was not there at the back. Just kicks it downfield and he chases, and the bounce of the ball proved to be in his luck that time.
Yeah, bounce of the ball, definitely the luck at that time. Unfortunately, Beaconhurst in 6s and 7s, not leaving anyone at the back, not anticipating that there could be a kick. Kanya Pigicha noticing the space at the back. Simple try for him.
Oh, definitely. Lovely try scored there by the fullback, Ukanya Pigicha. Now Bugani to add the extras. Bugani drifts to the left, but it goes in between the uprights, and Bugani adds the extras. Well, this should be last movement, last kickoff to the half. And at the moment, Hangklip are leading by a massive score at the moment, 55 points to none. And the lad in screen right now, Kanya Pikicha, linking very well with his backline, especially on attack. He's always there to make that last pass, almost reminding me of the legendary Willie Leroux. And Beaconhurst is going to let an open side flanker, Likanya Mandil with the kickoff. Much better. Good regather by Joami. Show and go. Oh, at the back door. Bukani fends off two defenders. Sizani out. Tuliabona Mjeleni. Over the 10-meter line. Sizani again off the base. Going to go blind. No one blind. Sizani still going. Looking for the pop, but there's no one there. Hangklip still in full force. Aya Kalipa. Sizani, Yeckles, Kutsia, the pass, but has been knocked on to Nokepete regathers. Oh, I disagree with that call, ref. It bounced off the foot there. But the ref says it's a knock-on, and that will be the half, ladies and gentlemen. Well, at the moment, it looks one-sided. Hangklip running away with it, running rampant, running circles against Beaconhurst, leading 55 points to 0. Well, Beaconhurst coach, I'm sure you might have a mouthful for the team.
Absolutely. I think the main thing they can fix is obviously two things. Firstly, on D, just make sure that they're making the first-time tackles. And then lastly, making sure that they don't overcommit to ruck, so they have defenders standing to be able to tackle. And the rest is sort itself out.
Oh, definitely. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. You will catch us again after half-time. Coach Time, Lazi, out.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you might have to find me, bring it 'cause I'm ready to go.
South African take top spot.
I'm going down fighting. I'm going down flying.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind.
We need to bring out the lion, all guns blazing.
I always take two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here. He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo!
not right.
Track very slippery. Max Verstappen, you are the world champion.
Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one. Live on Supersport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast brought to you by Discovery.
Blues! Come on, guys.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sesetu team here with Ulwazi Zangna. Well, at the moment we have Hangklip up against Beaconhurst. Hangklip running away with it with a half-time lead of 55 points to 0. Well, it's beautiful sunny weather in East London this Saturday morning at what is an exciting festival hosted by Grens.
Yeah, absolutely exciting. I'd like to thank Supersport Schools for coming to cover these 2 days of rugby. Boys, fans, spectators, moms, dads, parents, grandma, grandpa have missed this. We coaches, boys have missed this. So looking forward to the rest of the day. Obviously, first team's playing on this field today, where it was 16s yesterday. Looking forward to a brilliant, brilliant day of rugby.
Oh, definitely. And at the moment, it's sticking to that plan, being brilliant of a day for some high school rugby. And we're about to start the second half. And the number 6 for Beaconhurst, Likanya Mandila. Imagine Siakolisi taking kickoffs.
Well, why not?
Why not? And it's a rather lovely kickoff there. Bugani with the gather, with the chip there. But looks like they're going to restart because the ref was busy making some hammy stretches there. We're going to restart that kickoff. Oh, lovely scenes there in the backdrop. And the player on screen there just moments ago, Ali Zwamachila. A couple of strong carries in the first half. I'm sure he'll be looking to emulate that in the second half.
Likanya with the kickoff.
Lovely kickoff there. Ayakalipa regathers. One chance to make a chip, but has been charged down. Kutsia runs across. Kutsia steps off. His right foot sets the ball out, just approaching the 10-meter line. Sizani. But the ref has called it for diving in at that ruck. It'll be a penalty for Beaconhurst. They'll be happy with the start of how they start the second half now. They're in a very lucrative area of the field. What are they going to do?
Straight off his feet there. Ref, well done on spotting that.
And Ulikanya Mandila with the resounding touch finder. Just inside Hangklip's 22. Well, it's a promising start for Beaconhurst, but they were struggling with their lineouts in the first half. So I'm hoping that the most important thing right now is finding a jump and just secure possession, because Kutsia is contesting very well on that scrum, on the lineout, I beg your pardon, for Hangklip, as well as Liabona Mdleleni, who looks to contest at the moment. And Utiba Mavuso with the throw. Has been stolen there by Hangklip. Beautiful pass there by Chabi to find his flower off Yeckles, who kicks it downfield, but it has been regathered by Luto Basheka for Beaconhurst. Onwaba Msunguzi. Oh, he got smashed backwards. Ntsika Mwezula finds his prop while with it standing stationary. The ball is out. Strong carry by Mtuane on the 10. Ntsika finds his flower. Tola Gonya runs hard, but has been dealt with strongly there by James Buerta. Beaconhurst has been stolen. Chabi with the steal, but loses it in contact. But the ref goes back for an advantage for that steal. A lovely steal there by Chabi. He's everywhere today. And the Guijo starting to form on the stands right now. Oh, what's a rugby match without a Guijo? And it's a lovely touch finder there by Pikicha.
What I like to see is that Hangklip, even though they haven't defended much in this game, they're showing there that they actually have quality on D. Coming around the corner, setting early, up, making the shots, and ultimately they Wonder Man, Kwai, making sure that he steals the ball on the ground.
He's everywhere, and that's the lad there on screen right now, Kwabi. He's a live wire. At the moment, here's my man of the match. I'll give that man of the match to a forward. Well, still too early. Kwabi with the throw. Lovely take there. Baliabona Mjeleni, Yekels. James Buerta, strong carry. Strong contest there at the ruck. But the ref has blown his whistle for a penalty. High tackle, Suzani in possession.
You must say Sizani's delivery at line-out time is beautiful.
Oh, it's lovely.
Crisp pass. Obviously, this is probably his stronger side, but he's really doing really well with that ball off the top, taking off valuable seconds in the pass.
Yeah, great maturity shown there by Hangklip. As much as they're leading by 55 points, they're slowing the game down, just sticking to their structure now. And at the moment, you can see that they chose the option of kicking for touch. Kwabi in picture, looking for another sumptuous line-out throw. They'll be looking to more. They're just inside the 22, Beaconhurst to 22. Kwabi finds Kutsia, Sizani, dummies. Oh, but the ref has deemed it as a skew throw, the first of the day. We're going to have an option for a line out or a scrum on the 15, and they choose to have a throw in the line out. Not sure about that call though. And then we have Utiwa Mavuso to throw in for Beaconhurst. Has been stolen there by Ayakalipa. Declan base. Strong carry. Declan fights. Sizani. Sizani snipes. Pikicha, a scrum off. Strong carry there by Alizwa Machila. Still pumping his legs. Machila. Oh, what a pass. Straight to Mivuyo Kua. He was there in support. Strong carry though there by the 8th man, Alizwa Machila, who fends off 3 players and makes a cut pass to his hooker, Mivuyo Kua, to score a 5-pointer.
This gentleman has been everywhere today. I'm surprised he's not taking the kick himself. Absolutely beautiful there. Number 8 showing Alizwa, showing a lot of power, speed, good fend, good step, and obviously hookers always there to pick up the scraps.
Oh yes, I'll take that one as a hooker myself. Well, first half was all about the back line. It looks like second half the forwards are taking charge right now. Well, and the extras have been added by Upikicha. And it's 62 points to 0 in favor of Hangklip. Well, Likanya Mandila looking to restart. They'll be looking to score some points in the second half for some pride. Mandila, the resounding kickoff, recollected there by Kalipa steps 2. Brought down, good clean there by Hangklip. Sizani finds Kutsia comes back inside on the 10. Good clean there. Sizani. Pikicha, inside pass to Bukani. Well, Bukani is, there was a grabber pass out wide to Lufevo Nokepeti with the grabber. He's on the chase. Oh, Pikicha, what a beautiful try, Pikicha. Talk about being an opportunity, finding opportunity and being opportunistic. Well, that ball was just grabbering down there and he just came out of nowhere. Connects with the ball with his foot and he finds the 5-pointer.
Yeah, that was beautiful there. Hangklip running the ball, which is what we want to see. We want to see tries where it's exciting, and Hangklip giving us a show here.
They're giving us a show. Clippies, as you can see with the replay here. Gathered there, well gathered there. Khalipa makes the pass to Bukani. Bukani was a cross kick, a cross pass. Galeni, unselfish, gives it to his wing. Nokepeti, who makes a resounding grab of the ball, not finding anyone, but finds Kanya Pikicha's feet. He just grabs it down and he scores the 5-pointer. Well, it is one-sided. There's only one team playing right now, and that is Hangklip. I think for Beaconhurst, the best thing they can do right now is just to kick the ball downfield, the kickoff, kick it deep, force Hangklip to kick for touch, because if you kick it short, they are going to recollect and they are going to run. Mandila with the restart. And who's there to collect? Pikicha. Pikicha steps off. Piece one defender. Pikicha still going. Looking for support. Chicken wings. Sizani finds Khalipa. Oh, great hands there by Hangklip. Down the line. Chuabi. Show and go. Chuabi. He's still going. What a pass. But he was looking for Machila, but has been knocked out by Beaconhurst, but they've reclaimed possession. Beaconhurst. That was Akombuzo with his first carry. Beaconhurst, the ref has his arm out. Ntsika. Ntsika finds Avilenyati, been driven back onto defense. Oh, great awareness from Hangklip and great hands from Hangklip, but they can see the penalty just over the 10-meter line. Beaconhurst will be happy about that.
Yeah, Beaconhurst will definitely be happy about that. Siakolisi with the kick.
Siakolisi. I mean, with the strapping on his head.
Speaking life into the young man. Hopefully he sees him go far within the sport.
And they do find touch. They have a line out just before Hangklip's 10-meter line. Beaconhurst with the throw. Just waiting for the ball. And Utiba Mavuso will make the throw. Well, the people are starting to come in numbers now. The parents, supporters of various schools are coming in numbers. It's going to be a cracker of a day. Mavuso with the throw. Well, unfortunately, the Lanas haven't worked so far. And the carry there, Kai Yangosha with his first carry there, was a substitution that was made by Hangklip. Kai Yangosha, number 18, in place of Linamta Kongoske. But there's a penalty now again for Beaconhurst. Well, Hangklip were very disciplined in the first half. They must just make sure not to get too carried away in the second half. Bulikanya with the quick tap. Sorted out there, strong fender. Ntsika Mezula finds him Tiwani. Strong leg drive. Could see over the ball, cleaned out there. Marcus handled there by Majila. Beaconhurst in possession. Musa Kema. Hangklip swarming on defense, but it's another penalty. They must be very careful now. Luto running across. Short pass to Muzo. Sorted out there just before the 22-meter line. Beaconhurst in attack, doing very well to keep the ball. Where's it up, but they lose it forward. The ref has his arm up for a knock-on advantage. Hangklip in possession. Could see at the base. Sizani. Puerta, pumping his legs. No support, still pumping his legs. Strong leg drop, but he loses it in contact, and you have a Luto for Beaconhurst. Tries to step inside, no support, but he finds Umbuzo. Beaconhurst. Well, wasn't sure what to do there. The ref has blown it. There's a substitution there. The substitute for Hangklip, Lucizo Nkongwa. Well, I mean, as a substitute, when you come on, the discipline was okay. You mustn't lose discipline now. Or is it something more than that? The ref is just having a word with the captain, Uchuabi. Quite a big fella, that number 17. Lusizo Ngongwa.
Really is a big fella.
Just having a word. I think there was a shoulder charge there. Was going to be another penalty. Well, I'm sure the ref now is giving a team warning to Hangklip. Well, the discipline is deteriorating in this second half. Now the captain Utwabi is just going to have a quick word with his battalion, just urging them to maintain a proper discipline. As much as they are leading 67 points to none, but they can't afford to play with the man down.
No, absolutely can't afford to play with the man down. They'll only be hurting themselves. But with the scoreline of 67, also could be quite tough to score that many points with so much time remaining. But yeah, like to see discipline on the field.
Yeah.
Go out there, play hard.
Some substitutions for Beaconhurst, number 22 that you just saw on screen recently now, Vuyo Ngwenya in place of Onwaba Nzunguzi for Beaconhurst. Likanya Mandila doesn't find touch. Declan Base, carry, beats one defender. Inside his 22. Hangklip's in possession. Sizani finds Ngeleni. Strong fin. I beg your pardon, that's a substitute. Anati Ngatu. But they lost it forward. Beaconhurst will have a scrum just inside Hangklip's 22. Well, it's a bit scrappy at the moment. I'm not sure if it's fatigue or maybe they're just getting a bit tired now.
Yeah, it could be a bit of both. The sun is quite hot. It's hot, so meaning that the boys will get tired a lot quicker.
Yeah.
And you spoke about the humidity earlier. Should be very tough for the teams playing after this.
Oh, it's going to get hotter. And there's a bit of a stoppage for Beaconhurst. There are some subs that are about to be made. The lads are just a bit confused right now as to who's coming on and off. Well, there are some players off the field right now. You can see for Beaconhurst, Marcus Wienand has also made his way out the pitch. And we have Usmabalo Ziba, who's come on the 12. Well, it's a feed for Beaconhurst inside the 22.
Beaconhurst seem to be playing with the player down.
Yeah. Zika with the feed, but has been collected well there by Mandila. Stays strong on his feet. Mezula finds Ntiwane. Mezula. Strong run by Shadrach Ngwenya. But yeah, there will be a card now. Well, they were warned, and it's a substitute, Arno Vuyochali, who sees yellow. Well, it's the substitutes now who are making all these errors. I mean, as a sub, as you come on, you must make things better, not make things worse.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, discipline proving to be a factor, keeping Beaconhurst within the half of the Hangklip, and certainly them not being able to run away with it at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and Likanya Mandila finds a resounding touch there. And Utiba Mavusa will hope to find his jumpers, Linomta Kongoshe and Musa Kema, to set up the maul. Also, short line out. Mavuso with the throw. Great regather there by Ntiwane. Beaconhurst piling on the pressure to score their first points. Mavuso approaches the 5 meter. Pick and go there by Beaconhurst, building their phases. Beaconhurst in attack. Charlie has been held up, was running up right there. Hangklip are swarming on him, and they'll be looking to turn over this ball. Oh, well done there. Great defense by Hangklip. Great defense. They have turned over that ball and will have their scrum. Well, it is a positive passage of play for Beaconhurst. I mean, now we can see what they can do with their forwards, pick and goes, but they're just running in drips and drabs, and there's only one-off runners. If they can just try and slow it down, yes, we do understand about the scoreboard, but just slow it down, get all your pods together, get ready, build a phase in the 22. The holes are going to open, mistakes are going to be made by the defenders
Yeah, certainly they will make mistakes. It's just the name of the game. The best teams make mistakes.
Yeah.
So, as you said, patience on the ball for Beaconhurst could see them at least put on a score.
Yeah, surely, and they are in the green zone. You can see the flower of Uxolangwanya, who's had a relatively quiet game. Well, he's making a swap there with Shadrack Ngwenya. Shadrack Ngwenya looks like he will be defending first channel. Sizani with the feed, stronger, Sizani. Show and go, Declan Base. Declan Base, looking for support, cuts inside. No one there with him, Declan Base. Not tackle, Sizani. Proper pass there. Oh, coming from offside position there, Labonam Keleni with the carry. But the ref has his arm out for an advantage for Beaconhurst, who have regathered possession. Creeping close to the 10-meter line. But the ref is going to call them back for a knock-on. Well, from offside position, that was a bit of a suspect call there, but we'll take it. Sizani was there, first man at the base to make the pass, but Diba Mavuso coming from an offside position and tackled Machila.
Yeah, Sizani is doing very well in this game. I should think these are the kind of guys that suit him, because he's a live wire, he's fast, he's quick, he's got a bit of attitude on him.
Yeah.
Those are the makings of a proper scrum half, you know. So
definitely.
Yeah, a game where it's 67 points to his team, he's probably going to rip through the defense a little more.
Yeah, I can see with Beaconhurst making a few substitutions there. Hooker has come off for Lunga Slinyana, and Lucizo Ngongwa has come on. And it's a proper scrum there, powerful scrum by Hangklip, and they've won themselves a penalty. Just over halfway. The ref just having a word with Mandila. Pikicha looks like he wants to make a quick tap. Why not? He's going to look for touch. Showing maturity there. Pikicha finds touch. Just a few meters away from the 22.
Yeah, with 4.5 minutes to go, you'd like to see Beaconhurst had an extended passage of play where they were within the game, and hopefully Hangklip can put on 1 or 2 tries so we can see another show.
Yeah, and it's still not over. And we are waiting for the ball, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here today at Grens High School, I hope you're watching on the SuperSport Schools app at the Grens Festival. Proudly brought to you by SuperSport Schools. Coach Time on the 1s and 2s with Lwazi Zanga. I hope you guys are enjoying this game thus far, even though it is one-sided, but that's the beauty of high school rugby. Well, as with sport, it has to be a winner and has to be a loser. And at this time, it looks like Hangklip are running away with it with just 4 minutes left of this game. Looks like Hangklip will want to add maybe 2 or 3 more. And right now, we are still waiting for the ball. And there we go, we have found it. So Joabi will make the throw, looking to set up the maul at the green zone. Pikicha at first receiver. Joabi finds his jumper. Sizani recollects, well done. But the ball has been knocked forward according to the ref, but it will be a scrum to Beaconhurst. Unfortunate there for Pikicha.
Hangklip has been doing very well in the line-out. Unfortunate they to slip through his hands. All his nice attacking options with Sizani's pass, cutting away at 1 or 2 precious seconds, giving Hangklip good attacking ball. First phase.
Sigamo Zula with the feed. Well, the counter shove there by Hangklip. Sizani gets it. Sizani. Pikicha. Oh, regathered there. Busheketema. Pikicha. Well gathered there by Bulani Kaleni. Inside the 22. Hangklip in attack. Sizani. Sizani. Bullied there in the breakdown. Looks like Beaconhurst may have turned it over, but the ref has blown his whistle for a potential penalty there. From the side is the call. Well, it was very well done there, but Buhle Kedema, strong carry. Buhle Kedema. Buhle Kedema. Hangklip still piling on the pressure, but have been driven out. But the ref is going to bring them back. Oh, that's the whistle behind me, I beg your pardon. Hangklip piling on the pressure, looking to add a few more points before the end of this game.
Yeah, they'll certainly be looking to put on 1 or 2 more scores. Unfortunately, not having the same impetus, same running style as they had in the first half. However, here's another opportunity here, putting Beaconhurst under further pressure.
Yeah, but Beaconhurst should be happy with how they performed in the second half. Well, irregardless of the substitutes from Hangklip, but they've been playing very well this second half. But Hangklip has recollected. Oh, like a hot knife through butter, untouched. Avusile Bekeni.
Did you see that pass from Mivuyo? That was the game changer. Absolutely unbelievable try. Bad ball, obviously turnover from the line out. 9 gives to the hooker, who has a blind of a pass, allowing Bukani to run straight through untouched. Beautiful, beautiful rugby. Clearly, my man of the match,
Kyabi. You can see from the replay here, Hangklip win that line out. And who's there to recollect? It's Kyabi who makes the pass to Sizani, and Sizani makes a scintillating pass to Bukani, and Bukani just waltzed through that gap, untouched, scores a 5-pointer under the sticks.
Absolutely beautiful.
Well, this should be last movement for this game, and we have Mavuso with the kickoff to restart. It's a deep kickoff. Bigicha, recollect, looking for support. Goose steps, ball in 2 hands, show and go. Oh, was looking at defender, not at the ball. Driven back there, Beaconhurst with possession. Shadrach Ngwenya, just over the halfway line. Mandila, manhandled there. But the ref has looked at an infringement. Mfihlakalo, Mtiwane. James Burta, I beg your pardon. And that has been deemed as a high tackle. Beaconhurst will be scratching their heads as to what to do right now. Looks like they'll be kicking for touch. Mandila finds touch. 74 points to 0. And, well, it is game, set, match. But the ref hasn't blown his whistle as yet. Beaconhurst will have a throw in the line out.
Yeah, 74 points to 0. Unfortunately, Beaconhurst having lost the game in the first half. Still trying their level best. But yeah, let's see what they can do here.
Mavuso with the throw. Geleni looking for another steal. Founds his prop, Nyati. Gathers. Mwezula at the base. Mandila with the take. But looks like it has been stolen there by Kyabi. Scintillating, falling over there by Beaconhurst. Sizani. Geleni. Anati, I beg your pardon. Anati Ngatu. Sizani. Pikicha. Oh, what play there by Hangklip to swing it down the line and out wide. Lufefe no Kepeti. No, that is Bulelani. Oh, chicken winger. But doesn't find his supporter. Mbasano Mpunga regathers for Beaconhurst. Zikamwezula at the base. Counter-rack there by Hangklip, but has been deemed as illegal because that was definitely from the side. Spectators folding their arms, watching in anticipation of what will be a cracker of a Saturday. Big game today. We have Hudson Park up against Dell College and also Stirling up against Marlow. Not forgetting Queen's College versus Cambridge. Hangklip. Bikicha. Shimmy. Oh, it's a chip down. Declan Base with the chase. Lovely, lovely kick by Pikicha, but I'm sure he was hoping that Declan would have get the favor of the bounce, but unfortunately it does not happen like that, and it's going to be a line out right on the 5 meter. But looks like it's a quick play.
Just played it
Throws it quickly. Oh, some shimmies there by Mandila, but has been turned over. Jwabi. Hangklip regathers. Sizani finds Pikicha. Oh, strong carry there. Baketema. Who's there on the outside? What a pass! Finds Bulelani. Oh! Well, it is a counter-ruck. The ball is loose, but Hangklip, I beg your pardon, finds possession while the ref still says, let's play on. Well, we're playing 3 minutes of extra time, additional time, I beg your pardon. And the ref is still looking to play. We're going to have a scrum inside Beaconhurst's 22.
So Beaconhurst have another opportunity. I doubtful that they'll exit from here, swing the ball, just play rugby.
And it's going to be a feed for Unseka Mwezula. You can see Bukeni J eyeing his player there, looking at him, creating that intimidation. It's a feed there by Mwezula. Strong sharp, Hangklip. Strong hit. Sizani, Bukeni, Hangklip, Ketema. Oh my goodness. Okay, what was happening there? But Beaconhurst, they've got the ball back. But Muzo is alone. There's no one there to clean. Looks like Beaconhurst might still have possession of the ball. Mwezula. Mwezula. Mandila. 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 Gone. Mandila slips to the tackle. Mandila still going. Inside. Outside. Oh my goodness. He should have just made the proper pass to find Wakanya Tamana, but he misses. Kutsia regathers for Hangklip. Pikicha kicks downfield. And it is a fantastic kick, but well, he does find touch. Very well done there by Pikicha. Safety first, showing great maturity. You can see Mandila with the pass, with the carry, I beg your pardon. He steps inside, he steps outside, he can't make it. He tries to make a hallelujah pass out wide to Vuyongwenya, but unfortunately he loses it forward. Great play there by Mandila. He's one player for Beaconhurst who has been trying his utmost best with the kickoffs, with the carries on defense, as well as broken play.
He really has. Sizani here in picture, absolutely good talent. Obviously, Kwabi doing well throughout the day. 10, 12, 13, 15 from Hangklip. Beautiful, beautiful rugby players.
Another steal by Hangklip. Majila makes the pass out wide to Pikicha, who loses his boot, but makes the pass. Bukeni, Ketema, out wide to Keanu. Keanu finds Blelani. Blelani pumping his legs. Blelani inside the 22. Hangklip still in possession. Ketema scrum off. Ketema with the step. Pumping his legs. Looking for support. Approaching the 5 meter line. Hangklip looking for more points. Sizani. Kutia smoked hard. Very offside. Very offside. Ref blows his whistle for offside. Sizani will look to quick tap. Sizani. Bukeni. Oh, Bukeni's just going to walk on the try line. But he makes the pass to Kutsia, who scores his first try of the game. Well, game, set, match. That should be it. There should be a resounding win for Hangklip. A statement has been made by these youngsters all the way from Queenstown. Bukeni to add the extras. As you can see, Sizani makes the pass straight to Bukeni. Bukeni looks like he's not going to have any trouble here. He just jogs to the try line and he casually makes the pass to Kutsia, who scores the 5-pointer.
81 points to no. Unfortunately, a game that has been one-sided for the most part. So, yeah, Hangklip doing very well on this occasion. Beaconhurst could do better, and hopefully at the next occasion they would have fixed their errors and come back stronger.
Oh, definitely. And Beaconhurst, well, we're 81 points up in favor of Hangklip. Mavuso with the kickoff. Straight to Sizani, knocks it backwards. Regathers. There we go. Porter. Sizani finds Jwabi. Show and go. Jwabi. Still going. Jwabi. Chicken wing to Declan Base. Declan Base was going to catch him. Lovely stuff there from Hangklip. Jwabi casually passing through defenders. Chicken wing to Declan Base. Declan Base will say thank you very much for that gift. I'll score the 5 points.
It's the razzle dazzle for me. Jwabi has had an absolute cracker of a game today. Stepping wings and centers as if he's a backline player. Beautiful there from Sizani. Great pass. Okay, 2v1, show and go. Offers the fend. It's too easy. It's too easy.
Too easy. And if it's easy, take it home. Wonderful try there by Hangklip. Very, very supernatural skill there from the young hooker. Makes a chicken wing, casually just gets the ball. Steps outside, runs in between the gaps. Oh my goodness, love to see that. And Mugeni adds the extras, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Hangklip with a phenomenal victory against Beaconhurst, walking out as victors, 88 points to 0. Hangklip will be very happy with this win. A statement has been made for themselves for the season, and I'm looking forward to see what this team can bring.
Yeah, me too, certainly. There's some couple of special players in this team that did very well in this game. Hopefully, I'll definitely be looking at them with a keen eye the rest of the season.
Yeah, definitely. And also for Beaconhurst, they must just keep their heads up as much as this is a fixture, but it's also part of pre-season. And I'm sure for the coaches as well, they'll be looking at making some adjustments in terms of combinations of the team. But I wish Beaconhurst all the best in the season. It's only the beginning. It's not how you start, it's definitely how you end it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the second fixture this beautiful morning. Grens Festival. Sisetu Time, Razi Zagna. See you guys next time. Coach Time, art.
This March, join the DSTV Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. Get the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of 499 Rand, save 250 Rand, and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other. Only on SuperSport on DSTV Compact. Kumnande Kaya.
When history has favored you, you want it to repeat itself.
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
But others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches,
It's a fantastic catch. Tail the bubble.
and 3 ODIs,
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable.
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Oh, Gahita Rabada, absolutely brilliant.
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on SuperSport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Gill College up against Zastron. Well, for this flight, I'll be flying solo. And also, if you're wondering, Zastron, they are a school all located at Berg in the Free State. And if you watched earlier, we had a fantastic fixture between Hangklip, right now walking out victors, 88 points to 0. But right now, we are bracing ourselves for a third enticing fixture at this Grens Festival between Gill College and Zastron. Well, just a bit of information about Gill College. Well, they are from the Somerset East in the Sarab Patna municipality, and also founded in 1869 as a university. But you can just quickly see there on the screens the Gill College first team, a number of players who are stalwarts there, like W. Dickens, who's ready to take charge as open side flanker, and the 8th man, El Hoko, the halfback, Tesires and Hendricks. I'm looking forward to seeing the spiciness brought by those youngsters. Beautiful weather out here in East London, and also you can see Zastron first team to toit there at the hooker, prominent player, one to watch out for as well. Number 5, Alicia C. Bauer, and also the halfback pairing of Mdladlamba and Bucas. Certainly looks like it's going to be a massive encounter between these two schools. And not forgetting number 15, Jay Smith. What a star. Beautiful weather at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. People are creeping in drips and drabs. The numbers are increasing, and everyone is going to come back and is going to cause havoc for this game. As we are waiting for the teams to come on picture right now.
Well, good morning, folks. What a beautiful day for rugby. And with us is Zastron and Gill College. We're in for a treat here today.
Yeah, we're in for a treat, and on picture, Siaketse, female ref, about to lay down the law. Some parents coming in, watching their children, friends of our various schools, parents and supporters at large, as well as all boys that are here today. Beautiful sounds in the background, speakers keeping the crowd entertained. The youngsters on the field keeping the crowd entertained. Still waiting to hear some Guija vibes happening right now. And if you're not here today at Grens High School, I hope you're watching on the Super Sports Schools app, the Grens Festival.
So Setu, what's your thoughts of the game so far today?
Well, so far, I mean, the one game I was commentating before this one, Hangklip, well, they were running rampant against Beaconhurst. You know, you can see that they were well coached. They've done their pre-season training and off-season training. The hands are impeccable. The basics, they cover them very well. But I mean, of course, there's always room for improvement.
So I know Gill College coming from Somerset East, hard knock type team.
Yeah.
We could expect some tough rugby here.
Yeah.
Zastron located just on the border of the Free State, if I'm not mistaken, and not too sure what to expect from them. But it's going to be the beautiful game.
Yeah, definitely. Also, just to make mention of Gill College, the high school was a co-educational before 1928, and again after 1965. But between those dates, it was an all-boys school. And they also do have some notable public figures like former South African rugby union players Michael Du Plessis, Billy Du Plessis, and Hannes Mare. So it's a school with great history and tradition.
Yeah, over 150 years old.
Yeah, been around.
So we wait for Zastron as they're about to enter the field. They look psyched and pumped as they get ready to take the field.
As we prepare for the third fixture of the Grens Festival, day 2. Oh, beautiful scenes there in picture. Grens High School, lovely backdrop in the suburb of Baysville.
Much better conditions here, Sisetu. Yesterday it was pumping northeasterly, we like to call it the beastly easterly, and today much finer day. The conditions are going to be tough for a rugby player, very hot and humid, but as the Gill College team take the field.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very hot today. You can see there's a bit of humidity as well. Less breeze as compared to yesterday because the wind was pumping yesterday.
Big roar from the crowd there.
Travelling supporters. And Zastron make their way to the field. And the official today, Siaketse.
You think those black jerseys would be doing any justice for the boys?
And Gill College with a young haka before the game, and also Zastron has one of their own. Well, I'm looking forward to some clashing. And Zastron will be making the kick. CJ Blechnout.
Let's have a look for their number 10, Jandre Bukes. But it's number 15, as you said. Looks like
Jonathan Smith.
Johan Smith that takes the kickoff.
Oh, the lads must be feeling some nerves. First game of the season. Some jitters. A bit of rustiness as well. Anticipating a number of that.
On pure physique, Sasetu, both sides looking very evenly matched.
Yeah.
No standout monsters here to report.
And you can see with Gill College a couple of bald heads. I'm assuming that those are the new caps.
Initiation has already taken place.
And Johan Smith to start off this game. Gill College up against Zastron.
I think we're just waiting for touch judges, and
waiting for
Zastron produces one, and we're just waiting for another from Gill College before we get underway here.
Well, you know, they say that the border schools and Grens Festival have been combined. And Johan Smith with the kickoff, knocked backwards there by Gill. Strong hit, massive hit there from Ivuyo Ndoto. Kutlem Jajamba finds Beaconhurst. Beaconhurst kicks downfield. Johan Smith was going to take it, but it falls in the hands of Kutlem Jajamba. But this guy's going to be the first scrum of the day, very early.
I'd like to see that tackle there by number 1. Not too sure of his name, but didn't look like he wrapped the arms too nicely there, Sasetu, but ref had the presence of mind to continue play, saying it wasn't a dangerous tackle. But guys are making their intentions clear from the beginning here.
Definitely. And you said that previously, you said that the sides are evenly matched. It'll be very interesting to see in the scrums, and you can see with the shove there from Zastron. Strong carry there. Zastron in attack. Jandre Beaconhurst over the 10. Jajamba. Short passing. Zastron in attack. Kamo Masulowane. Strong carry there. Jajamba. Oh, proper run there by Frans Botha. Frans Botha. Strong carry over the 10 meter. Zastron in full force. Jajamba. Mr. Pass out wide to Mawe to Mugela. Mawe to approach the 22 meter line. Zastron. Jajamba. Mr. Pass. Beaconhurst. Jans Nelly. On the Muller, I beg your pardon. Zastron in full force right now. Jajamba to Beaconhurst. Masulowane, short pass right through. Masulowane. Oh my goodness.
What a try.
What a beautiful try. Great passing into play from Zastron. Jajamba finding his flower of Beaconhurst. Makes a scintillating pass straight to Masulowane, who cuts the gap.
Yes, please, folks. We'll have more of that. Thank you very much. What a great passage of play there by Zastron. Just kept the ball in hand, just flowing through the phases. A great quick ball from the base, and amazing enterprising rugby.
Lovely stuff, and I like the fact that...
And here we see the replay as the ball comes out, a step and an offload, just a short pass, and like a hot knife through butter. Goes
That's
number 13. I think. Come on, Masilonian.
And Kutlem Jajamba to add the extras.
The ladies of Zastron enjoying this first try as the conversion goes over. The Grensfield Sasetu doesn't have much of a dead ball. It's got a fence and a house.
And houses.
And so I'm sure the neighbor receives balls on a regular basis.
Kicks them back.
But what a great start here by Zastron. And they look full of rugby here today.
Yeah, definitely. You can also see when they have possession, they're running with intent and they stick into structure, just creating more phases, build up the pressure. The mistakes will come from the defenders. Malcolm Rafferty to restart. Well, we are yet to see Gill College with ball in hand. And it's a resounding kickoff there by Gill College.
Great take there by Christian du Toit, as it looks. And unfortunately a knock on there by Zastron. Maybe a little chance for Gill to get back into the game.
Well, I mean, they're just over the 10-meter line. They're in a strike area. They're in a very lovely area to attack right now. Maybe have like an 8, 9, 14 to stretch them out wide. Come back with another pod and give to the back line. Stretch the defense.
So the one scrum we've had already, it was a bit of a back and forth competition there. A little loose, but let's see what Gill can do with this attack.
Bronson Tresiris with the feed.
So nice looking jerseys there from Gill College.
Yep. Bit of argy-bargy there. Set there. Jude Hendricks. Oh. Well, chicken wing there by regathered by Beaconhurst. Zastron in attack. But the ref has blown his whistle there for not releasing.
Quite fancy there from the number 10 from Gill College, Jude Hendricks. Looked like a little bit of a premeditated move though, and his supporter wasn't in the right place. Zastron quick to pounce on that ball. They really are hungry to play ball in hand.
And Malcolm Rafferty finds touch for Gill College just on the 22-meter line. Interesting to see how their line-out is going to shape up. Waylon Davis with the throw. Goes over, but Zastron regather the ball. Zastron in attack, short pass into Beaconhurst, stepping off the left foot.
Oh, great tackle there.
There's Johan Smith. Gadlamba finds his, looking for the inside shoulder, looking for the pass. No one's there in support. CJ Bauer. Gadlamba to Beaconhurst. Beaconhurst. Oh, that's a ball in all tackle there. Regathered by Gill College. Gill College aren't afraid though to make their tackles now. They've reclaimed the possession. The ref has his arm out. Bronson to Hendricks. Hendricks backing himself, losing the ball in contact but goes backwards, but the ref's going to go back to the forward pass there from Zastron.
Gill just need to keep the ball in hand a little bit better, Sisetu.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could be a very tightly competed game here.
Definitely.
Looks like there might be another reserve coming on. As the open side flank binds down.
Well, Gill College, they're not afraid to make their tackles. They can put in the shoulder. But at the moment, looks like Zastron are the hungrier. Much better scrum there by Gill College.
Yeah, number 9, Kukle Glangwambamba was quick on the ball. But it's still Gill College here, looking to make attack from just outside their 10-meter. And one-off runners here. It's a strong carry, but it's taken forward by Gill College, almost stolen by Zastron, but good competitive go-forward ball here. But ref is deeming offside lines. This is better from Gill College.
Yeah, I mean, credit to them. They've sustained the pressure, they absorbed the pressure, but now they're turning the tables slowly but surely, and some one-off runners as well. You can see with Jude Hendricks at pivot, backing himself there, trusting himself in terms of contact. And now the penalty that they get now, they're going to go for poles. And it looks like it's Malcolm Rafferty who will be making the kick.
I think number 4, Logan Bronkhurst from Gill College has been in the thick of things there.
Yeah.
Quite happy to stand off and take those one-off runs.
It's funny you say that because he's one of the bold players. I mean, it's the first game for first team, so he wants to make a statement.
Definitely.
Waiting for the tee. Gill College will go for the 3 points. Looks like there's a change of heart. And, well, don't see that every day. It's a drop. And Zastron gets the ball back. Zastron, strong fender. Well, tried to make the chicken wing, but Zastron losing the ball back to Gill. It's a bit scrappy at the moment, but
So,
Gill College have another penalty.
Zastron 9 is quite quick on the ball there.
And it's going to be a penalty for Zastron. Strong run there. Bulldozing. Zastron. Mivuyo with the strong carry. Strong run there. Zastron in full swing. Zastron. Well, it looks like
Apologies to the folks out there. We've been calling the sides incorrectly. And this is, in fact, Zastron on the attack. And he needs to link up with some support, but Gill College all over that ball. And well won tackle ball. They're keen to play.
Bronson
Ref is saying everything's good, play on. Knocked back there by Gill College, and this is a great bollocking run here by number 2, but he's well met and taken into touch. What a run.
That's very well done there. Gill College running with great intent.
Number 2, Waylon Davids with a piping run down the touchline there.
Well, at the moment, looks like the hookers are ready to play this Saturday. Even the previous game had a hooker, was a live wire, and also today we have Waylon Davis staking his claim.
So said to Gill College keen to run the ball from anywhere as they launch a defensive lineout, which is almost successful, but Zastron managed to collect the ball, and they're going to launch an attack from inside their half. The kick isn't successful, just goes straight up, and Gill's ready to take the ball on, but great tackle there by Zastron. Looks like they've reclaimed possession, knock on there, and Zastron ball. Good outcome for Zastron at the end of the day there.
Yeah, definitely. You see now it's a bit of an arm wrestle at the moment, because now you see as much as Gill College might be leading, but Zastron are also trying to stake their claim as well and preventing opening up those gaps, because you can see Gill College, they are running hard at those gaps. They are not attacking the trunks, they are attacking the branches, and that's how they scored the first try. But credit to Zastron for coming back just over 10 minutes in this first half. I'm interested to see what they can do towards the remainder of the first half.
These outside backs for Gill College are looking electric. I think they could sidestep a prop in a phone booth.
Strong feed, Zastron. Beaconhurst finds Molik. Molik with grabber down. Well, recollected by Gill College.
Yeah. Right call there by the ref. Knock on in the air and gained by Gill College support play.
Well, it's a bit coast to coast stuff at the moment, but no points to show as yet. We have a scrum feed just before the 10-meter line, and it will be a Zastron feed. Jean-Andre Beaconhurst, one of the debutants for Zastron. And we will have Andre Janssen with the feed. Janssen to Beaconhurst. Beaconhurst up and under. Who's there to collect? Well, knocked backwards there. CJ Bluchnout was ready for an explosive counter-attack there, but the ref looks like she's not taking any trouble from these players, and it will be a yellow card for Zastron, and Ukamo Maslowane has been sent off. Well, it's puts even more pressure, because Gill College have been applying the pressure when it was 50 against 15, but now you play against a team that is going to run through like hot enough through butter with a one-man down.
Wow, Zastron's up and under there was more up than it looked like it was ever going to come down, as Gill returned the favour, and Zastron unable to collect, and so the yellow card. Zastron are really going to need to dominate possession and territory here.
Yeah, you can see there with Johan Smith, unfortunately wasn't able to regather that kick from Zastron. So we're going to have a scrum on the halfway line. Now this is a lovely area to attack for Gill College, because they've got options on either side of the scrum.
Interesting diamond shape here, just off the back of the scrum for Gill College as they collect. 9 plays 10. He's looking for the link up, and he does so through the number 13. Great take there by Luke Daniels. And unfortunately, penalty to Zastron. Well, that was looking dangerous.
It was looking dangerous, and I could see that Luke Daniels wanted to make that pass, wanted to get it out, but it was stuck to his chest because he was going to free Sibulela Mgabaza on the outside for what would be a guaranteed 5-pointer. But fortunately for Zastron, they've got themselves a penalty, and it's a torpedo back into Gill College's half.
That diamond shape from Gill College allowed the outside backs to really hit the ball on with depth and pace, and so unfortunately not able to see what would have come from that.
Yeah, definitely. Also, with that diamond shape, it creates doubt on the defenders. You know, you're not too sure what's going to happen because it could have easily been an 8-9-12 or an 8-9-13 on either side. So, I mean, to create some doubt, that's a proper set play move. Are we going to have a Zastron line out? Christian Tutoit with the throw.
Impressed so far, Sasetu, with the intensity and the passion that the boys are playing with. First game of the season, and really bringing it in.
Very commendable, very commendable. You know, as much as there is some rust as well with maybe some handling here and there, but the intent is there, the hunger is there. You can see that these boys have been waiting for this opportunity to play. And that ball has been lost forward by Gill College. So we are sticking, or rather staying in the same position we were before in that line out. Halfway line. It will be a Zastron feed. Andre Janssen to make the feed. Well, you can see also with Zastron, they are splitting it. The fullback is in the middle of the scrum. It's a massive scrum there by Gill College, but has been deemed illegal. Lewan Clue scrumming in. I beg your pardon, that was Isipile Yose.
He's a bit of a unit.
He's a massive, short, stocky fella.
I think basics is the name of the game here in your first outing, and both sides may be a little guilty of running away from support play, and off the ball positioning is things that need to be ironed out as the season progresses.
Yeah, definitely. And Arno Mulich finds a touch just over the 10-meter line. Possession with Zastron for the throw-in.
Zastron setting up a looks like a 4-man, plus one of their forwards as an outside option. Looks like this might be a maul here.
Well, they've changed the thrower. It's now Samuel Sionka. Oh.
And the hooker for Zastron doesn't get to his required target, and Gill College keen to get the ball moving.
Bronson.
There's overlap here. They've got some space, and unfortunately out of the breadbasket and into the hands of Zastron as they kick and try and counter this. But Gill College back in possession and looking dangerous. They link up finally to the outside wing, and he's making meters.
Lily Tambete. Wesley Dickers with his first carry off the game. Bronson to Hendricks. Sibulela Mkabaza. They're not going to catch him. Sibulela Mkabaza. 5-pointer for Gill College. What a try.
What a try.
Lovely try there. Gill College running with intent, getting the ball, attacking the inside shoulder, finding the man on the outside. As you can see with this replay, Bronson made the pass straight to Hendricks. Hendricks rubbing off to Malcolm Rafferty. He's looking for support.
And Hendricks does so well here just to link up with his support He almost got caught up in the contact. And this man, Sibelum Baza, has just got electricity in those studs. And maybe the Flash has an alias name.
Well, there's no load shedding there. That's guaranteed. Brunson adds the extras. With just under 20 minutes left, Gill College leading against Zastron. 14 points to none.
Zastron looking to regroup. Really hot out there. And a little unlucky. Zastron has had good possession and against the run of play. A counter-attack's going to be the order of the day for Gill College. And maybe Zastron needing to just put through the phases a little bit more. But it's still anyone's game here at 14-0.
Yeah, definitely. And as it stands, I mean, the one that makes less mistakes wins the game. And Jandre Beaconhurst for the restart. Lovely, lovely kickoff there by Beaconhurst. Regathered by Mjadlama makes his pass out wide to Rafferty. Rafferty straight. There's got numbers on the outside. Oh, bus is full. They've got numbers. Gill College is running rampant. Cutting back inside. Looking for support. Gill College. Wesley Dickens. Strong carry from the youngster. Mjadlama with the feed. Young prop. Sipila Yose. Strong carry. Gill College are running rampant right now. Zastron hanging on in a thread. Gill College still in attack. Mjadlama. Mivuyo looking for Beaconhurst. Beaconhurst. Rafferty. Rafferty to Lilita. Lilita out wide. What a beautiful try. Let the ball do the work. Let the ball do the work. Beautiful team effort. Lovely try. Gill College.
And the Gill College fans are going crazy underneath us, Sasetu. But why shouldn't they? With ball in hand, Gill College is looking so dangerous. We're really amazing as we look at the replay. Look at this offload from the ground. There goes the pop. Zastron was still getting to the ruck by the time that ball had got out. And great hands down the line. And with the wings that Gill College have, if they get to the wings, they're going to finish. And great try there by Leleto Mbete.
And what I've noticed, every time the wing gets the ball, it's always because there's space on the outside. He just runs alone.
The good old classic drawing pass wins the
Never
day.
gets old. Never gets old. Lovely try there. Gill College leading the front. 21 points to none. Try scorer, Lilita, the youngster in picture.
Number 9, Browson Treviz is looking very good at base. He's keeping the ball alive. Quick ball from the rucks. And good work here by Gill College.
He's ready to play. He's ready to play, the youngster. And Jandre Beaconhurst restarts the game. It's a much deeper kickoff. And looks like the ball's going to bounce right over the dead. Doesn't. So now, there's this new law. If you've been held up, it's no longer a 5-meter scrum, but rather a try line drop kick. But right now, the ball went over the dead. And it looks like that is half-time. Looks like that is half-time. Gill College leading Zastron at 21 points to 0. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys shortly. Second half. I didn't know anything. I'm like...
Ek wil nie tegen dat julle moet laat sak. Ga net laag asseblief. Ga net vinnig Franse. Ons speel nie in ons baie area nie. So as ons weer kyk, stop net uit. Okay manne, en as dit nou dalk skaf op kyk, dan is dit
And that is what we and everyone inside the stadium have come to witness. What a start.
You will never see a better goal. Elton Yankees secures victory.
The future of women's tennis is so great.
It's breathtaking. This is as good as it gets.
These players, they don't give up.
World Series champions.
What a magic football match.
Supersport will never stop bringing you the best in sports entertainment. Stay connected to DSTV and enjoy it all in 2022.
Of all the drama, of all the controversy, of all the magic moments, it comes down to this. This for the series win. It's got the distance. The Springboks snatch it.
Thrilling driving though, shining all the way through it.
They are racing to the line, and Botta has got Esteban Ocon right at the line. And here come Everton. There's your hero.
Attention shoppers, take advantage of our 2-for-1 special on all fresh produce as part of our frequent shopper rewards program.
Supernatural strength. Fury for the and that's it. It's over.
Service call, clean up on aisle 5. I repeat, clean up on aisle 5.
Feet again. Gets it straight. Go all the way for a 6.
It's neck and neck in the leading pack, but just over drips them to the line.
Even when we're not watching it, we're thinking about it. And with so much incredible sport on offer in 2022, including the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup, the FIFA World Cup, the Commonwealth Games, and the Beijing Winter Olympics, you best get your head in the game.
A friendly reminder to all our customers that when it comes to world-class local and international sport, nothing beats Super Sport on DSTV.
And we are back in this enticing fixture between Gill College and Zastron College, and we just missed the kickoff, but you can see now that Luke Daniels just made a scintillating run past Zastron. First touch of that ball in the second half, all he had in mind was just running and scoring that try.
Well, folks, you didn't miss much. It was literally a kickoff, and away went Gill College. Luke Daniels, wow. That was impressive set of pace there, and as we go into the replay, literally the kickoff received and did not waste time with getting this ball out wide, and Luke Daniels looking, is there no one to take me on? Little pump up in the air, and away we go into the second half.
Yeah, and his name is Luke Daniels. Well, he plays 13, so I'm thinking of Luke at 13 as well. And we have Mdadlamba to add the extras. Bronson, I beg your pardon. But unfortunately, it goes left up the uprights. Gill College leading the front 26 points to 0. Well, at the moment, it's still early times. Still early times in the second half. It is a game of two halves. A lot can happen. A lot can change in the second half. I'm just hoping that Zastron keeps their head up, chins up, chest out, stomach in. Get in there, boys.
But must say, Gill College looking very impressive here for their first hit out. And wow, what electric backs they have.
And we have Jean-André Beaconhurst, one of the debutants for the restart. Well, they've got the win now in the second half. I'm excited to see what they'll do with it. Beaconhurst, lovely kick off there. Gets to his 10. Bronson, chip and chase. Regathered by Zastron. Steps one. Johan Smith there. Andre Janssen for Zastron. Andre Janssen to Beaconhurst.
Great pass there. And Gill College needing to stay fanned out here because Zastron with a massive thump there by Levan Clear.
Well, I mean, he looked as if he wasn't too sure what to do with the ball, and while he's busy thinking, a shoulder came and destroyed him.
It looked like a wrestling clothesline there. But Gill College back in possession. And that was Zastron's turn to really put some phases together. But Gill College really keen to play. And
well, you can see with...
And what a wonderful type of brand they're playing. Very entertaining here as we look at the replay. Here comes the hit and smashed as Gill College again finding space, looking to offload.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
What is this?
Hello!
You don't coach that.
Browson Treviz with the presence of mind to just play the bollocking number 8, Leabona Hoko, and what a beautiful try.
You certainly do not coach that. That is skill that you are born with. Bronson Trezias, that show and go, that switch, you do not, that kind of skill, you are born with it. What a try there by the pearly number 8, Leabona Hoko. Lovely try there. It all started off with the chip and chase. It all started off there, and they were hungry for that ball, as you can see with the replay. Their number 12, Malcolm referred to, has been playing very well, makes the offload to Bronson. Bronson makes a run around the switch to Leabona Hoko, who scores a scintillating try. Wonderful, wonderful 5-pointer from Gill College.
Great work there, Browson Treviz. I think when you have a look in terms of real time, to be able to pull off that switch in mid-flight is really something to behold. So number 9 for Gill is really showing a great game IQ and just seems to have such great time on the ball.
That is what you call instincts. Well, you can see the body language now for Zastron. It's a bit low. They must just stick to their structures, keep the momentum. They must just control the game now. I mean, they've got the win the second half, so they should use it to their advantage. Kick the ball downfield, kick to the corner flags, and make sure you pin Gill College inside their 22.
You can see Gill College is having fun here as they're about to collect, and it's that man again.
He's a live wire.
Is everywhere.
He's a live wire. Bronson Tessires, he was ready. He was ready for that chip. He was ready to go there. And on support as well, Umkabaza was ready in support. Well, it's a penalty for a late tackle on Bronson. Well, Zastron needs to be careful. They are playing with a man down, so they have to watch their discipline very well.
Difficult clearance to make here, but Gill College do well.
And it's a lovely touch finder there by CJ Blichnout. And it will be a Gill College throw in. Isipile Yose.
This takes play to the 10-meter, and you can be sure that Gill College is going to launch another attack from here.
Surely. Waylon Davids with the throw in. As you can see the young prop there, that's talking to Logan Bronkhorst. Indipilo Yose, strong carries first half. Scrappy, but well, in the early stages of the first half, I'm sure Gill College is also trying out a few things in this second half. Because also you can see they've made a couple of changes. Owe Tumbonde has gone in at lock in place of Emilio Philis, the number 18. Kusem Jajamba with the scrum feed for Zastron. Very strong strumming from Gill College in the first half. And the second shove, there we go, and they've recollected it. But the ref is going to ask for a retake, and it's been turned over. He's going to have another scrum there, a retake for Zastron. Much better from Zastron. Mdladlamba makes the chip and chase, recollects his own chip. He's there alone, there's no one there to support. Jean-Pierre Steenkamp. Johan Smith passing down. Zastron. Much better from Zastron, keeping the ball. Kanatsilowane, Mdladlamba. It's another casual chip there, but who's there? Lilitambete beats 2, beats 3, makes the pass out wide to Malcolm, but has been deemed as a forward pass. Well,
some interesting tactics there by Zastron. Number 9 going for a little box kick right off the base of the scrum. Sure, that wasn't coached, but he managed to get away with the ball, and another little chip over the defense line. Maybe Zastron looking to play behind this electrifying back line. Problem is, once the back 3 get hold of that ball, you're in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, and also with Zastron, when they have the ball, it's like they're not too sure what to do with it. Ball's out, Mdladlamba. Hunted down there by Wesley Dickens. Zastron still in possession. Mdladlamba setting up. Mdladlamba to Beaconhurst. Beaconhurst downfield. Bronson is there to cover. Bronson makes the pass out wide. Luke Daniels.
That's an interesting looking kick.
Oh, has been covered perfectly there by Zastron. Going out wide, but is out. Tackled out there by Waylon Davids. But there's a penalty there for Zastron.
Looks like both sides looking for space behind the defensive line. And one of the spectators just gets a ball on the head. His glasses went flying, but he'll be okay.
Mr. Van der Rest took one for the team.
But Zastron would be keen to launch an attack here, and they're needing to do something special to turn the tide.
Well, we have the number 17 for Zastron, Boitumelo Tuane with the feed, but unfortunately is not straight. So it will be a 15-meter scrum for Gill College. Strong front row there from Gill College, Llewellyn Klein, Waylon Davis and Isipile Yose.
If you've just joined us, we're at the Grens Rugby Fest, brought to you by Supersport Schools. We have 3 fields, simultaneous rugby taking place from schools all over the Eastern Cape, and what a beautiful day for this beautiful game. As Gill College take it up, number 12 is always ready to meet the defense, and this man, Yose, he's been all sorts of trouble, and they fan out wide as Gill College continue, but unfortunately knock on a little bit of rust still here. First game out, Sesetu.
Very impressed with Isipile Yose running a perfect C line there to get the ball from Bronson there. Backing himself, backing his weight. He's a big boy. Of course, going to beat the first defender, get over the advantage line. Well done there, young lad. It's good to see. Also with Bronco Bronson as well. Always there at the ruck, at the base, ready to give an option for his backs. Very energetic player.
Yeah, Bronson definitely a man to watch in the future. What he lacks for size, he is definitely made up
he's got
in talent
years
and
of speed.
Vision.
A lot of vision. I can't get over that posse, man, that led up to that try.
That's incredible.
And we have a scrum for Zastron on their 10-meter. They've got their backs split, options on either side. Jean-Andre Beaconhurst right behind that scrum. Mdladlamba with the feed. Mdladlamba to Beaconhurst. Kicks it downfield. Who's there to cover? Sbulele Mgabaza makes the pass out to Bronson. Bronson with an up and under.
It's well fielded, yeah, though, but gone backwards and not much made out of that counter. But Zastron ready to take it back into the action.
Well, we have a player down.
Looks like a little bit of an injury concern, yeah.
Hope he's not serious. He hasn't got his head up as yet. Good call there by the ref. The first sight of a player that's down, you stop the game. Or just getting some ice. Well, I mean, it's so far in this second half, it's a bit scrappy as compared to the first half, but you can still see the dominant side at the moment, or rather the side showing more intent at the moment is Gill College. And it's that number 18 from Gill College getting up over to Monda. Looks like it's a crowd favorite. Youngster from Gill College. And the coach is also on the field right now. They're probably looking to take him off for a possible HIA.
He's looking a little groggy, Sisetu.
Yeah.
I think right call was made, yeah.
Yeah, right call was made. So, looks like we're going to have Emilio Feliz to come back on. And he gets back on.
So rolling subs here at Grens Fest, which makes it a little easier for the teams to be able to manage their players, as injuries are part of this beautiful game, unfortunately. And that injury stopped Zastron. Maybe had 3 phases in a row there, and might be building momentum, but they seem very keen to just kick the ball away at the moment. Haven't really launched attack from their backs too often, and settling things here at scrum time.
Yeah, and we have JP van Rooyen, I beg your pardon, for Zastron, about to make the feed just outside the 10 meter in Zastron's half. And you can see Beaconhurst's position just slightly inside the scrum. I must use a decoy. It goes straight to him. Beaconhurst to Janssen, and kicks it direct. Well, as a coach, there must be a bit of frustration happening at the moment when Zastron has the ball. They're not exactly sure what to do with it, and even the kicks they are making, it's casual kicks. Not much intent, not much thought process behind the kicks.
I think Gill College might have knocked a bit of the wind out here of Zastron, and I'd like to see their backs give them a go and run at them. Gill College's backs haven't really been tested defensively yet, and still a lot to play for here.
Waylon Davids making his way to put in the ball for Gill College, and you can see just outside of Hendricks, there's a pod there with Liabona Hoko, well gathered there by Yose, but the ball has been knocked on there. Well, I have to say the ref has been very consistent though.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
She looks to be having fun too.
she loves reffing. She's also used to be one of our commentator team in the commentary team for the Tanzan Hurricanes Sevens, and also the Liam Mini Sevens, which was held recently. The Madam Siaketse.
I was there, Sisetu. Great to see some enterprising rugby. Boy, the guys have got talent out there in the bundles.
It's lovely. And I take my hat off to Super Sports Schools for being part of that action, also being part of history, and also unearthing talent and unseen diamonds. But it's a proper scrum there by Zastron, making their way out beautifully there.
This is what we were asking for, Sisetu, as Zastron makes some good gain line advantage.
And there was Arno Mulich with a proper run there. But Gill College staying firm on defense on their 10, but they've regathered the ball. That's Lebona Hoko looking for support, pumping his legs. They can't bring him down. Bronson is there. Oh, the hooker, Yose, makes the pass out wide. Oh, there we go. Malcolm inside the 22. Bronson knocked it on as he was about to make the pass. Oh, he's just there. He is there. Good play there. But Gill College applying the pressure, running to space, creating the gap outside and just making sure there's space for the outside backs.
Said to those two centres, Malcolm Rafferty and Luke Daniels, are causing havoc for the Zastron defence. They're just really good presence of mind. They've got great skill. They've got stepping power.
Yeah.
It really is a difficult pairing there, and when they link up, all sorts of fireworks happen.
Yeah, definitely that midfield pairing. They remind me of a primer Barcelona with Xavi Iniesta. Xavi and Iniesta. And Zastron has a scrum deep inside their 22. Well, one would say that safety first. So JP Van Rooyen with the feed. Beaconhurst blood. Van Rooyen.
Scrum.
Straight to Arno. Arno with the kick. CJ Blichnout with the counter. Blichnout still going. Oh, steps off his left. Blichnout. Missed the pass on Luke Daniels. Is he going to score? Luke Daniels looking for support, but he won't need it. That's a try in the corner. That's a beautiful try. Gill College, great awareness. Started off there with CJ Blichnout, finding his supporters, giving the ball lovely there to Luke Daniels. Luke Daniels looking for support, and he did not need it. Try time in the corner.
Wow. Luke Daniels addicted to the try line, this man. As we go into the replay, it was a really good scrum by Zastron, and unfortunately a little bit of an aimless kick there, and just a well countered here by CJ Blichnout as he steps and he weaves and links up to his ever-ready number 13, Luke Daniels. Second try of the day for Luke Daniels, and boy, does he not appreciate that.
My goodness, a clean pair of wheels there from the fullback, CJ Blichnout. Oh, the way he used his feet. Step in, step out, make the defenders lie down on their wake.
We haven't had too much of the ball from CJ Blichnout, but great to see him counter like that.
Every time he gets it, he makes things happen.
The boys of Gill College are having a lot of fun here today.
Well, they've got the supporters, the netball, their sisters, netball players right here, right next to us, making screaming for their team. And ladies and gentlemen, Gill College leading the front 36 points to 0, with Zastron yet to score a point. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys can hear it back at home, but right next to me, there's some Guijo forming right next to me. People are coming in. We're getting closer to the biggest games, the latter stages of this festival. Zastron, the kickoff. Davids, recollection. Davids, still Davids. Beautiful pass out wide to Daniels. Pass out wide. Unfortunately, he drops it forward. Great awareness, good idea, good play, but just execution.
I mean, with what we've seen Luke Daniels able to do, probably would have served him best to hold on to that ball as we're going for a replay. Really good take up here from Waylon Davids, and I must say Gill College have been linking up so nicely.
Beautiful.
And a bit of a wayward pass there. Unfortunately, as I said, I think Luke would have done well to just straighten up.
Now we are having a scrum in favor of Zastron, just over the 10-meter. Luke Daniels.
Maybe them Tansani Sevens organisers should invite Gill College Seven side. We could see some interesting.
That would be interesting.
Display.
Oh, that would be very interesting.
CJ Blichnout and Browson and the boys would really be able to put a formidable team together.
Scrum feed, Zastron. It's a strong shove there by Gill College. Gill College in attack. Rafferty looking for the ball. Luke Daniels. Oh, upward. Brunson in the corner. Brunson. Oh, it's a fantastic try. No, but he pops it over to his number 11, Umbete, and he has scored what has had to be or have to be one of the tries of the day so far. I'm seeing so many tries right now, and this one, ladies and gentlemen, what support from Bronson on the ground after being tackled, managing to make the pop pass to Litambete.
As we see the replay here, great pick and go, and really just knowing when to offload that ball. He sees a bit of space, looks, and is able to offload at the right time. And Luke Daniels doing really well there to gather and to pass, but that man Browson Traceres has been phenomenal. A great offload there, and a turn in place, and ref has awarded that try. Well deserved, Gill College.
Oh, it's a lovely, lovely try, and great interplay between these youngsters here. They know exactly where each player is, and when they make that pass, there's always a supporting runner. Very well coached. And Bronson will take this kick. This will be his most difficult kick of the day, right in the corner on my left. Oh, the vibe is getting hectic right now. Bronson, much better strike, but goes against the upright. Gill College, with just under 4 minutes left to play, 41 points to 0.
So, Setu, who's been your outstanding players so far?
Oh, it's very, very, very tricky. I've got 3 for you. The centre pairing in Gill College, Malcolm Rafferty and Luke Daniels, as well as Waylon Davis. I'm going with those players.
We must mention Bronson Traceres. Bronson Traceres. He's just been phenomenal off the base there, and not to mention the number 3, Yolise Isisipile Yolise, also done some great work up front. And as Gill College take it up to the 22, and great territorial gain there. Gill College know how to play the ball, Sasetu.
Yeah, I mean, you just spoke of Bronson now, and what did he do? Like, got the ball. I think it was supposed to be a chip, but then the bounce of the ball ended up with them gaining territory. Well, we're going to have a line out just inside Zastron's 22. Just over 2 minutes left to play. And we have a Kristen Tutoy. Oh, it's getting electric. Some Guijo happening right now.
Zastron in all sorts of trouble here. And Gill College wrapping it up, taking it over the line. And they've even stolen possession. Pick and go here by Logan. And another pick and drive. The big man, Levin Klew. There was no stopping him.
Heavy. And that is Leuven Klein. Beautiful try there by the big lad.
Apologies, folks. I'm reading Sasetu's notes here, and his handwriting is much to be desired. I blame you for the incorrect pronunciation here.
As you can see from the replay here, strong carry, runs a perfect C line, and it's a powerhouse try. Well, as per my writing is concerned, apparently I should have been a doctor.
We haven't mentioned him too much, but he really has given them a great platform up front to work off.
Yeah.
And your tight head prop sticking out the whole game.
Oh,
first one of the season. That's a fair effort.
Clean engine.
So Gill College showing us much promise here as a rugby side. I'd like to see them in more fixtures.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, they look like a very competitive side. They've got a very strong system at that school and in their team. So it's very interesting to see what's going to happen in the future. Hopefully adding them to one of the rosters.
So coming to the close here, hats off to Gill College's coaching staff.
Yeah.
And Zastron might be a little bit disappointed with their first kick out, but they've got a lot of promise and maybe 1 or 2 things to iron out there, but also a side that could go on to a really successful season.
Definitely. I mean, also being the first game of the season, I'm sure the coaches as well will be looking at reshuffling maybe some combinations here and there. But with that kickoff, it doesn't go over the 10 from Beaconhurst, but has been recollected again. They've got the possession.
Hard-working Logan Bronkhurst has been in the thick of things there.
Yeah. Well, Zastron finally in Gill College's territory. They've got a scrum on the right side of the field, just on the 10-meter. It looks like Jean-André Beaconhurst is scheming something with his wing there.
Well, a really great way to start the season, and Grens Fest brought to you by Supersport Schools as Zastron looks to launch attack here into traffic. Backline hasn't really seen much of the ball, and Gill College equal to the task here. In fact,
hunting.
They were lucky to get away with that, Zastron, as they do finally go wide and looking to link up and find the wing, but unable to do so. And Gill College quicker to the ball and counter, and already countering
surely.
This is a great run on the wing here by 11 Bete, but he's taken out.
Well, they're still hungry for more tries. That's guaranteed.
The conditioning's been good too. They don't look tired. They
don't. They look very fit. You mentioned the tight end still playing right now.
You see the replay here of the counter. Again, knowing when to draw and pass, some of the simplest things in rugby, but most effective. And unfortunately, taken out into touch there. Maybe could have stepped onto the inside and kept that ball alive, which they've been very good at this entire game.
And Christian Dutoy about to throw in a defensive line out for Zastro. Well done there.
A bit of an enterprising pass there from the line out jumper to the loose forward.
Branson in attack, looking for support. Luke Daniels in the chase. Chip and chase there. Luke Daniels doesn't get it. Lovely chase. Good idea from Bronson. He's just having a good time. He's having a party on his own here. He's just dictating what to do in this game.
Yeah. Lovely little nudge there. And very close. As we see the replay, good take. Looks and reads the situation so well. And little nudge going a little too far. Luke Daniels was really keen for his third try.
And Christian Dutoit under pressure again. Finds his jumper. Marcus Alliston. Ref closes the penalty for Zastron. Closing the gap and being offside. So Beaconhurst will probably want to find a good touch now in a very tight angle. And they are still in their 22. Beaconhurst with a touch find. Well, the numbers are starting to add up right here at Grens High School. Many people around the city are looking forward to the next big fixtures. Queens versus Cambridge. Hudson versus Dale. And who's Selborne playing?
Selborne's playing against Grens.
Ooh-wee!
Yeah.
Well, one disappointment, or rather one upset yesterday.
Yeah, we're not going
to talk about another upset today.
It's always difficult to predict until your team runs out. It's been 2 years since the boys have had some decent game time. But Gill College looking to end off on a high here. As that man, Ian Clue, goes bollocking through. He was like a raging bull as he smashed through the Zastron defense. I mean, that's his second try.
In 15 minutes, he just bolted through. He just bolted through. I mean, he's a heavy unit. I mean, now they're using him more in the second half. It was rather quiet.
And all smiles
in the first half. And he's all smiles. Scoring a brace as a tight end prop doesn't happen every game.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Trusting his weight. Ball in both hands, because as you can see, now the replay just shows it from that line out. Zastron loses it. The eighth man, Mivuyoko, he looks for support. He makes a strong run, creating the ball, and they're building a phase. And look who's there, Bronson, finding his prop. And Geya's there. Deletes one defender. The second defender can't catch him.
3,
the third,
4, 5.
What a beautiful try from the youngster. Beautiful try.
Looked like some Tempen bowling there.
And we are moments away from the end of the game. I'm sure this will be last movement. Gill College leading 53 points to 0. Well, you can see the body language from Zastron that they are battered, they are bruised. But hopefully should they get more fixtures, more competitive fixtures, and also it will be a great cause. The restart from Zastron. It's a deep restart. Bronco with the gather. Passes out wide to Daniels.
Still full of running here by Gill College. Great little chicken wing sunny bull pass as they take it up to the 10, but it's stolen by Zastron. And in contact, Zastron was looking to play a grubber kick, and ref has deemed knock on there as one of the Zastron players stays down.
Well, good into play there, but just not finding the man after the pass.
Just a bit of a situation of basics first, and creating a platform to play the enterprising rugby from. Bit of the horse before the cart situation.
And we have a player down from Zastron. Oh, lovely scenes there. Backdrop. We are in Baysville, as you can see at the back there. Sand dunes aren't too far off from here. And you're going to have another scrum. Oh, you can see the lads coming here, smiling for the camera. Mommy, I made it.
So Cambridge supporters getting ready for the next game.
Lovely scenes, ladies and gentlemen. If you're around Grens High School, we are having the Grens Festival broadcast live on Super Sport Schools. I hope if you're not here on the stands, you're at home, on your couch, on your phone, checking us out.
That was a massive shove there by Gill College. One of the Zastron players not happy about that shove, and ref just trying to calm things down here in the close of the second half. Boy, I'm impressed with this Gill College.
Yeah, definitely. The centre pairing have been living it up today, and also you see that Jude Hendricks has come off. Now we have a Mintua, number 22, in the pivot for Gill College. It's a bit of argy-bargy there from Gill College. Well, it's a long pause to reset the scrum. But you have a retake. Once again, the ref just having a word with the two front rows, and especially the two hookers. But
so it's a difficult thing to manage as a ref. There's a lot of intricacies that need to be managed. As Zastron get it right, they've got a bit of a wheel.
Bit of scrum there.
Playing in the blind there. This is good from Zastron. They need to reorganize.
There's no scrum off. Counter Rugby.
Isapila Yose has been so busy, and Zastron taking it up. Gill College all over the ball, looking to smother, and Zastron take it out wide through the 10. Oh, this is great. This is good for Zastron. And here's a man we haven't seen. What a try to end off the game.
Kamo
Masiowane. What a great move there by Zastron, showing us that they've got it. I don't think he's seen much of the ball.
Yeah, definitely. It's also great awareness. A lovely pass there. It's a lovely pass there from a Zastron flop, because as you can see, there's a bit scrappy. Bucas makes the pass out to his center, Arno, and he makes it out wide, surviving a possible interception, and Ukamo Maslowane stepping in and out. See you later.
Well, to round the CJ Blicknote who cut up the defense earlier, showing you that Zastron had some speed in the tank there too.
Yeah, definitely. It's just unfortunate that they didn't create enough opportunities for us to see the outside backs as well as Kamo with his pace. And as we anticipate Arno Muller to add the extras.
Interesting to see Gill College line up under the poles. That's unusual, and
no, it's probably because they know the game is over. Mulich. And it doesn't get over. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of this enticing fixture between Gill College and Zastron. And Gill College walking out as massive winners with 53 points to 5. Well, for Zastron, still going back to the drawing board. It's still a long season. There's a lot of improvements that they're looking forward to, as well as Gill College. They know for a fact that this win, it does not mean anything as yet, but it's a good start to the season.
Well, it was a great game to watch, Sesetu, and I'm sure Gill College will be happy with the performance. And Zastron definitely showing some promise in patches there too.
Yeah, definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for having us. But it's not over. Stay tuned for the next game. Coach Time, out.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DSTV.
What is your great? Is it reaching your goal?
2:18.95 is a world record and goal.
The greatness now is not for myself, but for every other young girl who watches us.
Or helping others reach theirs? Is it bouncing back?
I want them to talk more so I can do better.
Or rising above?
Better than others, better than others.
Is it never giving up? Or letting it go?
The obstacles that they've had to overcome.
What is your great?
How much I've defied the odds, chased my dreams, and lived my best life.
Is it shifting the lens to others or to yourself? Is it doing what they say you can't?
You need to have passion. You need to have confidence in yourself.
Or making space for those who can.
I want to make sure that women in sport are given opportunities. As soon as I achieve that, I will feel that I have played my part.
Define your great.
Let's go. They gonna tell you no. They gonna shut that door. They gonna push a button, but you mustn't ever let them sell you show. You gotta say your worth. Then make them pay your worth. You make the first move, that's the first move. If you ain't your worth. So work hard if you want it all. Champions on overnight. We get it in over time, y'all. What you doing? Put the work in. You will notice that it's working. When you look up at you in the mirror, a champion has been birthed. Yeah. I got you. If ever you falling behind you. Carry the weight on my shoulders and always don't run.
The Carling Curry Cup, brought to you by SA Rugby and Carling Black Label on SuperSport, your world of champions. It's all or nothing. No excuses. No second chances. You have to risk it all. Your body, your reputation, your honor, your sanity.
Oh, magnificent! What a try! Gill! Oh, that's brilliant! What a game! What a finish!
Watch Six Nations put it all on the line. On SuperSport on DSTV Premium.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks, the 2022 varsity rugby season, live on SuperSport. Proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
Welcome back to the fourth game here, second day, Grens Festival in East London. You can hear it's starting to liven up a bit, Jono. Welcome to the commentary box. Some exciting stuff. Queen's College taking on Cambridge. Queen's College from Queenstown, Cambridge from East London.
Yeah, well, one thing we can bet our bottom dollar on is that these two sides will play some expansive, enterprising rugby. They love to run the ball, and they always have electrifying backs. So we're in for a feast here, Robbie.
Absolutely. Been watching the Queens under-16s versus Marlow. Exciting rugby there by both teams. But let me tell you, Queens with the opportunity of their backs and the pace and the stepping that they've got, it's going to be exciting to watch first team level now. I think it's a step up for the next level.
To be honest, Robbie, not much can be said, as it's been quite a long time since we've seen any schoolboy rugby. And yeah, I think obviously to look at Nine, Boy and Kozana to see how they match up, that will be a telltale sign in terms of possession and quick ball.
Checking out the Queen side. Watch out for Sutodundo. Kamateni at number 4 is also exciting stuff, and their number 9 as well, Joni, has got some electrifying pace around the scrum. We haven't really seen anything of these boys. So as you can see, SuperSport Schools bringing you live schoolboy rugby across the globe. You can get us on YouTube at SuperSport Schools, Instagram SuperSport Schools, and Twitter #SS_schools, and just check this out.
Robbie, look at the smile on these faces of these students. They've been missing this. This is what we've come to cherish. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder, and you can see the hearts beating for this beautiful game here today.
It is, and I mean, John, I know from your point of view, being at Selborne, being a coach, it must be nice to have it back. I mean, rugby is instrumental for an upbringing of a kid when it's discipline, teamwork, camaraderie, all those things, respect, all come into the play when it comes to rugby. So we are very proud to have it back. Thank you very much to SuperSport Schools for bringing rugby back to your TV. Wherever you are across the globe, it's a good evening, good afternoon, or good morning. And stay tuned. Some big games coming up. If we're just looking at Hudson Park as well, coming up against, Stirling is coming up against Marlow. That's going to be an exciting game. Also, Marlow, some big boys from Cathcart, farm boys, and it's going to be exciting to see how they do. Then Hudson Park against Dell College. That's going to be an interesting game there, Jono.
The team of the Reds.
Yes, you're right. Add a little bit of black in there, red and black. And then Grens versus Selborne. That's our main game today, coming up at 4 o'clock. You're in commentary with me, Robbie Durant, and Jono Kruger. and it's starting to really build up here. It's a beautiful, beautiful day for rugby. Winds died down. We don't have the beastly easterly like yesterday.
Yes.
So yeah, exciting stuff. Rugby is back, and we are absolutely excited about it.
So there's a slight offshore coming from the sea, and but yesterday was really tough conditions. The wind was pumping, and I think it's quite hot out there, Robbie. I think it will be a bit of a challenge for these players, but they are so keen to get going that a little bit of water over the head will do the players good.
Well, you know, these guys haven't had rugby for 2 years. It's well welcomed, and you can see even with the supporters, they are absolutely amped. This is the Cambridge supporters. Their cheerleader geeing them up. Queens next door. Queens all the way from Queenstown.
Traditional all-boys school. They've been a formidable foe in the border area for many, many years, and a proud rugby playing school.
Yeah, certainly is. You can hear it's quite difficult to commentate, and let me tell you, it's going to get harder and harder as we progress through the day. With the main game coming up, Grens, the home side, hosting the Grens Festival. This has evolved over 10 years. Rugby, hockey, and netball. So, well done to the organisers here at Grens. And if you are in East London, come and join these festivities. It's been long waiting, and we're excited to bring you these school sports live.
The Queen's captain, number 7, Mafuta, he saying his prayers there as he puts his mascot down, and really special moment for these boys as they kick off the season.
Jono, you've in school environment, what's going through the guys' heads? Are they amped? Are they pumped? You know, it must be special for them now to get back on the field.
Yeah, I think passion isn't the problem, Robbie. I think plan and execution is the order of the day. It doesn't take much for these guys to get excited, and they've been waiting for such a long time to play. It's how do you execute your game plan? How do you keep the tempo? How do you position yourself off the ball? Those are the type of things that you know, we talk about the rust, getting the rust out, and those are some of the foundational things in a good team that needs to be evident before the flashy stuff starts. So yes, to answer your question, the guys will be absolutely pumped to play, but whether they get the plan of the coach onto the field is another question.
Well, Queens is always known to have a big tight 5. So it's going to be
electrifying backs
and fast backs. So it's game on here. This is, as I said, the 4th game. Lilyfontein versus Cathcart started. They won that game 27-24. It was a tight encounter. Let's check out the toss here. Queens versus Cambridge.
Okay, so we just hear that I think it was Queens that weren't present, and so the toss immediately goes to Cambridge for keeping the fans waiting.
Cambridge will be feeling the rhythm today, because they've kind of always been the underdogs when it comes to rugby in the border region. There's our fellow commentator, Setu.
Maybe he couldn't commentate this one. Too much in it for him.
Well, if you're watching him there, you know where his allegiance lies. Great man.
There we go, Setu. Nice work. So I think we're ready to get on with it here, and so the crowd as Queens start making their way onto the field. We can expect some really dynamic loose trio play. Amakle Mafuta being the captain, short, stocky, mobile-looking loose forward. And the crowd are going crazy here, Robbie.
Cambridge team running on. As you can hear, the crowd is absolutely amped for this. Pumped up first game, almost 2 years, and it's you can hear the ethos and the excitement of the crowd. That was the Cambridge team running on, and Queen's boys doing a walk right.
And here comes Queen's College.
Well, I think we should just absorb this, and once the screaming stopped, we'll start talking again.
And folks, take note of the number 13. Sasetu Mpaka will be wearing the 16 jersey, traditional of the Queen's first side, in honor of one of their fallen comrades many years back. Cambridge taking a knee, saying their final words, saying a prayer, and Queen's getting their breathing in. Quite a prominent thing in sport nowadays, Robbie, making sure the breath is controlled and the minds are switched on.
Well, it's great camera action there and camera work from our Super Sport Schools team.
Switch on, boots on from the get-go. We go to them, go round and hard at them. We don't lose to a COVID school. We're
bringing you school sport across the nation here in South Africa. Massive work by Andrew and Rowan and the whole team.
And Ernst, shout out there.
Ernst, absolutely.
But really good to have live rugby again. Thank you again to Super Sports Schools for making this happen. So Cambridge opted to kick off, and Queens have got their pods set up.
It's kick off by Nkozana. Not recuperated by Queens. Cambridge in possession, knocked out there. Queens ball just over the 22, about 5 minutes out.
Well, possession went back and forth there between Queens and Cambridge. Ball not collected, went backwards. Cambridge then got possession and slipped out. So Queens defensive line out here, taken easily, played down, and immediately to the captain midfield, who's made some good strides. Difficult to take down, and Queens looking to launch attack again. And this is great by number 10, offload Sunny Bull. This is your outside centre running. He's got some gas to burn. Finds the fullback. Unbelievable try by Queen's College.
Well, Mapalanga was supporting on the outside there, going at full pace. And well, let me tell you, is Queen's coming out this year with some fire and with a bang.
Well done, Sasetu Mapanka at number 16, traditional 13. As you see the replay here, what a great run. Sunny Bull pass, this Mapaka looking to see, and no need. Oh, little pass at the end to the fullback. Aluve Stemela, well done, Queen's College.
Yeah, Stemela joined the back line beautifully there, coming in at depth.
Looked like Mpaka was going to take it on his own, and had the presence of mind to just play into space. Great start, Queen's College.
Yeah, absolutely picture perfect start for Queen's College.
Cambridge will want to regroup here quickly, and
Tushan Hare. Great kick there by Tushan Hare. So Queen's College 7-0 up. First minute of the game.
Yeah, I think the off the ball positioning by Queens was very good there. Midfield ruck, and they had pods on either side ready to launch attack from either side. So presence of mind there. Must have been good comms from the backs to call which side to strike from as Cambridge launch another attack. This time it's fielded through the number 5 from Queens, and he takes it forward.
Big Jatsa. Jatka.
Little inside pass in, number 6 breaks through. The Lucy's looking really dangerous here as Queens take a blindside attack through their number 1, and he breaks a few tackles, And Queens are really looking tough to take down. Number 1, Carl Alwyn, doing some great work there. And the ball goes to number 10. He finds space through the center, also offloads. It might have been a knock on there from Queens. Ref has picked it up, and unfortunate there, but wow, Queens are looking promising and dangerous all at once.
Queens' number 5, Jaka, did fantastic work there, and their 10, Chushan Har, is looking really good.
Good work there by 9 for Johnny. He's all over the place, and their number 8 is also quite a specimen to behold. Michael Massetti, watch out for him.
He looks dangerous. He looks dangerous.
Yeah, the Lucy's look very, very, very promising. So what can Cambridge do here in response to this onslaught as Queens take the scrum?
We're talking about that number 8. And Michael Massetti, he's a big boy.
And he's pumped. He loved it. First feel again for so many years, and the adrenaline is rushing. He calls the Cambridge guys, wants to have a chat with them.
Yeah, when you haven't played for so long. And you know, if you think about some of these boys, they've been there since Sabe.
Yeah.
Waiting to put on that white jersey. The passion is certainly there. That's kick takes us just over the 22. Queens College on attack. Uviwe Sotundu to feed.
Important line out here for Queens.
Well, I was talking about normally their tight 5 have got size, but they're all looking well conditioned, Jono. Queens side.
Yeah, they have a really good conditioning coach, and they've been working hard on the off-season. So let's see as they have a walk-in 4-man with the Lucy dropping out, the captain. We call this a +1 as he comes in for the maul, and they set up well, Queens. And they're getting momentum here, Robbie.
Well, isn't that nice to see? Look at that, the white machine just going forward. Interesting decision there when they had the go forward ball. Turn over to Cambridge.
There was an imminent try there, and Joni decided to pluck it out, but Cambridge get away with it. 15 has fielded this beautifully. He needs to link up with support, and it takes play just onto the 22.
Yeah, Stamela did very well there, number 15. There's big number 4, Kamteni.
And knock on there. Barring 1 or 2 little knock-ons, this is a really great start to exciting first team rugby.
Yeah, I think this has been the step up that we've kind of been itching towards.
And Robbie, if you're Cambridge, you'd be wanting to settle, maybe clear from here and regroup. Queens have been very intense in their approach so far.
Number 9, boy to feed in. Grens, 1 meter out of their 22. Big scrum coming from Queens College against the head. Big number 7, Mafuta.
And he links up with Michael Massetti. And Futa again, pick and drive. Loose forwards are causing all sorts of havoc here. And a little tip play there from the number 6 to number 4. And unfortunately, Mapaka passing to Kamteni, just a little forward there. Cambridge lucky here to only be 7-0 down.
Well, I think you're going to see a big scrum coming here. You're going to see the white machine put some power here. It's an ideal attacking position here if they can get a heel against the head with big number 8, Massetti. Yeah, there he is. There goes Massetti. He's massive. stays on his feet, does so well to stay on his feet. But taken
Great
out of-
defensive work there by Cambridge. Massetti going a little high. We call it the white line fever. And as we see the replay, good pick here. And number 14 and number 10 from Cambridge doing really well to get under that ball. And great defensive work there. Well done, Cambridge.
Oh, that was interesting with number 5, Cathcart coming through and grabbing that ball. It's clever thinking of the ref as well.
Kosana equal to the task there with Shona, number 14, as Cambridge get the ball out. They've struggled in the scrum and caught up here behind the line. Ref is taking it back to scrum time, which Queens will be happy about. No problems, scrum time for Queens.
Yeah, it's difficult when you in a forward pack like that and you're going back as a scrum off. Boy's having a bit of a problem there. Under the conditions, he's doing pretty well.
Indeed.
But I think you're going to see a right shoulder here, hopefully, and that big number 8 going to pick up. There he goes. Oh, great line.
Beautiful.
Excellent line there by Luchando Yase.
Yeah, and Parker coming on the angle, just too easy. Some big lads here at Queen's College.
Well, just looking at this number 11, Jono.
Yeah.
Some big
Sia
boys.
Konki, as we look at the replay, got the scrum wheel and went out wide, stepped in, and a little too easy. Parker just galloping over the line there for a try under the sticks.
Trishan Hare going for the kick, head down, straight through. Takes Queen College up to 14-0 against Cambridge. We're here at the Grens High School Festival in East London. Queen's College versus Cambridge. Crowd building up. I think we're going to expect a massive crowd here today, Jonah.
Yeah, don't blame them, Robbie.
Yeah, it's been too long.
We've been hungry for some local schoolboy rugby, and we have it, yeah. Super Sport schools equal to this task, and so appreciative to have rugby back in the mix.
It's a nice hanging kick there. Well taken by Kamteni. Cambridge take it quick. That's Ngokwaye. Turnover there by Queens. And then turnover, yes, Ngokwaye again. Ref's going to call them back.
Yeah, number 12, Yase, just apologizing to the team. He had a beautiful opportunity to sprint the length of the field there. But Cambridge getting an opportunity to launch attack, maybe a little too hasty on their attack, weren't able to hold on to that ball. Again, come back to, the passion is there, but to just execute the basics is really imperative in this opening match of the season.
You can see the Cambridge side standing deep, the backs. Sure we're going to see something good here, hopefully. But just that power, well played there by Boy. Nkosana. Nkosana taking it to line, making some good yardage. Ball's there for Boy. Kantele. Well met by a white wall. The ref's going to bring them back.
Yeah, breakdown. Queens seem to be getting over the ball nicely. Some other tackles, and
I think that's Lamla Manelli, the head coach. It's 14-0 Cambridge down against Queen's College. 12 minutes being played here. It is the fourth game of the second day on the A field here, brought to you by Super Sport Schools. waiting for the tea to come on. And Jono, what was the talk at school this week? Just about coming back out, and was it just about enjoyment, or is there some expectations?
To be honest, Robbie, I think in today's world, the overlap of summer sport and winter sport is it's 1 week apart. Last weekend I was in Joburg at a first team water polo tournament. This weekend we had a first team rugby festival. So yes, there's a bit of off-season training that happens, but a lot of the high-performing athletes they overlap in terms of their sport codes, and so that becomes a challenge. And so really just to consolidate and to get the basics right would have been the focus leading into these games.
Great kick there by Nkozana, the number 10 for Cambridge. Takes our score up to 14-3, it should be. Queens versus Cambridge. It's nice hanging kick there, Jono.
Great take there by Queens. It's just the type of kick you want, Robbie. Good 4 or 5 second airtime. And the Queens forwards were able to get under that and compete.
But you know, with a hanging kick like that, with those big locks and number 8 coming through.
Robbie, I'm looking forward to this Queens 11 getting the ball. He looks like a sprinter of note, Sia Konki. I'm sure he's wanting to get some ball too. As Cambridge look to launch attack here from their half, but unsuccessful in the line-out attempt, and Queens are happy to blitz it through, and a little bit of discipline getting in the way. Ref saw some infringements there. Queens are needing to get the defense right as Cambridge attacks. They find their 15. They're making good meters here. This is good for Cambridge. Queens forwards are still getting back, but ball has come out slowly. Cambridge once off runner through their hooker. He's held up. But ball is there, scrappy, but there nonetheless. As another one-off runner comes, he turns in the tackle. But for every runner from Cambridge, there are 2 defenders for Queens.
Oh,
so,
the defense was outstanding there, Jono. Just double tackles and just a white wall.
So you see the replay here. Cambridge looking to run from anywhere and managed to find the space here and offload to the fullback who was taken into Queens's half, but Queens respond with a really good touch finder, yeah. And play comes to middle of the 22 and the 10 of Cambridge's half, and coming back to the off the ball positioning from Cambridge. I think the one-off runners would do well to have some support play with them. They could have put the phases through to the, and ref is finding some infringement at ruck time, and Queens play this quickly through the hands. Offloading is really good, and the ball is going through the hands, and Queens are setting up on the outside channel. They go blind through the 9 and 10, and that's at number 8 we were talking about, Robbie. Michael Massetti. Wow, he's a danger.
Yeah, he is massive and athletic as well. Michael Massetti. Probably one of the better number 8s. It's going to be interesting to see the rest of the games. Let's check the replay here.
So really good controlled handling. Just have the presence of mind to take the contact and keep the ball alive. Even there, stepping, and maybe Queens having the size advantage here and are able to play the ball effectively, but Massetti really looking like impressive number 8 here, and Queens displaying some really good talent.
Tushan Hari going for the conversion. Just putting it to the left side. So Queen's College 19 points up against Cambridge. First team, first half. Cambridge playing towards the sea from, if you know Grens well, from the pavilion towards the sea.
Slight breeze starting to pick up here at the Grens field as Cambridge look for
well, here
an
he
option.
is. Here's our 11 that we're talking about. Didn't get much space there. It's Sia Konki, the number 11 for Queen's College.
Well, it's a good steal here by Cambridge, but ref says racket already formed. So impressive start here from Queens. This is the first opening 20 minutes of their season, and they're really showing a lot of promise as the crowd is getting totally stuck in here.
Well, the Cambridge school in full song, trying to get their team G'd up. Sounds like they're in my headphones, Jono.
Well, folks, I don't know if you can hear that, but yeah, no doubt the fans are happy to be back as Queens look to play from a 5-man line-out. And Queens going for a back ball here. Great line-out off the top to 9 and launching attack. That looked dangerous from our number 16 Parker, the outside centre. And you can see there was a bit of a pre-work move. Just the execution didn't come off there, but really dangerous.
He was coming on at depth as well, Sasetu Parker, and just couldn't get it. I tell you, that was all money done.
We're getting the thumbs up here from the Queen's coach. He's happy with the start so far. And why wouldn't you?
Yeah, Queen's certainly looking in a strong position right now. 19 points up against 3. All the way from Queenstown. QC, Queen's College. Incredible tradition. When the Whites go marching in, as they say. And their tight forwards and full pack have dominated, certainly in scrums and lineouts. Look at that. Another hill against the head. Yes, boy. Great clean out there by Sisibio Mpaka. Pick and go. Boys right there. Another pick and go by the big number 8, Michael Massetti.
Here's the captain as the number 9, Joni, looks to link up. 10 comes in with the box kick. Very clever. Unlucky bounce, but great option there. No one at the back, and decides to dink it over. Good reading there by the number 10, Hare.
I think he just put a little bit too much power there. If it had been a little bit closer, it would have been dangerous there, because they had the guys coming on at full pace.
So yeah, Queens will be used to this hot weather. It's always a massive ask to go play at the Rec, Robbie.
Yeah, and it's not easy. It's freezing in the morning and it's hot in the afternoon. Did you have the privilege of playing there at 8 o'clock in the morning with the
when the
frost?
The frost was still on the
barefoot
ground, barefoot. Felt like you're running on your ankles, but it looks like Queens are running on air here as they look for a pick and drive.
Yeah, their 10, Hare, did very well, yeah.
Playing a blindside attack, clever little dink over, but ref saw that their loose forward from Queens was offsides. But clever play there, Robbie.
Very clever, very clever. A little dab by the scrum half. Boy, there's a replay.
You see number 8 was ready.
Could have worked. It could have worked.
Number 6, Mpaka, receiving that and had Maseta on his outside, but ref calling an injury. And I think both sides just catching their breath here. As much as off-season as you can have, match fitness is only gained by one thing.
A reminder, download our app off iOS and Android off Play Store, as well as our YouTube at Supersport Schools, Instagram, Supersport Schools, and Twitter. We want to hear from you. Hashtag #SS_schools.
Matase looking for a good base to attack from. Good ball there for Cambridge. They feed it back. Nan's looking for space on the outside. Wow, he's got some stepping as the crowd really enjoy that. Queen's a little eager there at the breakdown. Nan really enjoyed himself. That's Boy.
Well, the Queen's come off as well. Kanyisa, Johnny. It's been quite a tough challenge between the two little scrum offs.
So I don't think I think Nan was looking to play out as we see the replay, and found himself going on the blind. What a step! That is great action there. Well done, Cambridge. On the 22 now. This is a great place to attack. They managed to retrieve it through their number 8, and he gets dumped.
Absolutely manhandled by Carl Alwyn.
Okay, rightfully deemed a hard tackle there by the ref, and so Cambridge in a promising position here, Robbie.
Nkosana for the corner. Into the 5 it is.
Can clearly see the size difference between Queens and Cambridge in their pack. So be surprised if they take a maul here. As their loose forwards start spreading out into the back line, you might see a launch from midfield as Boy gets ready to receive.
Matase.
Good line out ball. And Boy's trying to link up, but the Queen's forwards just coming through the line there, putting on a huge amount of pressure as they look to exit through their pod. And Joni just stabilizing here. The blockers are in place. And clearance comes off the side of his boot. And so here comes a counter-attack for Cambridge. He's well met. And ball stolen. Ball and all.
Yase.
By Yase. Great work by the inside centre. Here comes Queens. Unfortunately, a forward pass there.
Well, Ngawa ran into Yase, into a big white wall. And Yase was underneath him when he hit him, under the ball. See the replay here?
As you can see, exuberance in bucket loads here, as the short pass, right option, just the execution, and a big tackle there by Cambridge to dislodge the ball. But you can see the intent of Queens, and really clever play in terms of spatial awareness, and exciting team to watch in the future.
Well, this is the first game Gaza Plank, so but Cambridge has been on the back foot when it comes to the scrums. Queens is tight 5, certainly putting a lot of pressure on when it comes to set piece.
Well taken there by the captain, Mafuta. Johnny looking to stabilize, but hands in the ruck there from Cambridge. A little bit of back and forth here by both sides, but Queen's definitely showing dominance. Clearance isn't good, so Cambridge looking to launch a counter. They do well here. Takes play to the 10. Cambridge regroup through their 7. He looks to play but decides to go alone. Cambridge setting up through their 10. He dinks it through. And not a bad touch finder there.
Yeah, not bad at all. Takes them just over their half, between half and 10 yard.
I was hoping, Robbie, to see Cambridge put some phases in there and start building momentum. But
I think it's difficult for them, Jono, simply because this Queen's 8 is they're just so much more. They're bigger, they're quicker to the breakdown,
yeah.
And they're turning ball over very quickly. This number 1 as well for Queens, Carl Elwins, had a very good game so far.
Cambridge still staying competitive here, despite the obvious size disadvantage. And Boy doing well there at number 9. Good work there by Kosana at 10. Cambridge finding some space at the back, but fullback Stamela gathering, and Queens back in possession. This is a great offload by outside centre Mpaka. Has he got the wheels? He doesn't need to, because he offloads to Mapalanga. What a great passage of play there by Queens, showing what they're capable of.
Yeah, when Queens need to step it up, they step it up. It's their depth, their pace, and their power that through the tackles. Their passing is crisp, and you'll see in the replay, Queens taking.
Hats off to Mpaka. He hits that ball with pace and really makes some space as we look at the replay. Just timing the pass so beautifully, and his stepping off left and right is phenomenal, as Mpaka looks like he just might not make it, and offloads to 14, who canters over for a well-deserved try.
Well, how important is that? Got 2 hands on the ball for the pass back inside. If it was a one-handed pass, it would have been a different story. So nice kick there by Tushan Hare. And Jono, that was exciting. All white, to be honest. A white blanket with Queen's College dominating the first half here. The 4th game being played at the Grens Festival. Queen's College 26 points to Cambridge's 3 points. You can see there tries by Estamela and Mpaka, as well as Maseti and Maplanga. And you can see on Cambridge's Nkosana. We'll catch you second half.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you wanna come find me, bring it 'cause I'm ready to go. South African take top spot. I'm going down fighting. I'm going down flying.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind.
Need to bring out the lion, all guns blazing.
It always takes 2 to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here. He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on!
No, Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen!
some action then.
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one. Live on Supersport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast brought to you by Discovery.
Lingo, you off. Then Lina, you off. And Sumelo, you're going to be off. Uvile, switch to wing. And then Zabongi and Sika, you go on at fullback. Okay, you guys sorted?
Yes, sir.
Right.
James, I just want to say, I can hear the complaining about that.
We're back here. We're back here in at Grens, East London. Welcome back. Rugby is back. Sport is back, and it's been an absolutely clinical game from Queen's College. 26 points up against Cambridge first team, who are on 3 points. And what does the coach say at halftime? It's obviously the first of many games coming up this year. What does the coach say to Cambridge?
To Cambridge, I think they've showed a lot in terms of their ability to mix it up with a much bigger pack, and so I would like to see Cambridge just putting the phases, just simple rugby, and the gaps will open for themselves. Yeah. I think sometimes guys look to make something happen when instead of waiting for the moment. And so maybe just off the ball positioning would be something that Cambridge would benefit from.
It's all pulled up. This is the fourth game, second day. Been over 2 days. We've had under 16s playing as well, rugby. We've had the under 14s playing, and first team rugby, hockey, as well as netball. So it's been a jam-packed 2 days. Is this also part and parcel of border schools as well?
Yes, seems like both festivals have amalgamated, and so it's really brought the crowd and the spectatorship to another level. As we see, the grandstands are packed, and on Queen's side, I'm sure they'll be happy with the defensive speed, got off the line and keeping the
Well, welcome back. We're waiting for number 10, Tushan Hare, to kick off. We're still waiting for a ball, so we're just talking about how many balls get lost here at Grens because of the drop. If you know Grens at all.
Yeah, they've got a very small dead ball line and followed by a fence, and the Jason Housings, sure the backyard of 22 West Street would have all the balls that we need to get this game going. So Queen's managed to find a ball from their coffers, and Queens will be looking to use the slight wind advantage. They've got the wind on their backs, and expect to see the ball being
I'm looking at Michael Massetti, is in front of us. He is a monster. It's a beautiful kick. Nice hanging kick there by Hare. Hare certainly hangs that ball for the forwards to get there.
Yeah, Massetti just getting his hand to it, but unfortunately a knock on. Definitely got a height advantage and a size advantage, Queens, and in a promising position as the start of the half.
And just absorbing a bit of the atmosphere here at Grens Festival. If you're in East London, pull in. It's going to be exciting stuff. Massive Massetti again, the big number 8. You're not going to take him down by taking him high. He just keeps going.
Still going.
He's made 15 meters, the young man. Good ball retention as well. And Queen's coming over the...
Well, that was amazing from the monster Massetti, as he's displaying what's possible, as Cambridge look to come back up the field, but set piece dominance from Queens and putting Cambridge in all sorts of trouble and pressure here. But the loose forwards of Queens have been impressive, especially captain Mafuta and number 8 Massetti. So we've got 3 adjacent fields alongside each other here, and when a ball gets kicked over into the other field, there's a match taking place, and so a bit of a delay to get the ball back. So play continues in just a moment, and I'm sure you'll see a few more nudges from Queens behind the line, getting some tutorial advantage. They have a slight breeze on their backs, but conditions beautiful here today for rugby, as a ball makes its way onto the field.
I think Queen's going to want to stamp their authority here. They can get a try. It's obviously a feed in coming from Matatase.
Number 4, pick up, and Bob's your uncle.
Kamteni, the big number 4.
What a fortuitous bounce there for Kamteni, as he came through the line in defence, and Cambridge just knocking the ball back there, pressure in the line out, and Kamteni just coming through for a canter over.
Koikanya Kantemi did fantastically as he reads it.
Ball just getting knocked backwards, bounces into Kamteni's hand, and
Lovely
the bus
fend.
is full. Try time.
What I liked is he moved the ball into the right hand, used the left hand to fend off.
Good contact skills. A promising player by Queens, as Tashana Harare takes the conversion. And it's a beautiful kick. Ball just lands on the fence. So the house at 22 West saves a ball for us.
Here's your try scorer in the picture. Kamteni. So I said Queens would be looking to want to dominate and get a try there, and they did. And I think that's going to put the pressure on Cambridge now. 33 points up to 3. It's Queens College. Nice hanging kick by Queens College, going to go through. Taken down on the 10-yard. Referee calling a penalty, not rolling away. Quick tap by Queens. There goes Queens. Kamteni. Kamteni has been instrumental the last 5 minutes. Well, that was on for all money.
Massetti hit the space there, and unfortunately ball didn't go to hand.
Absolutely beautiful line by Massetti, the number 8.
Yeah,
Queens.
but must say, hats off to Cambridge. If you see their body language, there's still a spring in their step.
Yeah.
They're still showing intensity, and still can hold their head up higher. They've still got plenty to play for, and really have weathered a storm here from Queens. as they look to scrum just onto the halfway. Impressive stuff from both sides.
No, you're right, Lal. You know, it's not easy when you're playing a team that's much more bigger than you, you're obviously stronger than you, and they've shown a lot of guts, a lot of courage. When you're looking at number 11 from Queens, Sia Konki, he's as big as the Locks.
Another big shove by Queens, and ref is giving a short arm.
This little guy's done well, considering he's going back consistently. He's getting the ball out. So he's done well, young boy.
Oh. Again, number 8, Masetti. The monster man, Masetti, with a cannonball of a tackle there, as the Cambridge player was loading up for a big pass. Masetti brought his own loaded gun, and it was really big tackle there.
That's called the decap. Take him out. So a couple of guys putting their hands up. Obviously Masetti from Queens. Kamteni has been outstanding, number 4. Here we go. This is a good ball there. Oh, it's a great step by
14 is away.
Maplanga all the way, right under the poles. Incredible step off his right foot.
Well, we moved there by number 22 for scrum off Chulamankum Raleigh, who had the presence of mind to play the blind, and it was all to do for Liabona Mapalanga, but great work.
If you're watching the replay, yeah, as the number 22 picks up, he gives it early, big step off the right and then off the left, and it's Manicom by speed. Fantastic.
Almost reminds me of the World Cup try.
Yeah.
From
Colby.
From Colby, that's it. Really good stepping there from number 14. So Robbie, Queens will be happy with their performance. First kick out of the season, and showing some real promise here. Not just in enterprising play, but set piece work is really good. And yeah, I think
that's where they've stamped their authority, Jono, at set piece. Their lineouts and their scrums have just been mammoth compared to Cambridge, and obviously that's where the game is won. But taking nothing away, I don't think the score shows Cambridge's passion and never give up.
Great kick-off there by Cambridge. Well worked time kick there as their number 12 gathers, and Cambridge look to launch attack, but just a bit of miscommunication there between 9 and 10. Boy and Kosana. Unnecessary argy-bargy.
Yeah, this is very unnecessary.
Masetti doing a little bit of Eben Etzebeth, just getting stuck in there.
He came and disciplined a bit there.
Just think frustration creeping in here. Again, it was the mistiming and miscommunication between Cambridge 9 Boy and Kosana that maybe sparked that off. Kosana wasn't ready for the ball, Robbie, and he just looked up at the wrong time.
Well, the two refs having a discussion there. A little bit of off-the-ball stuff. It's always important at school level just to diffuse it. You know, you don't want the crowd running on or getting involved.
Captain Amakla Mafuta just chatting to his boys. As a replacement for Masetti comes on. Masetti done a great job here.
Yeah, I think that's a good move with the coach pulling him off. He's done his job. He's had a fantastic game. I kind of thought he came in and diffused the whole situation there. I think they just saw the size of him and thought, no, well, this is not going to work. Great game. I think write that name down, Michael Massetti. Queens put in between their 22 and 10 yard.
This is good by Queens as they look for the outside. Unfortunately, ball not going to hand. But cleaning up well here through the 11. Oh, steps and weaves. Looks for the inside. This is great work, enterprising play. Again, they find number 11 who steps. This is phenomenal work by Queens.
Sia Konki.
You can't give them an inch, Robbie.
Sia Konki from the 10 yard was instrumental in that try. Fed the ball back inside, got the ball back outside, and just too much power.
Well, we called it in the first half, Robbie. We said, watch out for number 11, Sia Konki, just by the look of him. He had pace written all over him, and this is what pace looks like, boys and girls. Great inside ball. The Lucy's doing great work here, but it was this man.
We're just talking about size, and if you see the defense that was coming to defend him, and we're talking about size, he's a big boy.
Sia Konki, great work there.
Isn't it great to see a wing just score tries like that? Just pure power, pure strength, and pure pace.
Queens did well there, Robbie, to keep the ball out the back. Just a bit of a looping pass out the back and kept the ball alive. As soon as their wings touch the ball, they seem to make space where there is none. I mean, Konki was stepping prop in the phone booth there as Cambridge's ball doesn't go the full yards, but they launch attack again through Queens, through their 5, and he finds the inside of number 20.
Mutombo Gao.
Kabau. What a try. Queens on fire here.
Yeah, Mutombo Bao was coming on at full pace on the inside. Well, let me tell you, the reserves coming on are putting up their hands. And if you can have a strong reserve bench, nowadays rugby is about 22, 24.
And look at this mistake from Cambridge as Queens decide to play it. And they're just doing so well to keep the ball alive. And this is a number 5, Robbie, coming up the touchline. And it was number 20, Mutombo Kabai. They finished that off. He's come on for Massetti, monster man Michael Massetti. But he's showing to be quite a beast himself.
Mutombo Kabau was coming on at full pace, as I was saying, on that inside pass was brilliant from Imtle Jaksa.
Well, the Cambridge crowd continued to cheer. I think good rugby is good rugby, and delight to watch here at 54-3. Cambridge to kick off, but they're still up for it. They definitely have not dropped their heads, as the number 22 for Cambridge has a great tackle. But Queens look to launch attack from their blind. Good inside ball there, and a little bit of a run over.
That reminded me a bit of Mike Cat in the World Cup 95 with John Alomu.
Uviwe Sotundu doing some strong run work there.
Looks like Lok Kanya Kateni, who's had a brilliant game.
And how good was Mikle Jaka at number 5 down the touchline?
The tight 5 has been outstanding. And let me tell you, the loose trios as well. Loose trio of Queen's College. Very mobile. Very, very mobile.
Queen sending out a message here to their future competitors that they decide to watch.
I think they'll also be putting their hands up for some border contenders, yeah?
Most definitely.
Absolutely.
Well, we still have some thrilling rugby to come with Hudson Park and Dale College, and Stirling and Marlow. We've also got Grens versus Selborne in the final match, so all to be seen here, but right now Queens are on fire.
It's very hard to look at a score like that and say, well, 54-3, what did we do wrong? But they've shown a lot of heart. Queens have capitalized.
Good picture in the foreground there to see the size difference of the packs, as even the reserves coming on for Queens tower ahead of Cambridge. But really hats off to Cambridge for their commitment and their dedication and the enthusiasm that they continue to play the game.
Well, they haven't given up. This young man, boy, number 9, he's been going back the whole game, and he's just he's given his best. Cambridge standing deep. Oh, yeah, no, it's not nice to see. First thing I worry about is the neck injuries there.
Cambridge deciding to go for poles here. Interesting decision, Robbie.
Well, it seems like a bit of ill decisions there. Guys not too sure whether they're going for poles. I see the ref has already indicated poles, so
for me, Robbie, the scoreline is not really a reflection of how Cambridge have played, and whether it's 54-3 or 54-6 makes little difference in my eyes. But maybe Cambridge just wanting to put a little bit more on the board as they do so.
Well, try and recuperate a bit of pride, I'd say. Another 3 points. Would really be great if they could get a try just to kind of cement their hard work and efforts they put in.
Well, unbelievable to see the Cambridge crowd cheering and celebrating.
Well, this shows attributes of how people have missed rugby and missed the sport and what it means to them. Their team is down by 50 points and they're still giving it all and they're cheering, and yeah, that's what it's about.
Deep kickoff here, 7 gathers, loses it and regathers. And Queen's a little eager there to win the ball back. Number 1, Carl Alwyn, been doing some hard work up front, but ref giving the penalty to Cambridge here. Not much gained here for Cambridge, but it takes play to the 10 meter, and will Cambridge exit through a kick, or will they look to run? First they need to get past these towering locks from Queens. I must say the reserves have come on, and they don't lack in heart.
Yeah, their bench has been very instrumental. Power coming off the bench, and that's a good thing for the season. When you know that you've got the backup of 7 or 8 players going to come on and do just as well as the starting lineup. It's a great score there for Queen's College, 54-6. That young man, Carl Alwyn, has had a massive game at number 1. Reminds me a lot of Robbie Kempson. Does Carl? Just probably better looking.
I
Sorry,
didn't say
Robbie.
that. Good line out, but unfortunately miscommunication there for Cambridge, and Queens have an opportunity here to launch attack through their scrum. They won't be worried about scrum time. They've been completely dominant, Robbie, and the Queens backs are setting up quite deep on the open side, and the captain is discussing what he's looking for from them.
John, I think you're going to see a good move coming out from Queens. They've got the ascendancy in the scrum.
Toshan Hare has led things well from number 10, but it's the inside centre that takes the crash, and
Lutando Yase did well there, Jonah.
He brings the wreck to the Grens field as they push forward here, almost at the 22, pick and go, but a little isolated, get the ball back. Inside centre slips, unfortunately, and ball is regathered, but well picked up there by Boy. Had
he ran into a bulldozer.
Presence of mind to pick it up, but Queen said no thank you, we'll take it back. And there's huge space out wide for Queens. And down the hands through Hare, and unfortunately the ball is spilt. Boys maybe a little tired here. First game of the season, Robbie.
Well, I was just watching that in the 16 game, the Queens under 16 game, and their ball skills were incredible. Fantastic ball skills coming through from the Queens under 16s versus Marlow. As Jono highlighted, there's 3 fields of full-on rugby happening. Welcome back. And Super Sport Schools bringing you schoolwear rugby and schoolboy sport and schoolgirls nationwide, covering sport all over the nation. Young boy, this young man has tried, he's tried his heart out. The little scrum off for Cambridge.
Midfield clearance here by Cambridge, and Queens counter-attacking, keeping the ball alive. This is great work by the number 23, bobbing and weaving, and ball comes back to the blind as Hare looks to offload. There might have been a knock on there, and there was indeed from the inside centre, number 12. He's had a great game, Yase, and a little bit of the errors creeping in from Queens, and that's to be expected. It's hot out there, Robbie.
Absolutely. I think the guys will be vying for that final whistle. You can see a bit of cramp. But Queens certainly has been dominant and put a polished performance here today. It's obviously going to make the border selectors stand up and look.
Quick ball needed here from Boy as Cambridge under pressure in the scrum, and he manages to get it out. Big kick, and fielded by 14, Stimela. Oh, there's a bad hard tackle here. He's going straight to the pocket, the ref is. And
it's also small. He's a small boy, Stimela.
I was about to say, Robbie, more reactionary than anything. I don't think there was any evil intent there.
No. He's got a hell of a step as that Liabonga Maplanga.
Sure, our fellow commentator Sisset will be happy with these Queens boys, as he got them all G'd up.
Well, he got them G'd up. He got them fired, and they've delivered. They've delivered a polished performance. The white machine.
Still a player down. Nkosana, number 10 for Cambridge. He gets back onto his feet. Play continues. Boy has been instrumental in this team, and Yase equal to the task defensively, as getting a little scrappy here, but Queens hold on to the ball, and they look to play on the blinder.
Yase has been very strong in defence. Queen's centre.
Ref says anybody's ball at ruck time there, and looks like Cambridge has got it back. Boy goes for the box, and it's a nicely weighted kick, but goes too far. And play taken back to just on the 22, and Queens are going to want to launch an attack from here.
I would say this is probably the last minute of the game. Next game coming up, Stirling versus Marlow. That's going to be a great game. Marlow, some big boys.
Queens take it up, and this is a good maul from Queens. Queens mauling it forward, yeah. And little resistance coming from Cambridge as over the line Queens goes. But ref looking to see where the ball is, and Queens ball in hand here, looking to take it through. Number 10, Harar, is taken back and penalised for offsides. So Queens taking it through the narrow up-front approach. Ball going out again, and inevitably a try, Robbie.
Yeah, well, it's well finished by Queens. Kept the momentum, kept the pressure, and yeah, as I said, that white machine is just rolling forward. The power has outdone Cambridge today. Here's the replay if you just watch, and quick tap there by Hare onto Kabau, and Kabau over for a try. Mtombo Kabau.
And he's already scored 2 tries coming onto the field. So nice depth shown by Queens, and really prolific performance here from Queens. They'll be happy with their first kick out. But a lot more rugby still to come, Robbie.
Absolutely. Big shout out Coach Lamla Maneli. Looks really great so far. I'm sure he's going to be very chuffed with that, and the boys travel safely back to Queenstown. Queens first team 59 points to 6 up against Cambridge. It's a lovely kick. Just missed it. Well, it seems like there's still a bit more time. And crowd starting to fill in here. Stirling taking on Marlow next. Hudson Park then take on Dell College. I know a lot of Dell College boys are zoning in from across the globe, as well as Hudson Park. And then the big game of the festival, Grens, the host, take on Selborne College, coming off an incredible Piwe Nomlomo with Chase Morrison in charge, setting his own legacy.
Good take there by Queens. Oh, good inside ball and offload. Oh, one too many there for Queens. And that's the ball game, Robbie.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, next game coming up, Stirling versus Marlow. That was an absolutely incredible performance there by Queen's College, 59 points up against Cambridge. And Jono, good luck for the rest of the festival. We'll catch you in the next game.
Great. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you to Super Sports Schools.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness, if you're not here today at Grens High School at the Grens Festival, I'm telling you, you are missing out on a lot. Well, we just ended the last game right now between Queen's College and Cambridge. Oh, what a spectacle that was to witness. But I'm not alone today. I'm with the legendary Robbie Durant. And as we prepare for the next enthralling fixture between Stirling High School up against Marlow Landbou, which in fact is about to make the kitchen a whole lot hotter. Robbie, how are you feeling?
Well, after that game, excited about Border Rugby for this year. Queen's College were outstanding.
And you see with Marlow, the setup there, the sort of lineup with Marlow C, put at number 7, B, Van Heerden, 9 and 10, Meyer and Van Bouillon. Oh, they're the ones who are looking to keep the structure and keep the game at hand. Centre pairing there of Fenta and De Villiers. I'm looking forward to see the back line. But with Marlow, it's always about the forwards. You can see there, B, Van Heerden, the man who's definitely going to take charge.
Yeah, they feed those boys something in Marlow. I've just been watching all the teams, under 16s, big boys, second team. You're looking at the Stirling side there. You got your front row there looking going to be pretty good. Bambuso at number 6 apparently is one to watch, as well as Jobela, number 12 for Stirling. They're saying that he's the man to watch for Stirling High School.
Yeah, definitely. And just quickly going back to Marlow, a proud Landbou school from Cradock. They always pose a threat with the explosive loose trio. And also it's the oldest agricultural school in South Africa, and rugby being at its core. So it's very interesting to see because they pride themselves with their rugby. It's probably because of all the biltong and the Cook sisters they have for breakfast there at Cradock.
Cook sisters are good. But let me tell you, discipline, just walking past today, how they all stand up, they greet, certainly a lot of respect.
Yeah.
And they're going to come out firing. What a fantastic performance by Queen's College. Your stalwart team.
Yes, my boys.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Maybe I understand why I didn't commentate the game before. They thought I was going to be biased, but the best team won the previous game. Oh, but what excitement. I'm getting goosebumps right now. High school rugby is back on our screens, back on the fields, and everyone is here watching. The parents are here, the fellow pupils, and also friends of different schools here are here to witness this talent. And also super sports schools bringing you cutting edge, proper world-class broadcasting for the schools.
Setu, look what happened there. Cambridge were down 55 points. The spectators didn't give up. They kept on cheering their team right till the end. People have missed this. They've missed,
it.
The camaraderie and the friendships that they make, and just getting out and supporting your team. So, yeah, welcome back. Super Sport Schools bringing you live sport across the nation. And we're so chuffed to be back here.
And as you can see on the screens, spectators taking pictures of their favorite pupils, favorite players today, and as well as other parents who are here. Thank you very much for joining us, probably watching over the Seans. Oh, and I hope my son plays well today. Oh, well, have faith in your son. He will put in a good show today.
Are you trying to talk Afrikaans here?
I'm trying my best.
Don't ask me.
As you can see on screen, Stirling High School getting ready to come on. Looks like the favorite player at Stirling is Cristiano Ronaldo, because they're imitating his celebration, the Sue. As we wait for Stirling. Oh, but the vibe is getting electric. Do you remember when we were here in 2019 for the East London 10s? What a vibe that was.
Wow.
Great turnout.
Well, they're saying that's going to be bigger and better this year.
Oh, well.
We're looking forward to that.
Definitely. They're looking forward to that. And no better place to host it than Grens High School.
Absolutely.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are wondering where we're at right now, we are in East London in the suburb of Baysville at one of the greatest schools in the province, Grens High School, where they are hosting the Grens Festival. Now, they've joined forces with Border schools, so everything is in one unison for this weekend.
Well, after watching the Queen's side, I think that's going to be the Border school side. They were good. Yeah, some big boys that put up their hands there today, especially the number 8.
Yeah.
Number 11 was outstanding.
Oh. And also, the Queenians getting goosebumps here.
Setu's going to start crying, yeah. and it just gets better and better. Dell College take on Hudson Park after this.
That's a big one.
Then it's the home team, Grens, against Selborne College. So it's mouth-watering rugby from now all the way through. Don't switch off your telly if you're watching. And wherever you're watching, it's a hello, kia ora, good day.
I'm sure Grens will be licking their lips, especially after Selborne's loss in under 16As against Hudson. So today we'll be looking at an opportunity for them as well. And Stirling High making their way onto the field. The supporters are going berserk in support of their team. Woo!
Well, that young man almost got flattened in the...
It's all the energy, the geest is there.
Yeah, no, rugby is back and it is in full swing here in East London. Grens High School, and you can catch everything on Super Sport Schools. Get our app on
Play Store,
iOS and Android. Don't forget to check out our YouTube as well at Super Sport Schools, Instagram Super Sport Schools, and if you want to chat to us, Twitter #SS_schools.
And as we get ready for what will be an exciting fixture between these two great schools, we've got the captain, Herman van Bouillon, the vice captain, I beg your pardon, who's about to get this game underway. Some good sportsmanship shown there. Stirling captain, Lubango Yoyo, the handshake, good sportsmanship there. Oh, the crowd is anticipating some greatness today, coming in numbers. East London loves rugby.
Yeah, Van Bouillon, the vice captain for Marlow.
And Van Bouillon gets the game underway with the hanging kick. Contestable, but Stirling managed to regather the ball. Jordan regathers Stirling in possession just outside their 22. Vuyo Kolobeni looking to slow the game down to get the pod ready. But over Ayamakapula with the pick and go. Stirling in possession. Vuyo Kolobeni managing the ruck area very well. Jordan Joshua with another pick and go, maintaining the patience. Marlow standing firm. Kolobeni, cut pass out to the outside wing. Miolisi Klopiso with a step in and out. They can't bring him. He checks the defender, but has been brought down. Good running there by the youngster. Scrummy, Stirling, proper carry there. Dominic Novello approaching the halfway line. Good synergy, good energy shown by Stirling High. Vuyo Kolobeni, show and go, almost cuts through that gap, approaching the halfway line. Stirling maintaining their composure. Marlow standing firm on defense. Over Makapula with another pick and go, doesn't go far. Ball is out, we still have, well, it looks like Marlow with the counter ruck, and they've won it. Well done, hard work there in the breakdown.
Yeah, well, Stirling did all the hard work up until just before their halfway, and Marlow with the counter ruck, massive counter ruck with their big number 5.
Well, if there's one thing with Marlow, they are definitely going to bully you physically.
Absolutely. Van Schalkwyk and Van der Reist, watch those two, 4 and 5.
Lovely touch finder there from the vice captain, Van Bouillon. Marlow will have the first line out, just on the 22. Stirling under pressure.
Also got a very versatile front row has Marlow. Vermaak is the captain at number 1, and Kutsian Opperman. I think it's whoever stamps the authority first in the tight 5.
Kutsian with the throw. Finds his jumper. DJ van Schalkwyk. There, it's a rolling maul. Marlow looking to sit, and they stole the ball. Stirling has stolen that ball, and that is Uaza Mayinja who stole it. Well done there, good defense there. Buche Bangalala, the Stirling pivot, secures touch. Well, good defense in that maul.
And also some composure shown there by Stirling. They didn't rush it. Putting the ball out. It's Marlow ball.
That's a Marlow ball. There's no doubt that they'll try another rolling maul there. Kutsia with the throw.
Yeah, Kutsia looks mobile.
Well, Stirling has stolen it. Great defense there. Well, Fransman almost losing it, but looks like Stirling has recovered very well there. We also pick and go, maintain that pressure. Kohamchona, the hooker. Buche. Well, lost it in contact. Marlow gains possession. They're in attack. Stirling scrambling. Tempus Meyer to Van Bouillon. Bouillon to Fenter. But he has been tackled ferociously by Ngwengwezi Bambiso. Strong on defense. Stirling holding their own. They're not going to, well, Marlow must know for sure they're not going to pass easily.
The green and white hoop certainly not standing back for that big green wave that's coming towards them. Obviously, Marlow boys substantially bigger than the Stirling team, but let me tell you, hard on the green and white hoops.
Yeah, definitely can also see here with the replay. Van Billion makes a beautiful pass straight to Gerrit du Plessis, but he was manhandled there by Ovaya Makapula. Strong hit.
Nice double hit there as well.
Lovely.
Setu.
Sandwich. I like my sandwich. Put some mayonnaise there. Solid scrum by Marlow. Meyer to Billion. Billion takes it up. Beautiful ruck there by Marlow. Marlow going same side. Francois van der Rest. Strong hit, but has been turned over. Makapula again at the prop. So much gas. Stirling doing well again on defense. Securing that ball, slowing it down now, knowing that they are under pressure. Sorting out their pods. Vio Kolobeni to Mukembangalala, kicks it downfield, but SJ Tekwaka on counter. Tekwaka, Meyer is going, Meyer. Janku van Pletzen, but has been tackled close to the touchline. Lovely scramble defense here by Stirling, but they concede a penalty.
Yeah, Stirling Makapula fell off his feet. And it's an ideal position now for Marlow to attack.
Yeah, you can see the replay here. SJ Tekwaka doing very well to counter, passes it straight to Herman van Billion, makes the pass out to his wing, Jakub Van Pletzen, I beg your pardon. Well, Marlow creeping closer, but it's a penalty to Stirling. This is lovely. Stirling are holding their own against Marlow. It will be a battle of egos, it will be a battle of nutrition. Lovely work there from Stirling, and it looks like it's Kocha Jana with that steal. The hooker.
Yeah, Stirling putting their hands up, and their two props, Novello and Makapula, have been putting in some hard yards.
Muke Mbangalala, the lovely touch finder, just approaching the 10-meter, still in their half. They've done very well to absorb the pressure from Marlow, but with Marlow, they don't stop playing. And it will be a line-out feed for Kocha Jona. Kocha is a closer word for stallion, being valiant. It's a powerful name.
Well, these Marlow boys get fed pap and vors baya.
Well, I mean,
big boys.
What do you expect when you have pap and face for breakfast? That's why they're hard. Yeah, they're very hard balls.
Well, I'm not sure what you guys are feeling the Quedians, but they're starting to look that way as well.
It's problem Pogwalka with sugar.
Yeah, Queen's a great heritage, and it's just good to have schools rugby back again. Thank you, Super Sport Schools.
And also a quick word on Marlow there as we wait for Umchana with the throw. Oh, they missed communication there from Umchana and his hook and his prop, Makapula.
Well, you know, going back to basics, just that straightforward, you should have just taken that ball straight in, gone to ground, placed the ball. I guess they had worked out that move.
Yeah. And at the moment, it's Kusi with another throw.
Hooker just not standing deep enough.
Yeah. And it's it was a lovely lob, but a bit too early. But the ref has a call for a retake or a rethrow. Well, the wind is starting to pick up now.
I was watching the Marlow second team against De Vos Milan. Convincing win there. Very good second team.
Lovely throw. Rips in straight. Van Billion. Casper, what a lovely pass to Tekwaka, but driven back there by Stirling. Stirling on defense. Marlow piling under pressure. Du Plessis takes it up. Meyer, Oberman. Strong carry there by the tight head. And it's another penalty. Stirling steals another one. And it's Ovayo Makapula, the captain.
Makapula's doing some hard work. I mean, he's taken some good runs. He's turned over 2 or 3 balls in critical positions when Marlow, that green wave is hitting Stirling.
Yeah,
so he's done fantastically.
Yeah, you can see it with the replay as well. Van Billion with a lovely variation to the backline and giving it flat to Tekwaka. Tekwaka making some headway, and the tight head open on the strong carry almost reminds me of a Kuni Westhazen. But unfortunately, Makapula was there for this deal. It's a bit of an injury there for Stirling. Soso Chobela back on his feet. That's good to see. And you can see the proud Marlow boys there in the background singing for their beloved school. And we're back underway. Soso Chobela is back on his feet. He's good to go. And it looks like, is that an 8th man kicking for touch? Lubango Yoyo, the captain. Well, it's not a bad kick. It's actually a very good
Fantastic
kick from
kick.
8th man. Lovely kick. It just creeps over the 10-meter line on Marlow territory. Stirling will have another shot at the line out. Hopefully they can find their jumpers because they're in a striking zone. Nice area of the field. And you can see Boyke Bangalala just talking to his backs, speaking to his center pairing there. Soso Chobela probably scheming a move for first phase ball. Koham Jona with the throw. Almost stolen, but Stirling has it. Stirling in attack. Running straight up there. Jordan Joshua, strong carry there. Ref has his arm out. Yo-Yo, the captain. Bounces off. Stirling staying hard on their feet. Good carry there by Chobela. Joshua Jordan. Kopiso. Strong carry, but we're going to go back to the advantage there from the ref.
Willem Potgieter from Marlow put a massive hit in. Number 12. Well read.
Well, it looks like there weren't any arms used in that tackle before Lilyfontein made his hit. Ref is just having a word just to warn them. Keep the tackles low, boys. Yo-Yo with another beautiful, but unfortunately does not reach touch. Duplessis with the carry. Gets them out. Looks like it's been knocked backwards. Stirling running on that ball. They'll be very happy with that call. We have a scrummer. Well, it's the first scrummer of the game. It will be very interesting to see how Stirling matches up with Marlow here.
Yeah, Stirling certainly giving it to Marlow. And on attack, only 10 meters out, and it's going to be interesting to see what they do here. Stirling winger looks like he's going to be coming into the line. Here we go. There we
Jongolo.
go.
Cut pass. What a shimmy there by Torpiso. That will be the first try of the game. Who says Dancing with the Stars hasn't started today?
Yeah, it's the green and white hoops who certainly came back from one
man.
side of the field to the other side of the field, and that shows great character to put pressure all the way through. And basically that try was scored in between the 22 and the try line, moving the ball right across, and what a great shimmy as well.
Yeah, definitely. Also the pass from Bangalala, just finding Usoso at the back, and also just Usoso ran a perfect line, because as you can see there with the replay.
So we've got great dummy there, as you see coming in at depth, off the left foot, straightens up, and great fend with the right hand. Great try.
Lovely, lovely.
Any youngster that's watching there, how he had the ball in the right hand, used the left hand to fend. It was fantastic rugby.
Bangalala to add the extras. It's a fire start at the moment. Many would expect Stirling to be trailing, but it's them who are leading. Bangalala adds the extras.
Well, Setu, we've missed rugby, and this is what we've wanted. Mouth-watering rugby throughout yesterday, today. Obviously, Queen's College doing so well against Cambridge, and yeah, Stirling really putting their hands up.
Yeah.
Their defense has been outstanding. Their prop, which has been incredible, Makapula, he's the captain as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Lubango Yo-Yo, the 8th man. We have Van Pillion just having a word there with the ref. Well, the wind is starting to pick up here. And it's another sumptuous kickoff there, Van Pillion and Jordan Joshua. Lovely there, taken, Stirling in attack. Bangalala, kick downfield, is looking for his winger. Oh!
Well, I think if he hadn't let that ball bounce and he went for it, I think it would have been on.
Cameron Fransman almost got that. I'd love to see him in full tilt. You can see here with Bangalala.
Dabs it through. It's slightly off the boot. And if you see what I mean, yeah, if he had got that to hand, there was no one in front of him.
Would have lovely to see Janko van Pletzen, the young lad on screen. Kutsia misses his jumper. But Stirling regather the ball. Ref has the arm out for an advantage for a knock. We'll go back to that scrum. Well, the lineouts are a bit messy at the moment. The hookers not finding their jumpers, but I'm sure as the game progresses, to get better.
Yeah, there's a slight southeasterly breeze as well. Obviously, let's hope that doesn't pick up. We had a terrible wind yesterday. But it's beautiful conditions. As I said yesterday, we don't care what the conditions are. Rugby's back.
Rugby is back. In Varsity Cup, they say back your boykies. High school, back your lighties.
Yeah.
Stirling with the feed. 15 meter. Well, the second shove. Well, the ball is out. Mayer's going. Meyer with the fend. Meyer still going. But being brought down there by the captain, Lubango Yoyo. Stirling under pressure. Marlow piling on the pressure. Pick and go there for François van der Rest. The loose head, Jacob Vermaak calling for his charges. Van Billion at first receiver. Meyer trying to slow it down. Meyer. Van Billion. Short pass. Lilyfontein. Tackle but loses it in contact. Jordan Joshua. Again, he's there. Ball has been stolen by Stirling. Yo-yo. Still going. Still inside the 22 though. I think the better option would be to kick it out because Marlow is fighting and hunting in that ruck. But they managed to secure the ball. Slowing it down there, Stirling. Flower of Magalala at first receiver. Makapula. Strong carry but driven backwards by DJ van Schalkwyk. Stirling still on defense, slowing it down there. And it's a box kick down the throat of De Kooker. But the ref, penalty offside.
7 for Stirling. Jordan Joshua is doing fantastic work off the ball. Another great turnover. And you can see Marlow just dropping the discipline every time they're on the line. And the defensive lines of Stirling has been outstanding. So yeah, take a bow to Stirling at this stage.
The captain, Lubango Yoyo. Kick for touch. And it's a torpedo straight to the stands. And they'll have a throw-in on the 10. Great start from Stirling. I hope they can keep it up the whole game because if there's one thing about Marlow, they're not going to stop coming.
Yeah, I know they've been built tough.
They're built differently.
Die groei machine. That's as far as I'm going with my Afrikaans.
Well, you can see the fans trying to disrupt the hooker. And it is, well, they lose the line out, the throw not straight. Now Marlow has an option to retake the line, to have a line out or for a scrum. Well, the better option would be a scrum. And the captain, Jacob Vermaak, calls for a scrum. Well, this is the first, I mean, Marlow now have a strike play. They're in a great position for a strike play. I'm sure you can see now Van Billion is speaking to his centres, Lilyfontein and Aiden de Villiers.
But it's important that the tight five or their set pieces are set. Because it's kind of they're not winning their lineouts. They're up and down. That's a great lineout. Scrum, sorry.
Billion. Solid hit there on Fenter, but Fenter still in possession. Meyer, Van Billion, Porter, strong carry, over the 10, Meyer, Van Billion, trying to make a shot and go, but he's held up, strong carry there, Van der Rest, he's everywhere, slowing it down, good pick up there, Duplessis.
Yeah.
The Marlow forwards, going on the captain, beg your pardon, Chris Opperman, the tight head. Well, the ball has been ripped, but we're going to go back to the infringement at the scrum. Well, the shop is closed at the moment. Marlow can't seem to get through.
Yeah, I think there's going to have to be patience from Marlow. Yeah. Maybe 3 points, just settle the nerves a bit.
Yeah.
You know, these guys haven't played for a while. It's taken some time for them to pull on that jersey that they're so proud of pulling on. Probably just settle the nerves. put the 3 points, 7-3 down, and come back and then set it up.
Definitely. But we have a player down now. It's the big tight head, Chris Opperman. Hope he's not too serious. I think he may have sprained his ankle. That strong carry that he just made. And they are not taking the 3 points. Well, I'll take that back. Well, as you said, Robbie, they are going for the 3 points just to get the scoreboard respect, just to crack that egg, get the 3 points, and let the game go.
Yeah, it's kind of been absorbing the pressure. Stirling's just done so well with the absorption of the pressure. Yeah. Maybe Marlow has been making a few mistakes. As I said, it's we can't be too critical. These guys haven't played rugby in a long time. It's just good to have them back, and I think Stirling's got to take a bow that they've absorbed that pressure. A lot of good turnovers when it needs to be counted. But yeah, just settle a little bit, get the 3 points, go back and start again.
Definitely. The vice captain, Herman van Biljon, to get Marlow's first points. Van Biljon, sweet strike there. And it goes just on the right past the uprights. Well, Stirling will be very happy with that outcome.
Yeah, Stirling seems to have quite a mobile side. Their props are getting around the park.
They've been working off-season. They've been working. And now we're just waiting for the ball. I feel sorry for whoever lives there across that fence. You have to stay on standby.
Can you imagine you're just enjoying a good old movie and the next thing, ball on the roof.
And you're like, oh.
Well, I reckon you could start a rugby shop there with
all
the balls that go over there and never come back, it seems like.
And Stirling getting ready for that 22 dropout. And that's Musho Umbangalala. And it's a short dink. Conrad Porter with the take. Very well taken. A rough clean there. Meyer. Kutsia. Backs himself. Goes straight. Backs himself. The offload. Well done there, young lad. To Duplessis. Gerrit Duplessis. Marlow. Ref has his arm out. It's a penalty. Not rolling away. It's a quick tap there by Meyer. And guess who's there? Makapula. Ready to put in the shoulder. Well, Meyer's very quick there in the breakdowns. Meyer's very quick to distribute the ball from the base. It's very quick, very nippy scrum off there. And they'll have another opportunity for polls.
I agree with that. Second time lucky. Just settle the nerves a bit, get those points on the board, go back 0-0 mindset.
Yep. And if you're around Grens High School, the vibe here is electric. The people are coming in numbers. The support is impeccable. And if you're not here, you haven't missed a thing, because you can also catch us on Super Sports Schools app. You can download it on Play Store and check out the Grens Festival. Van Biljon with a sweet strike, and it's over.
Yeah, that's a better kick. Go back with that mentality, as I said. 0-0, captain should be shouting that. Start afresh. 7-3 up is Stirling. Absorbed a lot of pressure from Marlow.
Well, at the moment it's still very, very tight, or still close to determine who's running away with it. But at the moment it's still an arm wrestle.
The question is how long can Stirling absorb that pressure with the green wave?
Definitely. Just waiting for the ball. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for the delay. And there we go. There's the ball there. All right, and Ondela Tafeni for the restart. The schools having a young sing-song, singing for the schools. On my left here, you have Stirling with the young sing-song. The cheerleader is very animated. Love to see that. And Tafeni with the restart. It's a lovely hang-up, but Gerrit Duplessis gathers it beautifully there for Marlow. Meyer to Kutsia. Kutsia runs hard at Dominic Novello. Marlow is in position in their half. De Beer to Tekwaka. It's an attempt to steal there, and it's stolen, but illegally. Well, must watch out there not to give away too many penalties. They've been doing very well to absorb the pressure, but now they can't lose concentration.
Absolutely, just coming off his feet there as well. This young man's very composed. Number 10.
Van Billion.
Van Billion, the vice captain for Marlow, takes them all the way through to the 10-yard. Great kick.
Lovely kick. It's also very lovely to see. You see Marlow, as much as Stirling scored the first try, but Marlow just kept their composure, playing to the structure and not rushing the game.
Absolutely. It seems like they have got a bit more composure now. You see lineouts are better.
Good see. Van Billion, short pass. Lovely angle there by Aiden de Villiers. Taken down. Meyer shouting at his stalwarts. Meyer to the captain. Van Novello with the hit on the 10. Meyer. Marlow there on a tap. What a fend from Kutsia. What a fend. Well, I didn't know a bus that small would be full that quick. Meyer. Marlow with the tails up. Lovely line there by Van Skalkwyk to Duplessis. Over the 22-meter line. Marlow piling on the pressure. Looks like the momentum has shifted. Marlow on attack. Meyer to Van Billion. Venter. Van Skalkwyk. Oh, what a shimmy. Van Skalkwyk. I beg your pardon, that's Aiden de Villiers. The tide is turning. Meyer looking for strike runners. Who do we have? Gerrit Duplessis, the strong carry. We've got numbers on the outside. Meyer's looking at the option. Meyer. Van Skalkwyk looking for a fend. They brought him down just to approach the foul. Meyer, Van Billion. Van Billion. Lovely play there. Stirling hanging on by a thread. Meyer. Francois van der Rest. Brought down there by Makapula. Marlow still in possession. Meyer, Van Billion. Van Billion, oh. I could read his mind
10
there.
or 15 phases and just lifted his head there as he was about to get the ball.
Oh. It's a quick tap there by Meyer, the captain. Vermaak on the 5. Marlow on attack. Van Billion. Venter. Driven back there by Dominic Novello. Marlow still in possession. Stirling holding on. Meyer. Nippy. Kutsia. Well done to regather the ball. Marlow still in possession. Maintaining the pressure. The captain. Oh, well, they fumbled it, but Stirling has the ball now. Well done there on the scramble defense. They're doing very well on defense. And Novello, the loosehead prop, with another telling tackle on Aiden de Villiers, which brings that the scrum.
Well, the change came there with Dominic Novello, the number 1, who put a big hit in. And it's amazing how one big hit can kind of spiral. We just see the defensive replay here. And great tackle on his feet straight away. Good seal there by the Marlow boy. And what a big hit there by, that's what I'm talking about, Dominic Novello.
In your position that says foot over here, demolish. And unfortunately the ball was lost forward there by the 8th man, Border Rugby. We have a defensive scrum for Stirling. Just on the 5, the captain Uyoyo regathers. Quick pass there, Damaka Chongolo. Strong leg drive, approach the 22-meter line. Stirling working their way up to the 22. Stirling in position. Avuya Mluma. Hit hard there by the captain Jaco Vermaak. Stirling still in possession. Bagalala, Chobela. Oh, busting through like Ngani Laumapi on the 22. Oh. Stirling passing to the prop. Makapula, strong carry, chicken wing, looking for his supporters, but it has been lost forward on contact. Oh, exciting play, but dangerous.
Yeah, finger licking good. Great rugby here at Grens High School. Welcome if you've just joined us on Super Sports Schools. Here's the replay. And as you can see, ball in the wrong hand there, but a big, as you say, finger licking toughness there.
Soso Chobela running those lines like Ngani Laumapi. Well, Stirling in defending right now. Marlow standing very, very deep. I'm looking forward to see what's going to happen there. It's looking like rugby 08.
Yeah.
Marlow with the scrum. Border Rugby with the pickup. Meyer Meyer fumbles, but regathers. But the ref is going to go back for offside, I'm assuming. Oh, not an incorrect bind. Not a correct bind there. Well, Marlow has another opportunity here for another 3 points.
Setu, they're starting to back themselves. If you look at their last line-out was outstanding. The big number 5 Francois van der Reis took great ball there, and obviously getting confidence now with Kutsia, the hooker.
And you can see now as well, Marlow, they decided not to take that 3 points now, relatively easy position, so they can see themselves, they see that they can take Stirling. They opted for the line out rather.
Absolutely.
Well, it looks like it's an issue with the ball again, but we've got 2 on the field now. And it's going to be a Marlow line out just inside Stirling's 22. Kutsia with the throw. And it's a lovely throw. And it's more the captain, Vermaak with the take. Marlow, Meyer, Van Billion, Van Heerden. Right through to the 22. But the captain, Yo-Yo is there, and he made a telling steal there. Well done, youngster.
Yeah, Yo-Yo has done a lot of work off the ball, and if you look, his low body gravity, it's very difficult to try and clean him once he's over that ball. And yeah, certainly getting low on that ball, and it's making it very difficult when you're attacking to try and recover your ball.
Yeah, and at the moment he is leading by example. You can see here with this massive run there by Border Rugby, and he was the first arriving player there. And once he goes down, you're not going to clean him at all. The young lad in picture, Carmen Fransman. I'm excited to see what he can do with the ball. Kocha, it's a much better throw, but misses the jumper. But Van Heerden is there. He breaks the tackle. Barry Van Heerden. Barry Van Heerden passes to Gerrit. Oh, he should have passed to Gerrit du Plessis, but who's there in support? TJ van Schalkwijk. Oh, he's just short. Marlow applying the pressure. They're looking to go around the fringes. The ref has his arm out and for a knock on. Oh, Stirling dodges a bullet.
Well, Van Heerden was coming at full pace, and let me tell you, you can't. You're looking at the replay here, overthrow, and you just see he just comes in at full pace off that right foot, and he tries to step in, off the left foot. You call that a swerve.
Ooh.
Popped it up beautifully to young Francois van der Reis.
Oh, lovely scramble defense there from
defense.
Stirling.
Stirling certainly must put up their hands. They've done really well in defense. Probably saved 4 or 5 tries in that red zone.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the half. Stirling leading narrow by a 7-3 lead. Don't go anywhere. Coach Time RDR catch you just now. Second half.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you might have done me, because I'm ready to go. South African take top spot. I'm going down fighting. I'm going down flying.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43-0-3. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind.
We need to bring out the lion, all guns blazing.
Always takes 2 to tango.
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash.
You don't do that here.
He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton.
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo!
Oh Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen, you are the world champion. Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one. Live on Supersport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast brought to you by Discovery. This March, join the DSTV Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. Get the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of 499 Rand, save 250 Rand, and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other. Only on Supersport on DSTV Compact. Kumnande Kaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with yet another pulsating fixture between these two great schools, Stirling High School up against Marlow Landbouw. At the moment, Stirling may have won that first half, in terms of gruesome defending, shoulder checking, making sure that Marlow doesn't go through.
We're just checking the try from the first half here. And you see great long pass there off the left foot, and a great fend over the white line. Lovely try there, Setu.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well worked try there. I mean, there's also good interplay between the backs. I mean, Bagalala just making a cut pass right through, grabbing Umiolisa Topiso to score the try. And you can see as well the lads are just getting ready there. I mean, it was an exciting first half. I mean, just all there to play for. As you can see with the replay here, with the almost try there, Van Heerden, he runs through, cuts past two defenders. You were sure that he was going to score, but guess what? Stirling is there on scramble, makes that pass to, he wanted to make the pass to Kutsia, but who was there? Van Schalkwyk, who just fell short. Stirling scrambling very, very well at the moment.
I think Van Schalkwyk's still down. It seems like it was his ankle there, Setu. If you look in the background.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably happened after that replay, that interplay there. I hope it's not too serious. Well, there's a stretcher coming out. I'm guessing that...
I did see as he fell, it looked like he had twisted his ankle. It's not a nice thing to see. You've played rugby, you know what it feels like. Both my ankles, we walk like we ducks. But yeah, it's... Isn't rugby a beautiful game?
It's a hooligans game played by gentlemen.
Absolutely.
And now we
put our hands together and hopefully it's not too serious.
Well, the paramedics are flooding there. I hope they just give him enough space to breathe. They mustn't flood the youngster. They make him panic. We're just waiting for the second half to get underway.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying there, Setu. You know, it's probably about 30 people around there.
Yeah.
Obviously, the concern is there, but
just give him
you
space.
also don't want to panic the young man. You can see he is sitting up, so he knows what's happening.
As you can see, the Marlow boys just clapping him on, as well as the Stirling and also people around. That is good to see. Just getting goosebumps, as much as we are opponents on the field, but we are in unison for the beautiful game.
Yeah, rugby is a special sport, and we wish the young man from Marlow, I think it's Francois van der Rest, speedy recovery. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Well, because of that injury now, there will be a change for Marlow. It was Van Schalkwyk, I beg your pardon, who just came off now, and who will be coming on as J.R. Boffa.
Your pride, power, and
Marlow boys singing their school song, staying close and intact, remaining in unison. You can just tell that, well, Cathcart is a sheep country, as it's affectionately known. Its nickname is Vulram. And judging by that picture on screen right now, you can see about the shorts and the tights, the proper farm boys. And the ref just blowing his whistle for the ball yet again to get the second half underway.
Come, ball boys.
Well, there's the ball there. We have Utafeni to start the second half. To be a very interesting half right now. Still a chess battle at the moment. There's no clear winner as yet. There's no clear dominant team at the moment. It's still just checking what's happening.
Well, the ref is holding it off. Obviously, young DJ van Schalkwyk getting ambulanced off. Obviously, to him, his parents, school, we're sending all our well wishes. We certainly got a game on our hands here. Seto Stirling 7 points against Marlow 3. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely. And Utafeni kicks it off, and we are on. It's a burly centre. Lilyfontein with the carry gets it over just before the 10. Meyer out of the Marlow backline, staking their claim on the halfway line. Oh, that was almost there. We could see that the young Jordan Joshua tried to pull his locker Azamainje from not rolling.
Well, I'm not sure what he was doing there.
Get out.
I was trying to work out which team he's playing for.
And Van Billion with a lovely touch finder, taking Stirling deep into their half, well, just on the 22.
Are they going to use that injury of DJ van Schalkwyk as an incentive and a motivation for them?
Well, they should. They have to play for his mate now, for their mate.
I certainly think they're going to pick it up a level or two here now.
AJ Schenk, number 19. Stolen there by Stirling. Well done there. Gokham Jana recovers. Pressures on there. The captain driven back. Papuri van Heerden, massive hit there. But Stirling in possession. Bangalala makes kicks it downfield. But who's there? Marlow is up in defend, in attack, I beg your pardon. That's Janku van Pretsen. Runs into the 22. Marlow in attack. They'll try to slow it down. It's a massive hit, but Stirling doesn't regather, unfortunately. Well, they're fighting in that ruck.
They're trying, and Stirling's not giving up. I mean, their defense has been immense. They've saved 5-6 tries. We look at the replay here. Big hit there. Big hit by Marlow, but well recovered. Yeah, we've seen some big hits during the festival, running 2 days. Here at Grens Festival in East London. Marlow from Cathcart. Stirling from East London.
It's going to be a Marlow feed just inside the Stirling 22.
Went there for a
Blitzen. Meyer. De Villiers. Oh, shimmy there by De Villiers in the 22. Meyer again. Van Billion. Billion takes it up. Driven backwards there, and the ball's been recovered. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate. Just a little bit not deep enough, Setu.
Definitely not deep enough. I mean, it was there. Had Amahle Jongolo just maybe a step backwards, he would have been gone. But well done there from the hooker, Ukoha.
Yes, the replay, you can see. Nice double hit there by Stirling. So effective, those double hits. We've seen a couple of a couple of teams doing that this festival, and turnover ball straight away.
Oh, definitely, but they haven't done themselves any justice at the moment because they still find themselves still deep in the territory. And the crowd is coming in. They're getting ready for the big one. After this one, it's Hudson Park up against Gill College.
Equals Amadora.
And unfortunately, I'm with old Dalian right next to me here.
No, it's very tough to commentate when you have to sit on the fence.
Bangalala, lovely pass out to Kopiso. Kopiso looking for Fransman. Fransman with the goose. But regathered Kopiso. Well done there, Utafeni in support. Stirling in attack. Strong carry there, but he's alone. Well done there to get over the halfway line. Marlow frantic on defense, but maintaining their composure. Bangalala. Well, it's a hallelujah pass. Passing out wide to Jongolo. Jongolo steps in. Jongolo beats the first bender. Well done there from Jordan with a solid clean. Stirling pulling on the pressure. Bangalala's calling the ball. Stirling digging. Bangalala to the prop. Makapula. He loses it. But the ref is going to go back. There is an infringement. The touch judge has his flag out. And it's going to be a penalty offside. Well, it's much better from Stirling. As much as there's a bit of a seesaw battle, but they're also fighting hard there.
Now, it was a good tackle from Boffa. Number 18 for Marlow.
Ovayo to kick for touch.
Got people tuned in from all over the globe. New Zealand. Barry Turner, I know he's...
that is a fantastic kick. That is a fantastic kick by the captain.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Good 40 meters.
But now the worrying part now is that they have to find the jumper in the line house, because this is a perfect position for rolling more, suck them in, create more like phases, get the pods out, slow it down. The penalty will come, or a try at best.
Yeah, Stirling needs some patience here. If they can just have some patience, I think they can do it here. They've absorbed all the pressure.
Kocha with the throw. You'll be feeling nervous, but you should trust his jumpers. Stirling standing very deep. And they get it. Azamainye. And it's a rolling more for Stirling. They'll be happy with that. The ref has his arm out. Stirling still in possession. Looking to build the phases. Marlow cleaning from the side. Marlow. Stirling. Bangalala gets the ball there. Looks for the captain. Show and go. But was there Jordan? Fransman just had to get that ball in his palms, and the try line was the only thing that was going to stop him.
We're watching the replay here. Totally lined up by Willem Venter. Willem Venter, the number 12. Watch this.
Ball and
Big
all.
ball and all.
Lovely cohesion there from Stirling, not backing down. And the ref just having a word with the captain, Jaco Vermaak, there, just to tell the lads, just watch out for too many penalties in this area, because now what's going to happen now is that should there be another penalty in this area, there will be a card.
Yeah,
and they offer a scrum.
That's a good call. Well, they seem to be backing themselves. They've seemed like they've got the momentum now.
Yep. Well, it's a very interesting call, judging from the fact that Marlow are just got the upper hand in the scrums, but surely what they're about to do right now, they practiced. Stirling with the feed.
Are we going to see 8 pick up?
Chobela standing very shallow here with the first receiver. Chobela. The pass doesn't go very far. Bangalala attempts to make a chicken wing, but keeps the ball. Very well done. Well, Marlow falling over the ball there. Attempted counter-ruck there by Buerta. Stirling still in possession, slowing it down, and it's another penalty. I think they should take the points.
I can't agree with you more. I think it's... you'd be 10-3 up. They'd have to score and convert.
But it's a quick tap. The captain that makes the final save, but Makapula fends off one defender, gains valuable meters. Stirling in attack. Dominic Novello. And a strong first half. He's carrying on with that momentum, but Stirling is trying to steal one here, but the captain for Mark is doing very well on defense. Stirling piling on the pressure, building phases. Slowing it down. Strong hit by Marlow, but Yo-Yo has the last laugh. Stirling still in possession. Marlow hanging on by a thread. They're looking for numbers though on the outside. They all camped up on the right side. If they can just give the ball some air. And it's a strong run by Mayinje. Very close, it's just short. If they just give the ball some air, they are going to score. Slowing it down, Novello. Brought back down. Stirling still on attack. piling on the pressure. Stirling. Mapalala, your turn, Tafeni. As easy as you want.
Well, it's absorb the pressure and then go wide. The forwards they did fantastically, absorbing the pressure from Marlow and quick hands.
Oh, it was lovely to see.
The ball beats the man.
Definitely, let the ball do the work. I mean, at the end of the day, there were a countless number of phases there, but they just trusted the system. Maybe they left the ball do the work a bit late, but rather late than never.
Absolutely, Tafeni did very well there. Just looking at the replay, great pass there by Kolo Vuyo. You can see just straighten up.
Swallow dive there from the
Swallow
fullback.
dive.
Ondela Tafeni. Now will he convert his own try? As we wait for the conversion, Boise. You can see Dell College coming out on the field for a warm-up. I can see Robert Gerard getting excited there.
My boys. It's amazing how even after 20-something years you still get those goosebumps.
It never gets old. It never gets old. You never get used to it.
No, you don't.
You never get used to it. Tafeni to convert his own try. Well, it's still pretty early though in the first half, but the scoreboard pressure will start ticking. Tafeni, sweet strike. Will the wind carry it? And it does. Lovely kick there from Ovayo. I beg your pardon, Ondela Tafeni. Well, Stirling certainly has their tails up, and Marlow will be scratching their heads, trying to figure out how can we penetrate this horrific defense.
Well, said you look at Stirling's been under pressure a lot, and they've absorbed that pressure, come back and score. Shows great character.
Well, they're still managing the game pretty well, Marlow. They don't seem to be panicking at the moment. They probably have a trick up their sleeves.
Well, we've got 15 minutes. Anything can happen. 14-3, Stirling up.
Billion with the restart. It's a beautiful catch there by Wiedemann. Very quiet in this game. But the ball has been driven out. And it will be a Marlow throw. Oh, right in front of the Stirling crowd. They are loving each and every part of this game right now.
Stirling number 8, Yo-Yo, has got quite a character.
He does,
And he's done some hard work.
Very vocal.
The number 8s of this festival have been outstanding.
And the hookers.
And hookers as well.
Yeah. Well, Kutsia, you can just see the two hookers there.
Great
with
line
some
out.
banter.
Great line out.
Lovely catch there by the
That's good old school line out, eh?
Definitely. Don't change the winning recipe.
Absolutely.
Kutsia there on the fringe. Stirling trying to steal. The ref has his arm out. Marlow still in possession, just on the 22-meter. Meyer, Van Billion running across, looking for strike runners, but wasn't sure where to go there, so we're going to go back to that penalty. Just on the 22-meter line.
Will Stirling be able to withhold this pressure? On the 22, refs called them all the way back.
Looks like Conrad Botha is ready to run there. About to give it to number 18, Boffa. Is he going to buffer? And he passes straight to Kutsia. Kutsia goes straight. Kutsia handled perfectly there.
He's had a massive game, Setu.
Oh, but looks like the arm is gone there from the tackler, that Joshua. Marlow. Kutsia again on his feet. Fence one. Driving hard. There's a player down there. The ref can't see it. Joshua Jordan. Meyer to Van Pletsen. Well handled there. Marlow still in possession, piling on the pressure. Conrad Botha with the take. Yeah, the ref calls it. Yeah, we have an injury here, and that's Jordan Joshua.
Yeah, he
tried to get in there.
Threw his body straight into the young number 2, Kutsia. We're just saying what an incredible game he's having. And young Joshua, we really hope he's had a very good game for Stirling. Certainly hope it's not serious, but looking at the replay here, yes, Kutsia. I think it could be a shoulder issue there. The young man was putting his hand up straight away. You can see he grabbed his shoulder.
Well, it has been a hard game. 2 injuries, 2 players coming off right now because of hard hits and unfortunate plays. It just shows that this game, I mean, it has been an easy game for either side.
Seto, it's also the start of a season, so not everyone's as fit as they should be. Some of these teams have only had probably one contact session with summer coming, summer sport. Water polo only finished, I think, this last week. Let's hope the young man's right. He's had a very good game.
Very well. Just
Jordan Joshua.
Jordan Joshua, one of my favorites today in terms of hard work. I mean, the best players, you see them when they don't have the ball. But Marlow is going to have a feed deep inside Stirling's 22. May with the feed. Van Heerden with the pickup. Beats one defender and scores a should have been a difficult try there. Bury Van Heerden scores a try, taking the game into the scruff of the neck. It's not over until the fat lady sings, and Bury Van Heerden with the points.
Well, we've just been talking about how good the number 8s have been on this festival, and you just look at that again. Bury Van Heerden almost swerved out of the tackle and stepped off the right foot. If we look at the replay here, he went nice and wide. Open flanker couldn't get him. Good fend. Two hands on the ball. Bang. Fantastic try by the number 8.
Lovely try. And he's built like Warren Whiteley. Even how he runs, he reminds me of Warren Whiteley.
Absolutely.
The Lions legend, Springbok legend. Van Billion adds the extras. Well, we still have a game at our hands. 14 points to 10 in favor of Stirling, but the momentum is playing a seesaw at the moment. For 2 seconds with Stirling, another 3 seconds with Marlow. But then at the end of the day, it's only 70 minutes that will determine who the winner is.
And who wins the seesaw competition there, Setu? Who wins the seesaw?
the best nutritioned
Absolutely.
and conditioned team. But Stirling mustn't panic right now. They're still in it is a slender lead. It just takes one unconverted try, but it's still very slender. Not too sure why the coach is on the field having a chat with the ref, the Marlow coach, but Tafeni for the restart. Well, the wind is picking up now from left to right on the screen. Tafeni with a sumptuous kickoff, but who's there to regather? And it is the big burly fenter. Runs straight. Good ground made there. Marlow with the tails up. Van Billion. Oh, unfortunately, Boffa loses the ball in contact. He was ready to run riot past the Stirling defense.
Ref certainly had a very good game, consistent in his decisions.
Now Stirling will be happy with where they are at the moment. Got a scrum just a bit to the right. Now they've got options. They've got options blind side, but they choose to populate the open side.
Well, I think number 8, the captain Yo-Yo, he's going to put his paws on there.
8-9. Andy.
8-9. Good call there, Setu.
Good play. First one. Oh my word! I do apologize. That's a massive hit there. Cullen Willows, first contribution to the game, smashes Jongolo.
Well, welcome back to rugby, boy.
Oh my word!
And he's
I think I broke my sternum.
I felt that up here.
Oh my word! That was a monster of a hit. That was a monster of a hit.
Well, he's tough. Cullen Willows.
What a hit. He sized him up. You saw it. He just saw it coming.
Well, he absorbed that.
No arms.
Could be one of the hits of the tournament.
Definitely.
Let's look at it again. You see he sized it up. Long pass. As he puts 2 hands on the ball, bam. Would you call that a no?
No, there were arms there. I guess the shoulder. I guess he does a lot of shoulder press at gym. Cullen Willows. First contribution is a massive hit. Well, that's his way of saying, welcome lads, I'm back.
How's it going?
See you guys having a party without me. But Stirling, they've got a penalty. Well, as expected, the captain does the right thing and it takes the 3 points. As you can see the replay here, Jongo makes the pass out to, well, he's the one who gets smoked. Faka, his shoulder. Good cover defense there, also from the fullback, SJ De Kwoka.
It definitely looked like a Samoan tackle, isn't it?
Brian Lima on Derek Hoogart.
Yeah, breakme.com.
Breakme.com. Stop it. And Ondela Tafeni lining up a potential 3 points just to extend the lead, to take it further away from Marlow. Well, not the easiest of kicks with the wind.
It's your captain in picture there, Jaco Vermaak.
I don't know what they let these kids eat in Cradle, because these lattes are massive.
Well, I'll tell you a story. We were there with the SA Rugby Legends.
Yeah.
And they had the sheep on the spit, but let me tell you.
The sheep. I see what you did there.
The sheep. It was beautiful.
Oh,
it was lovely.
Always lovely. Tafeni. Sweet as you like, beautiful strike, and 3 points are accounted for Stirling. Well, very well done there from Stirling, just extending the lead, because it's still either or, no clear team in terms of dominance, but very well done there from the captain for making that call. Extra 3 points there, Stirling leading 17-10.
Well, we've got about 6 minutes left, and it's Stirling certainly absorbed all that pressure, and they've put the points on the board when it's mattered. And that young man, Cameron Fransman, took a massive knock. He got up, shrugged it off, took it like a man.
You have to shrug it off. You have to shrug it off. Van Billion for the restart. It's another lovely kickoff. The captain, well, miscommunication there, but they regather. Stirling in possession, but they are being held up. Marlow swarming. Yeah, but they've got it. Here we go. The prop, Makapula, having a blinder. Another strong carry. Stirling. Pangalala. Strut run there. Sorted out there by Conrad.
Another
Porter.
double hit. I say to another double hit. It's working.
It's working. Stirling. Numbers on the outside. Fransman tries to fend, but gets over the advantage line. Stirling. Full force. New player. Handed. Stirling still in attack. Makapula, beg your pardon, the captain Yo-Yo. Makapula owned. What a massive hit by Lilyfontein. Stirling, it's another massive hit. What's going on here? Stirling still in possession. Oh my goodness, and the counter-rack. Marlow are angry. But Stirling holding on tight. Novello calling for the ball. Novello gathers. Novello goes straight. Backs himself against Gerrit du Plessis, but he comes off second best. Gerrit du Plessis working well there to make the hit. Novello goes down. Stirling's in possession, and it's a penalty. It's a penalty.
Those were two double hits. Double big hits. As you say, get off the bus.
Get off the bus, mate. Lovely, lovely stuff there. But Stirling, I've never seen Stirling play like this in terms of how they absorb the pressure and just the belief that they have in the team.
I think you've just hit the nail on the head. It's the belief.
The belief.
And it seems like they're trusting each other. Here's the replay. Here's the first hit. Bang, double hit. We're talking about the double hits. Big, massive knock. And here's the second smack. Oof. Bang. That's another. That's that man again. Lilyfontein has been massive at centre. And let's just hit him again.
I love that.
3 for good luck.
3 for good luck. I love seeing that. And to be a line out just approaching the 10. And of course the crowd, the Marlow crowd, doing their best to cause disruption for Stirling. Tocha with the throw, and they get it. But their local Azamayinje loses it. Ref says play on. Meyer working hard in defense, and he's turning it over. And it's been a knock by Stirling. Van Yerden with the take from the base. Kutsia looking to set, but the captain takes it up rather. The captain, Vermaak, the captain. Oh, Kutsia to Kutsia. Oh my goodness, that is sensational. Van Skalkwyk, he gets driven out. Beautiful play, beautiful interplay, lovely offload from the captain, Jaco Vermaak.
taking initiative, leading by example, almost scoring a scintillating try.
Well, that's Schoolboy Rugby right back at you for Eastern Cape. Fenter, yeah, you see Kutsia. Big run there by Jaco Vermaak, the captain.
Oh, what an offload.
Built like a brick house. There goes Kutsia. And pop up there to Francois van der Rest.
Stirling under pressure right now. The Lanas haven't been working on, and they've knocked it on. Meyer's there, backs himself, takes it up. There's no scrum off.
He's been good. He's been good.
Kutsia's there. Oh, quick tap off the pace. Kutsia on the pace is going to look to carry, and he does carry. Kutsia goes down. Meyer controlling it. Still going blind. They do have Vermaak there. He can easily score the try. Gives momentum, and it's scored. Sneaky try. We have a game on our hands.
Well, that was just consistent pressure, Setu.
Yeah, definitely.
From that phase before, where you had Jaco Vermaak and Kutsia dominant with their number 5, Francois van der Rest. They just could not stop that wave after wave after wave.
Try scorer, Duplessis. Gerrit Duplessis. Well, it is a game of 2 halves. And Van Billion.
We'll just check the replay here. Schenk took it up nicely. Big drive there by the forwards, doing all the hard yards. And then you can see their scrum off has also been outstanding. Meyer has been absolutely incredible today. And there you go. Straight through the middle, Cyril.
And Van Billion hoping to make the scores even. Van Billion, unfortunately, has been pushed to the left of the upright by the wind. So Stirling with a narrow lead with the dying seconds of this game. And the coach again, the Marlow coach.
I think they need to tie the Marlow coach down to the side of the field. He's back on the middle of the field touching his watch like this.
Well, I'm not sure if that's
there you can see.
acceptable. And it's a substitution for Stirling. And Okocha Mchana is coming off. Well, no, he's just having a word with his coach there. Oh no, he is coming off. And a substitution for Stirling, Craig Dickerson at hooker. Tafeni, the restart. And it goes deep. Oh, I want to see this. Cullen. Oh, shimmy there. Batikwoka. Marlow in attack in the 22. Meyer. Van Billion, but he loses it forward. Oh, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Stirling will be licking their lips right now.
Well, I think Stirling needs to just slow it down now. Run the clock down.
Yeah, from the scrum, just build the phases, keep the ball, nothing extraordinary, just make it simple. To win, you have to play boring rugby. Deep inside their 22. And there's also a change at scrum off for Stirling. Uvuyo Kolobeni is now on with the scrum cap. And Kolobeni, Bangalala, oh, but has been manhandled there. Marlow, Meyer with the kick downfield, there's no one there. Marlow in the chase, but it just goes out close to the halfway. Lovely kick.
Well, the pressure's on there. And Marlow absorbed the pressure with Stirling, putting incredible pressure on the line.
Yeah, and the first throw for Craig Dickerson. Well, I mean, he will be feeling the pressure because the lineouts were a bit shaky in this game, but I'm sure that substitution that was made was a tactical substitution.
Well, Sergio, as we're saying, you know, it's probably half a minute on the clock.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess it up now.
Pressure. This is where you get PMT. And Marlow steal it. Marlow gathers. Marlow on attack. Approaching the halfway line. Meyer digging for the ball. Finds Van Billion. It's a chip down. Well, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Jongolo. Manhandled in the ruck there. Marlow working hard to counter-ruck, and they do counter-ruck. Marlow
massive.
regains position. Conrad Burton digging for the ball. Van Billion a scrum off. Van Billion. Knock on there by Marlow. They will be having a sigh of relief there because Marlow was piling on the pressure looking for a strike
They're
phase.
very lucky there, Setu. You know, it could have been a penalty. Potential holding the ball on the ground. But that counter-ruck of Marlow's was absolutely lethal. Looking at the replay here, big step. And if you look here, yeah, big, again, number 12, Lilyfontein.
It's a pressure scrum there for Stirling. They stay firm. Kolobeni, Pangalala kick downfield. And it's a lovely kick there. Stirling on the chase. Amakitongolo on the chase. Smokes him. Stirling pulling on the pressure. Scramble defense for Marlow. Marlow regathers. Van Heerden. Tackle made. So pop to the captain for Mark. Marlow trying to turn the tide in this game. It's a bit loose, but Marlow still in possession. Meyer, Van Billion chips it downfield. There's no fullback. Jongolo's there alone. Tafeni, he fumbles it. Tafeni works hard to regather. Cullen Willows went in there for the steal, but the ref blows the whistle. Woo.
Goodness me.
What an end are we having right now.
Wow.
What a finish.
Wow. Supersport Schools bringing you schoolboy rugby. It's back, and Marlow on attack. 17 to Stirling and 15 to Marlow.
2 points in it.
And 2 boys down from Stirling. Boys are hobbling.
Ooh-wee. Boys are hobbling. I'm sure the cramps are starting to set in. With such a high tempo of a game throughout, I mean, you're bound to have some cramps.
Oh, exciting stuff.
And Van Billion doesn't find touch, straight down. Fransman with the counter, but has been knocked backwards. Stirling still in possession, but Marlow working hard in the counter ruck, and the ref has his arm out. It's a penalty for Stirling. They're going to want to slow this down. They should ask the ref how much time left.
Yeah, very interesting, because we're already 4 minutes over the clock. It could have been the injury that they had to the lock.
Probably. And Kolobeni is going to kick for touch. And, well, respectable amount of meters made there, right on the halfway.
Well, Novella's not coming off.
Oh, Novella's, he's done. That's it for the game. He's busy limping there, the young stalwart for Stirling High. As you can see in the backdrop there, ladies and gentlemen, the crowds are coming in, getting ready for the main game. Afterwards, we have Dale College against Hudson Park. Oh, that'll be a humdinger. And straight after, the hosts, Grens High School, up against Selborne College. Dickerson with the throw. Oh, Van Heerden sneaks one, the short arm there for Marlow. Meyer, quick tap. Meyer, still going. Solid clean there. The captain for Mark. Pumps his legs, takes 4 men. Dickerson going in for the steal. Dickerson, oh my goodness. That's a bad area to concede a penalty.
Well, it was a build-up, Setu. It was a build-up that they've been hammering, and a mistake was going to come. And you sometimes wonder why they'd be messing around in their half.
Beats me. A couple of substitutions for Stirling. Obaya Makapula is coming off for Kieran Adams. And Dominic Novello looks like he's done for the day. And Miche Mzwagali replaces him. And as expected, Marlow will go for the 3 to take the lead for the first time in this game. It's a pressure kick for the young lad, Van Billion. Well, Stirling might be kicking themselves right now. I mean, it was their game to lose, but it's still too early to call a winner. But at the moment, they'll be kicking themselves.
Encourage Marlow to come back as well.
Van Billion to take the lead. Sweet strike. Van Billion. Ladies and gentlemen, the dynamics of the game have changed abruptly. Marlow take the lead for the first time in this game. 18 points to 7, 1 point in it. Lovely kick there from the youngster.
Just seen the ref indicate 1 more minute.
Hudson Park making their way to prepare for the game. Kopele, Van Heerden, Sugoi, Van Heerden, Sugoi, Callum Willows, smashed to the ground. But Aza Mayinje, spectacular run there by Callum Willows. Marlow with the tails up, Meyer, Kutsia, strong power from Kutsia. Meyer once again at the base to his captain, Vermaak, oh but he misses it. Van Billion picks up the scraps. Marlow still on attack, approach to 22. Meyer to Fenter to De Villiers passes one off, chicken ring out. Tekwaka looking for support but doesn't make the pass and it's been knocked forward. Stirling will have to keep this ball right now. Marlow pulling on the pressure.
Here's the replay, just having a look. Big hard run there by the number 8, Van Heerden. Short step inside, outside. Maybe that step could have come a bit earlier, Setu, just to get the man off his foot.
My question is, Robbie, why did Callum Willows start at the bench? I have that question.
Yeah, good call.
I have that question.
Yeah, Willow's been dangerous.
Ooh. And it's a defensive scrum for Stirling. And it's been turned over at a very dangerous position. And that is the game, ladies and gentlemen. A game full of drama. Almost an upset. But credit to Stirling for pulling up their socks. Credit to Stirling for backing themselves and also having a lot of heart. But unfortunately, they let it go in the end.
Yeah, Marlow came back and fantastic win there by Marlow. 1 point. Next game up, Dell College versus Hudson Park. It's going to be a clash of titans. You got Maidu Undungani, cousins of Akona and Odwa. Commentary here with Setu from me. I'll catch you on the main game. Cheers for now.
Thank you very much. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, my man.
History has favored you. You want it to repeat itself.
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
But others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches. And 3 ODIs.
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable.
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Absolutely brilliant.
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on SuperSport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, the penultimate occasion, the greatest game of them all. We're out here in East London at Grens High School, and I'm Sisetu Time, joined by the legendary brother, the eldest brother of the Dungane twins. Sir, how are you doing?
Time, Coach Time, I'm good, Coach Time. Good afternoon to our viewers at home. Coach Time, we've got Gill against Hudson. You know, the first game between the two sides was 1978. All the way back to 1978, with 41 games played. Gill, now let's look at Gill there. We've got good players there. Gill, we've got number 6 to watch out for. Their captain, Hudson, ball carrying, ball handling, running, hard running player there. Got number 7 as well. Good on the ground, great on the ground, good defense as well. We also have their number 9 there. Good runner, good distributor of the ball. Also the fullback, there's a new kid on the block there, the fullback, Oyama Kuse.
Oyama Kuse, that's my favorite player. He was a shining star for Lusco Academy in this recent tournaments. But as you look at the Hudson Park starting lineup, we have the hooker Uklengani, one to watch out for, and the loose trio, Smahashe, SA Schools at 17, he's one to watch out for, one of the best players in the Eastern Cape. And also we have Utueba at fullback. He's one exciting player. You must make sure that if he gets the ball, people will be dancing. And also Flower for halfback combination 18 and Bunge. I'm looking forward to see what they can do, because Dale and Hudson Park, they are known for quick and nippy halfbacks.
It's going to be a very quick game, Coach Timmer. Both sides looking to take it up, both sides looking to run it hard. We'll see a very good game this afternoon. The conditions are perfect, sun is shining, mild conditions, mild weather. Let's see what the two teams can bring.
Definitely, as you can see, the Dalians walking past, Hudsonians, the passion, the gees. The school kids must have missed this in picture.
They're relatively small, the Dale side. I mean, Queens had a huge side, but promises to be maybe a very fast side, very quick on the ball. We'll see what they can bring. As you see Hudson Park now taking on the field, with a big pack of forwards there, Coach Timmer.
The captain, Smabale Mahashe, leading his charges. He looks pumped up. He looks ready. The SA Schools player. I know for a fact he's thinking about a second stint with SA Schools this year, the Craven Week.
No, definitely Coach Timmer. That's what he's aiming for again. Second year at the SA Schools. Great achievement that will be.
Definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know about you watching at home on the Super Sports Schools app, the Grens Festival. I'm feeling goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps right now. The crowd is electric. The support is sumptuous. Oh my goodness, even the weather's playing ball.
Great weather, Coach Timmer. Spectators are filling up.
Oh, they're filling
up. It's going to be loud
nicely
out here just now.
Oh, I can just imagine Hudson Park with the brace or with the break. Oh, it's going to go crazy here.
The crowd, the kin.
And we're just waiting for, there's the number 1 player to watch out for Hudson Park, the fullback, Lindani Dweba. And Hudson Park will be starting this game.
They also have an outside centre there, Asemahle Nongogo. Very good runner as well. Outside centre for Hudson Park, player to watch out for there.
I can sense a lot of nerves from these two teams. There's a lot of expectations from both camps.
Yeah, first game, Coach Timmer.
Yeah.
Can expect that. Players not sure what to do, not really sure about anything at this present moment.
Yeah, but we'll have a look. Here's to a good game. Hudson Park up against Dale. Chanel Abune to start. The crowd getting rowdy. And Tonela Bune with a shallow kickoff, recollected there by the Dale College player, looking for an offload. That there was a fly off. Lisakanya Luana, strong carry there on Elisua Fani. Well, the first play was overshot there, but the ref has deemed it as an offside. Good start there from Dale.
Yeah, coach. Players too keen, a bit keen there, going over the line, the offside line a bit there. Just need to relax, stay calm, keep your lines there.
And the kick, well, that's a lovely kick there by the Dale flower off.
Great kick that.
Lisakanya Luana. Young lad. Well, we're going to have the first line out. Well, today we've been having on and off line outs with the hookers. It was a bit off today, but I'm hoping that today there'll be a lot of improvement in terms of the line outs, because the line out is also very important that you get in order for you to win a game.
Definitely set piece is important. And discipline, Coach Tim, will be important today.
Definitely Umvelo Fani with his first win. Strong carry. Snowfield Kuma just over the 10. Fani to Teise driven back. It's another double hit. Fani to Lisakanya. It's a chip and chase there. It's a bounce, recollected there by Somangacho. But Hudson Park looked to be in possession, driving backwards. And it's been turned over. Alwanda Dini. Joko. Strong hit there. And ball has been ripped. But a referee says a penalty. Well, there's a lot of energy.
Yes, Coach Tim, a big energy there. The Hudson player both knees all on the ground, so you release the player once the knees hit the ground. Dell player on the ground there.
And it's a kick downfield, but it won't find touch, unfortunately. But Fani recollects. Fani gets it back to Kuma. Kuma tries to go in hard, but it has been handled properly there by the captain, Mahashe. Hudson in attack. Siko over the 22. Captain. Straight to Joko. Tundingi. Pumping his legs out. Ndini looking for his supporters. Mune loses it. Ref says play on. And we're going to go back for the scrum. Well, it's a bit scrappy at the moment.
Bit scrappy. Can you imagine the nerves are high? Dell failing to capitalize on the Hudson mistake. They're not kicking the ball out. Turning the ball over back to Hudson Park. Putting themselves under pressure there. But you can imagine the nerves at this stage of the game. First game after a long time. Players need to relax, see what they can do.
Definitely, and a good point there, because I mean, they're still in the early stages of the game. They're probably still checking themselves out, getting their rust out a bit. But I'm sure when the nerves have settled, we'll see some proper footy from these two teams.
I'm sure we will, Coach Tim. Both teams promising to be running hard teams.
Definitely, and you can see Hudson Park with their strike play. Boone standing very close to Bulali. There will be some variation here, I'm assuming. London Dini with his first feed. It will be very interesting to see the contest in the scrums as well.
First scrum of the game.
Round of the 22. Bulali. Thumb sucking. There we go. The captain. Bune flips it backwards. Has been fumbled by Hudson. Well, they'll be very upset with themselves with that. I mean, you're in the green zone. There's no need for you to try and over-exaggerate. Bash it up front. Build your phases. The gaps will show.
Yes, Coach Tim. Hudson rushing everything there. Do the hard work first. Go forward. Give to the big boys. Then you can go wide. You don't go wide first phase and just start running the ball. You put yourself under big pressure there. Now you turn the ball over back to Dell.
Well, Dell won't be complaining right now because they were under pressure, but now there's still a defensive scrum.
Definitely they won't.
Onilisiwe Fani with his first feed. Lisakaya Luana gathers. Well, doesn't find touch, kicks it downfield. Dweba, the captain Mahashe regathers. Mahashe is going. Mahashe breaks one. Mahashe, at the back door, he was expecting it. Well, great initiative from Mahashe. The pass was perfect, the backdoor pass was perfect, but his player there did not expect it.
Yeah, good thinking there from Mahashe. Quick ball. Unfortunately, the receiving player was not really looking there. Not really a great pass, maybe at the knees, but you expect them to catch that Coach Tim.
And that was Jackal Wright's first touch of the game. The big burly centre for Hudson Park. It's another feed for Dell College. Fani with the feed, but it goes back out of the mouth. Well, first time seeing a scrum regurgitating the ball like that.
Yeah, scrums, we can't really see much at the moment. It's almost 50-50 there.
Yeah.
They're rushing a bit on the scrums. Let's see when they settle down, what can we see from both teams?
Yeah, but also credit to Dell College also for absorbing this amount of pressure from Hudson, because Hudson now, they're coming, steamrolling. Fani, digging for the ball. Fani to Luana. Luana, show and go, but doesn't go anywhere. Handled strongly there by Inpendu Lesiko. They'll be looking for the ruck and has been formed. Fani to Deise. Doesn't gain much meters, but the ball has been turned over by Ntoko, but the ref has deemed it as not releasing.
Coach Tim, Hudson need to be a bit patient there, giving Dell easy exit out of the 22, by committing simple penalties there. All you do is patient, keep your defense, not give the opposition team easy exit.
Oh, definitely, that's actually very, very correct. But Luana doesn't find touch. Chezile. Oh, that was cheeky from Chezile.
Nice to see, nice to see.
He's got nice shiny boots there.
Yeah, now you will miss him.
And Mahashe calls for a line out.
It's a bit of a 50-50 game at the coach team at the moment. Eh?
Yeah, so
both
50-50.
sides not sure what they're capable of doing. We'll see now. Dell with an attacking. Is it Dell scrum or Hudson scrum?
It's a Dell scrum. Looks like a Dell scrum. And Ufani's going to have another feed just towards the touchline on my left. Well, one of the hookers, just sorting out their leg. Wow,
yeah, it's
both
a Hudson scrum there. Dell knocked on the ball.
Well, a bit of confusion there. Now, Hudson now. The advantage. Well, 7 minutes in, still deadlocked at 0 apiece. Dini. Well, there's a bit of argy-bargy there. The hookers must just set the pace. Look at the Dell boys chirping each other there. Oh, love to see it. Some proper banter in the scrum.
Big one coming there, big one exciting.
I think the forwards play the best rugby.
They enjoy it.
To be a scrum feed, approaching the halfway line. Alwanda and Dini with the feed. Solid scrum, Babe Hudson staying stronger. Dini to Bune. Oh, it's a strong run there by Chezile. Gains valuable meters. Dini's there on the base, but look who's there. Right, picks up and goes on the 10. Hudson Park in attack. Dini looking for options. Dini finds Tsengani. Tsengani gets handled properly there by Cole van Staden. Dini again. Dini, show and go there. By Ndoko. Ndoko's having a blunder at the moment. Dini at the base, and it's a penalty. Good continuity by Hudson.
Good continuity there. Also, the problem is I see now they're going ones and twos. They need to regroup, go maybe in pairs, not one player hitting up, but they're doing well. They're doing well, Coach Tim. Eh?
Yeah, definitely. And also just the excitement, they must just relax and just stick to structure and just make sure that they do what is accordingly.
Yes, Coach Tim. First game, players tend to lose the structure, not sure who's my pair, who's going with me, all those things, but it will get sorted out as we go along.
Definitely, and Hudson Park find themselves in a great position right now on the field, just inside Gill College's 22. They'll be looking for a rolling more here.
Dell needs big defense there. Big hits needs to come from Dell now.
Lutando Tingo for the feed. And it's not a lovely throw there, and it's going to be a short arm for Dell. Well, that's a missed opportunity. Well, it's a quick tap there. Quick tap by Dell College. Ref still has his arm up for an advantage, not back 10. Tutani looks keen to make some big hits today. Dell College on the attack. Good step there, but he loses it. I don't understand Titans who make good steps.
Like we said earlier on, Coach Tim, again, Hudson Park guilty of discipline there, letting Dell out very easy there. They keep on doing the same thing. They just need to relax, keep the discipline, keep the structure, put Dell under pressure, see what happens after that.
Definitely, and you can see now from the short arm it has changed to a long arm, not back 10. Well, Dell College will be happy, and it's a lovely kick there by Lisakanya Luana. Just on the 10-meter line, Dell College with the throw.
Yeah, 10 minutes gone, still locked at 0-0. Sure, we will see some fireworks from Dell now. The line out on the 10-meter line of Hudson Park.
Mahasha just having a word with his boys. Lilyfontein with the throw. Some variation. And, again, a line out does not work out properly, and it's a skew throw. Well, I'm sure most of the coaches here today will know that from all the teams that have been playing, that as much as there's a lot to work on, but I'm sure that lineouts as well will be something that they'll be, well, looking to fix.
Yes, Coach Tim. I mean, line-out, set piece, very important to start your game plan. Keep it simple. I think Dale must not call for normal, not a short line-out. Don't be fancy. Keep it simple. Get your structure properly. Then you can go to the fancy stuff.
Jingo with another throw. Well, it's an overthrow, recollected there by Hudson for Gill College. Mahashe with the steal, captain. No ref. Well, he says the ruck was formed.
Yes, Coach Tim, ruck was formed there. Mahashe putting hands in the ruck there. Penalty, that's not allowed. Once the ruck is formed, you're not allowed to put your hands in there.
You can see the overthrow there. Well gathered there.
Yeah, overthrow, story of the game. Both sides battling with the line-outs, not finding the jumpers. Need to sort that out in the second half. Maybe use the number 2 jumper, keep it simple, then move on to the moves on the line-out. Just use your number 2 jumper, keep it out simple, set from there.
And the young lad in screen right now, the Gill College pivot, Lisakanya Luana, ex-Queenian. When I was still doing my internship there in 2019, he was one of my favorites.
Really a good player there for Dell to get.
Yeah.
Good player, Lusakanye Luana. Great with the ball as well.
Looking to draw first blood against the wind. It's a lovely kick, doesn't have enough legs. Unfortunately, doesn't reach there. It's a monster of a kick. Well taken there by Lilyfontein. Khotso Moeketsi, who's for support. And it's been held on Mahashe, showing brute strength. And it's been turned over. Sprinter and Toko, Hudson Park dominating in the collision. Ndini looking for Tutani, but they go blind. Mahashe, SA Schools, look at him. Having a time of his life at the moment, just on the halfway line. Ndini, Tutani. Ref has his arm out for offside. Ndini going blind. Ndini. Show and go. Hudson. No supporters. Well gathered. Mahashe. Oh my goodness. Mahashe. Strong upper body strength. Strong upper body.
Mahashe, really strong. They're showing his strength there. You can see Coach Tim as we look there on the replay. There's the wing from Hudson Park. Light tackle there from number 8. Whoa.
Well,
Mahashe showing his strength there.
Some commotion happening there. Egos are at play. We're going to have a game here, ladies and gentlemen.
I think both teams a bit frustrated. Coach Time, nothing going their way. Khotso Moeketsi in that first play there, guilty of going into a tackle upright. Hence was grabbed by the Hudson number 8, Mahashe.
Let the boys play, man. Nothing wrong with a bit of a pushing RG budgie here and there. Oh, Mahashe showing brute strength there. He knows that he's playing with the lesser.
Also, Coach Time, on a list of funny, the Dell scrum off on a yellow card there.
Yeah.
I think playing on the ground there, that was a call.
Calling the captains. Well, we did expect a hamting of a match, and we have exactly that.
Let's see, maybe Dell can play better with 14 men.
Ooh, very dangerous against on form Hudson Park side. The ref still having a word with his captains. Okay, boys, 8. Well, they lost their penalty. They had a penalty right now, but because of retaliation, the penalty was reversed now.
Coach Time, we did mention discipline earlier on.
Yeah.
Both teams need to go back and come down, check that discipline. Now again, Hudson Park letting Dell easy. Lack of discipline there. See what Dell can do.
Discipline it's imperative that you keep it, especially at this level. Lisakanya, another resounding touch finder from a very tight angle. Just a few meters over the 10. Well, at the moment, it's still a chess game, still an arm wrestle. No clear dominant force at the moment, but the momentum at the moment is with Hudson Park.
Definitely arm wrestle there, Coach Time. See Dell again going for the short line out. See what they'll do without a scrum off as well. Maybe they'll get Hotso there, the number 6 flanker, the captain, at scrum off.
Lilyfontein, the throw-in. He'll be very wary of the last line-outs. He lost a few overthrows. And Gill College have a 5-man line-out. Well, there's a bit of confusion. Funny with the throw. Deisa with the gather. Oh, well, they've been dominated in broken play. Well, Hudson Park has regained possession right now. And Dini is first at the ruck. Dini, show and go there. To Tani. Dini again. To Bune. Looking for right. Can't find him. Right at the ruck. Knocked backwards, says the ref. Bune. And Dini at the ruck. Dusi. Running through. Picking his line perfectly there. Tengani. Right. Smothered. But stays strong on his feet. Gill College trying to contest. Dini. There we go. Nongongo. Out wide. To Dweba. Is that Dweba? But his foot is untouched.
Unfortunately there, Dweba running out of space there. Coach Time. Hudson now starting to build up a few phases. Maybe they can sense they're playing against 14 men, trying to run the ball more. Getting a penalty there. Again, discipline there. Players coming offside.
I'm very excited to see Dweba in some space.
Dweba is a fast runner.
Oh. He's very quick on his feet.
Needs his centers to straighten up a bit, give him more space on the outside.
Yeah. And then we have a line-out cheer for Hudson Park from that penalty, just on their halfway. Well, there's a bit of a breeze right now. Maybe it is affecting the line-outs today. There's a bit of a breeze, and we are waiting for the ball. Well, the ball has been an issue today. Once it's kicked, it takes years to get it back.
I'm sure in the second half, Dell will be hoping the wind picks up.
Yeah.
Because now it's helping Hudson Park a bit. They'll be wishing for the save in the second half as well.
Definitely. While we wait for the ball, how are you feeling so far with the festival?
Well, it's great. It's great. Boys are back playing schoolboy rugby, under 14s, under 15s, under 16s, getting stuck in. As you see the line out there for Hudson Park.
Mapungwana with the gather. Tini, Bune, Gonongongo, Dweba. Oh, what a telling hit. What a hit there from Atim Seleni. That is the reason why that pass went a bit askew, was that hit. Dweba is slowly getting into the game.
Again, the last pass there, just letting Hudson Park down. We've seen it a couple of times now. First game, you expect that. But they're doing very well. They're running the ball. So, promising signs there for Hudson Park.
Lovely play there from Hudson Park. Finding their strike runners, running decoy lines. But unfortunately, that last pass didn't do justice to a great play.
The game is more played on the Dell half, Coach Time. Hudson Park pressing there a bit. Pressing Hudson there. Hudson pressing Dell there a bit. See, Dell haven't really played as much today. As you see the Dell line out now.
And it's been turned over. Ntoko. Dell holding him up. Very well done there. Good defense.
Well, the ref there said the ball was not straight from the line out. So again, Hudson Park gets the ball in. Really, Dale is battling with the line out.
They are battling, and I think both teams are struggling at the moment. I'm not sure if the wind is a factor, but we've seen a lot of overthrows. If it's an overthrow, it goes very low, easy contestable.
Dale needs a big scrum yet, maybe to turn the ball over.
Scrum on the halfway. A good struck position here for Hudson Park. And Dini looking for the feed. Dini, Bune, right with the dummy. Strong carry there. Nongongo tries to release it, but it has been recollected there by Gill College. But Hudson Park manages to gain possession. Right. An attempt to scrum off, but Dini takes over. Nongongo. Straight to Ntogo. Goes in hard. Dini again. The hooker, Tsengani, loses it. Leaves it behind, but look who's here. Lilyfontein. Oh, he loses his footing. No one was there. He had numbers on the outside. Gill College on attack. Tails up. Luana, his first receiver. Liabona. Oh. Well,
number 4 look there, Chase running on one foot. Maybe that's why he lost his footing there. Lost his one foot there. Again, Hudson Park there, the discipline letting them down. Offside again. Nice build up by Dale there. Nice break there by Chase.
Well, they're looking for a deliberate knock on there. At least Dale is holding on there. Oh no, with the player down.
They're doing well with the player down. Maybe they should just keep it like this, Coach Timmer.
Oh, definitely. Don't overcomplicate it. Keep it simple. Rather play that boring rugby. Keep it slow. Make sure you wind down the time. And it's a yellow card. Now we have 14 apiece. Well, the ref is not taking any nonsense today.
Not at all, not at all. I see as soon as Dale starts running straight, they're finding the spaces instead of just running across the first time. Maybe they should just keep on running straight, build up first, they'll find the spaces.
Yeah, surely. And you can see now Dale Flower, Lisakanya Luana. Another attempt to get the 3 points. Still deadlocked at 0-0. It's an arm wrestle.
It's an arm wrestle there.
No one is folding.
Not an easy kick there, kicking against the wind. He just needs to push this one hard, head down.
And speaking of pushing the game harder, Onelisu Fani for Dale has just come back on. Lisakanya. Oh, but it just goes left up the upright. And it's a monster of a kick there by Ovayo Chezile from Hudson Park. It's a lovely kick. Brought them back to where they kicked.
Dale now back to 15 men, Hudson down to 14. Maybe Dale will take an advantage of that. Let's see.
Well, by the looks of things, looks like this will be a very tight contest. The scoreboard will also attribute to that, or rather attest to that.
Definitely, Coach Timmer. It's back to 4th year. Arm wrestling.
Dale College, what a great college, very rich in history, and one of the oldest schools in the country. Well, that line out, funny. First touch off the line out. Funny. Oh! Funny. Scintillating pass there, still holds onto the ball. Ukhoso Moiketsi. Well done there for keeping the ball. Funny at the base. Funny. Straight to Cole van Staden. Still on his feet. Cole van Staden. Funny. Luana to his tight head. Maki. Dale College in attack. Funny. Drop goal attempt. Well, it was worth the shot. Somangacho with that drop goal attempt are going to kick it out. Oh, well done there. Well, there's a player down short. A few mistakes right now, playing the ball in very dangerous areas, rather just securing it and making sure that you find touch safety first.
We see Dale now starting to build a few phases, starting to get more confidence on the ball. They should stick to that, give their big boys, run forward a bit. They need to be more patient there. Maybe five more phases there. The gaps will come.
Oh, they'll definitely come. More especially now there's a player down. You know, so those dinks behind the back line, maybe those cross kicks, territorial kicks are also at play at the moment because the fullback has to join the line now.
Definitely, Coach Timmer.
It'll be very interesting to see how Hudson Park is going to play with the man down. And there's a substitution already for Dale College. Tsingimiso Foto is coming on. Just going to try to check the number and the line out there, ladies and gentlemen. The ref has his arm out. An advantage for Dale College. It's a rolling maul. They've been looking to secure the first points. Hudson Park staying firm on defense. Well, it looks like the ref still has an advantage. He's calling for. He's been held up. The ball has been held up.
Hudson Park needs to sort out their discipline there. The penalty count against them creeping up. They're putting pressure on them now, using their forwards, driving it up. See maybe if it's a try.
Oh, he's awarded it. Oh, wow. He's awarded it. Well, after consultation with the test judge, turns out that he actually grounded it. Well, look what we have here. The unlikeliest of recipients to take the lead.
Dale first
College.
visit on the 22, scored a try. That's great. Great for Dale.
Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching at home, I've had the unfortunate opportunity of commentating with two Dalians.
And now Daly's 5 points up with the conversion to come.
Yeah, I'm not taking any sides, but I think the one college today that has played proper rugby, perfect rugby, has to be Queens. I think it has to be Queens.
Queens use their size against Cambridge. They're big boys there from Queens. Definitely one of the biggest boys in the border at the moment I've seen.
They're very massive, but just all laughs in the commentary booth, ladies and gentlemen. And Ulisa Kanya Luana misses the kick to add the extras, and the scores are going to remain at 5-0 in favor of Gill College.
Hudson need a big reply now, Coach Timmy.
Yeah.
They've been putting pressure on Dell with no points to show. Dell goes once on the 22, gets points.
Yeah.
Hudson's 10 now for a reply.
Yeah, definitely. And Hudson Park, they've done so well in terms of applying pressure and also finding themselves at the right places on the field, but unfortunately haven't been able to execute proper strike play. But it's just that last pass that seems to be the nemesis at the moment. It's a nice hangover kick, but unforced error there. But Gill College catches with his chest and not with his arms, and that is Somanga Joe.
It's a problem right there, Coach Timmy. Failing to fill those kickoffs, putting your team under pressure there. Again, Hudson now putting them in an attacking position there.
Well, Hudson Park will be very happy right now in terms of what's happening, because they find themselves yet again at a very, very, very nice place off the field. I mean, they are a man down, but still they'll be happy with it. In my mind, I'll be thinking to myself that they must make the right, take the ball up, set the tone, right in the midfield. He's a big ball hard carrier. A lovely shove there, Hudson. Boone runs across, handled, fends off, still going. Boone, the ball has been ripped there by Cole van Staden. Gill College regains possession, and it's a yummy box hit there. Dweber, well done Dweber with the retake. Dweber! Lindani Dweber showing great upper body strength there. Ntoko with the pass to the captain, Mahashe. Mahashe running backwards, Mahashe with the fend. Mahashe running across, Mahashe still going. Mahashe with the fend. Oh, what a powerful player, but has been handled. Dini, Hudson Park, show and go. Oh my goodness, almost broke through there, but looks like the ball is still with Hudson. Hudson, Tutani gains valuable meters. Hudson Park running rampant. Dini to right, grab a downfield, good idea, good decision. Pinning Gill College back. Who's there? Oh, young Shimmy there. Gill College. Oh, the 15, Oyamakuse. Watch out for him.
Also, Oyamakuse there, guilty of not looking for the support on the inside. He had two guys on the inside. They could have popped the ball on the inside. It was on, Coach Timmy.
Oh, it was on. But for such a player, Oyamakuse was amazing in the previous festival that we've commentated in the Mtazan Hurricanes. Was running rampant, as well as Leo in Timbaza, the Ngunzi festival in Timbaza. Oyamakuse was the star.
See Hudson getting more confidence on the ball now, building up a few phases of themselves as well.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to see a nice head-to-head here between Oyamakuse and Lindani Dweber. That must be interesting. And it looks like the blood replacement is better. He's back now. Siamtanda Lesele. And also for Hudson, Asamache Ndongongo back from the sin bin. Well, an overthrow there, but regathered by Hudson. Well done there from Batlekengani. Dini. Mahashe, straight to Tuti. Gill College hunting in the breakdown. Dini. Nune. I think the ball was intended for right, but Lindani scrambles, still on his feet, but unfortunately, it's a bit scrappy. They're not gelling as yet. The idea is there, but the execution is still finding its way.
Also, Hudson Park guilty of being impatient there, wanting to go wide very quickly. They've got good pacey wings on the outside. Maybe they're rushing for them. So must just try to be more patient, build up first, then look to go wide.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I think they're also just rushing it a bit. I mean, it's still a small margin. They are behind by a very small margin. It's just a try, non-converted try.
They need to be more patient there.
Fani with the feed. Hudson Park's 10. Fani. Tuzweni. Fani with the cross kick. That's a lovely kick there. Oh! But has been knocked. Well, it was a fair contest. Nothing illegal there. It was a fair contest. Both players were looking for the ball. But looks like the test judge is going to have a word with the ref.
That's a fair contest there, in my view, Coach Timmer. Just unfortunate that Dell knocked the ball on, giving Hudson Park a bit of relief there as well.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, and that last play was the last play of the first half. At the moment, the score is 5-0 in favor of Dell College. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch you in the second half. Coach Timmy, Damaida, later.
It's all or nothing. No excuses. No second chances. You have to risk it all. Your body. Your reputation. Your honor. Your sanity.
Oh, magnificent! What a try!
Oh, that's brilliant!
What a game! What a finish!
Watch Six Nations put it all on the line. On Supersport on DSTV Premium.
When history has favored you, you want it to repeat itself.
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
But others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches.
It's a fantastic catch! Tail the boom!
And 3 ODIs.
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable.
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Absolutely brilliant.
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on Supersport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
Welcome back to a pulsating fixture. Well, Hudson Park trailing behind Dale College 5-0. While the first half, not much to take out of it. Just a lot of chess play, a lot of argy-bargy here and there, and it's also an arm wrestle. Still too early to say who's dominating the game, but in terms of opportunities, Hudson Park has had quite a number of those, but weren't able to execute at the right places.
Yes, Coach Timmy, we're back in the second half. I think Dell now would look to control the game with a boot there from Lisakanye. Good read of the game, good kicker as well. Not much win to speak about.
Yeah.
But now Hudson need to lift their game up, show themselves what they can do as well.
Yeah, definitely, and both these teams have got some stars here. Like for Hudson Park, you have the captains Babole Mahashe, Ovayo Chezile, Asipe Matikana, you know. Those are Craven Week players. So, I mean, those are the kind of players whereby, you know, we should be standing up the most and leading by example. And also from Gill College, the fullback, Oyama Kuse, going in there hard, but also not getting enough opportunity. But we'll have to see in the second half. So now we have the second half about to start. Luana with sumptuous kickoff there. Well, regathered there by Hudson Moikesi, Gill College, starting the second half, how they ended it. Fani Ngoteni takes two to bring him down. Strong hit. Fani goes blind. There's no one at the back. Fani. Well, there we go. Mahashe with the twist. Still Mahashe. Brought down there just before the 10-meter line. It's a bit of shimmy there from Oyama Mtingi. Strong carry from the youngster. Dini to Nongongo. Out wide. But it's a knock. It wasn't deliberate. The ref, well, some show and go there. Dweba. The bus tickets are unavailable because the bus is full.
Really good play there by Hudson Park. Playing to the whistle, finding spaces on the outside. Looking to come back in the second half as they're testing the game. 5 points down. See what they can do.
Yeah, definitely a good play there. Just the youngster that was on screen right now, Lindani Dweba. Well, lacking in opportunities, not getting enough opportunities, but you can see what he can do when he has the ball.
Again, discipline there, Coach Timmer. Del's using a shoulder charge in an arms tackle. Players need to be disciplined. Again, letting Hudson Park off very quickly there.
And Mune finds a valuable touch finder. Well, we're on the 10-meter. Well, at the moment, the tempo is high. The bar is set in this fixture. We have the main event, the hosts, Grens High School up against the Selborne College after this big one. Bahlitengani with the throw for Hudson. Well, Gill College gets it, and it goes into the hands of Snovuetluma. Leg drive there, Fani. Luana. It's a beautiful hanger of a kick. Dweba's there, Dweba gathers, but it's smothered there by Chesile. The ball is out. Van Staden makes the hit. Liabona Mkhwashu makes the steal. Liabona Mkhwashu, strong upper body. Gill College in attack. Fani to Luana. Luana short to Teise. Strong hit, but it's dealt with perfectly there. Fani to Luana. Luana with a chip. Oh, great idea, but there is support there. Well, there's no mark that was called, but the ref is going to go back for the penalty. And the captain, Khosomo Iketsi, pointing at the poles.
Again, they're starting to win those small collisions there, putting Hudson Park under pressure. Great kick there from the number 10, Lisakanya, putting the fullback under pressure there. Again, Hudson guilty of discipline there, giving a simple penalty to Gill to put if he gets it over 8 points to 0.
Yeah, definitely. You can see as well now, I'm sure the coach told him at halftime that we are in the lead right now. It's a bit scrappy, but just try to control it. You know, when we have the ball, play to our strengths. You can see also the fly off the pivot to Lisakanya. When he gets the ball, he kicks to the corner flags, you know, pinning Hudson Park in the half, which is very mature.
Yes, he's got a good boot there, Lisakanya. He's controlling the game with his boot there, which is good to see from the number 10.
And there's a change in kicking personnel. Oyama Kuse for his first kick to extend the lead to 8 points. Oyama Kuse. Gill College extend their lead. They stretch the lead by extra 3 points. Gill College lead 8-0.
Now you'd feel their coach team that Hudson really need to get some points on the board now. They're starting to exert their pressure now on them.
Well, you see with Hudson Park applying a lot of pressure, Gill College, they're applying the scoreboard. Moikesi with the take. Moikesi handle, but ref has Omar potential. You see now,
the momentum has shifted quickly now. You see now, Hudson Park, they all these unforced penalties that they're exhausting to the team. Now Gill College has another opportunity to get out of the red zone.
Again, Coach Time Oyama there, the captain, needs to speak to their players there. They need to sort out that discipline there. They keep letting Dell out very easy. With discipline, not tackling properly. That's a high tackle there.
Yeah.
Dell were under pressure, but again, they let them out so easy.
Yeah, definitely. And now Luana with a very tight angle does very well. Does very well. Finds touch just on the halfway. Good kick there, youngster.
Great kick there. Not much angle to play with there. Finds a good touch on the halfway.
And but Gill College will be worried though in terms of their lineouts. They haven't done very well in the lineouts, but with this advantage, I'm sure Lilyfontein will want to look for his jumpers. The young lad on the screen. Gill College with a short lineout. Got a 5-man. Moiketsi looking to be the first receiver. Olutano Ndabeni joining him there. Stolen there by Untloko, gathered by Tsengani. The lineouts are a problem for Gill College at the moment. Ndini, Mapungwan, Hudson Park, and it's a penalty. My goodness. It's a quick tap there. Fani goes by himself. There's no support. Held up there like a ragdoll. But Gill College manages to secure possession. Fani slows it down, looking for his pods. Looking for Liabona Teise. Teise gets support. Teise handled well there by Bashik Tsengani. Gill College still in possession. The ref still has an arm out. Fani to his props, but he was expecting it, but well done to Mkoteni. Koteni regathers, but it's another penalty.
Again, Coach Time Hudson, their discipline really letting them down. Penalty count very high against them. Discipline. Their captain needs to speak to them. They're not. I think they're frustrated. They didn't score points in the first half, but they just need to calm down. It's not all in doom. They're only 8 points behind there.
Yeah, there's a Dell substitute there running onto the pitch with the T. I'm sure the coach wanted them to take the 3 points, but the captain, Moiketsi, is like, nope, let's kick for touch.
They're looking to run the ball there, looking for a try.
I think what they want to do right now is just to try to secure this ball and get a rolling ball going, get that 5 point to make the game unreachable for Hudson Park.
We saw in the first half, once they get the line-out ball, they can drive Hudson Park backwards. Maybe they can go score another try off a driving maul again.
Let's have a look. Lilyfontein. Well, there was a dry lift there for Gill College. The officials are just having a word there. Just to get the call back there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a lovely Saturday afternoon right here in Grens High School. Oh my goodness. The Border Schools Rugby Day and the Grens Festival amalgamating, bringing East London rugby lovers together, and the best schools are on Border. If you're not here at the stadium today, or rather the field, catch us at Super Sport Schools app. You can download it on Play Store. And at the moment, Moiketsi is behind the maul. Pokes the pass. Luana. Oh, that's a lovely fend there. Semtanda Lesele with the carry. Funny. Straight through to Mkoteni. Strong carry there by Mkoteni. Funny looking for his forwards. Gill College in attack. Funny. Luana. Oh, what a shimmy there from the young flower off. The ball is out. Gill College can't seem to see it. Moiketsi regathers. Tries to make a gut pass, but his player, Olutano Ndabeni, was not expecting it.
They'll try starting to put some pressure there on Hudson. They just need to be more patient as well. The number 9 controlling the game very well there. Number 9 from Gill College, Onelisi with Fani.
Well, you can see the flower off there. Lisakanya Luana with a slight limp after that shimmy of his. Yeah, it did look a bit awkward. I think he may have sprained his ankle. I hope it's not too serious. We're going to have a scrum now, Hudson Park. Hudson Park, they must just make sure that they don't let frustration start to creep in, because, I mean, 8-0 is not a big deficit. I mean, one try, it changes the dynamic of the game.
They're still in the game, Coach Timmer. They're still in the game. They just need to be more patient, maybe kick it out, kick the ball out, play from there.
Yeah,
in the big scrum as well there.
To start with this scrum. Dini with the feed. Well, it's a bit of argy-bargy there. Bit of argy-bargy there in the scrums. The ref just making sure that the players are comfortable, just to make sure safety is adhered to. Hudson Park scrum just outside their 22, and it looks like they have stolen that ball, but the second shift Hudson works for them. Mahashe, strong on his feet. Mahashe. Oh, what a fend there from Mahashe, the captain. Hudson Park. Dweba looking to call it to secure. Dweba kicks it downfield, but it's not going to find touch. Fani's there to regather, but it's a knock backwards. Fani, show and go. Fani. Oh, but has been taken into touch.
You can definitely see there, Coach, why Oyama Mahashe played SS School at 17.
Yeah.
Very strong player, very strong upper body. Hands off one player, two players on his back. Strong player that.
Very strong player. Explosive on his feet. Great upper body strength. And he's one for the future. Can have another throw there. Lutando Tingle to feed. Very interesting to see. I mean, Hudson Park, they don't have a relatively short jumper. They do have some height. Tingle with the throw. Finds his jumper. Toko. Rolling maul going. Well done from Hudson Park. Tingle at the back of that maul. Not going anywhere at the moment. Ndini. Mahashe. I beg your pardon. Nune. Dweba. Outside. Who's there in support? Jezile still going. Chicken wing. Hudson Park still in possession. Dweba. Still going. Who's there in support? Hudson Park gaining valuable meters approaching their 22. Ndini. Oh my goodness. Nongongo with the shimmy. They're still going. Looking for the pop there, but no one is there to collect it. Hudson Park piling under pressure. Tingo. Good hit there by Gill College. So Hudson still at it. Mtloko with the drive. Hudson Park piling the pressure. Gill College holding on by knife's edge. Hudson Park building the pressure, building their phases. The ref has his arm out. Hudson Park pick a go. And that is Mahlek Tengani, big hooker. And the ref calls it. There's an infringement for a penalty. There's a player down. And I think he may have pulled a muscle. Just trying to find out who that is. As you can see there, the crowd is loving it, having a good time. Guijo vibes happening. It's a lovely atmosphere, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here, you are missing out. But if you're watching on Super Sports School's app, you're not missing much, but you're missing the vibe.
Hudson Park, they're really using their forwards nicely there. Mahlek Tengani must have handled the ball 2 or 3 times there. With Sibulele Ntoko, number 4, also pushing the ball forward there. So Hudson Park showing a bit of patience on the ball now, building a few phases. See what they can do.
And the player down was Siamtanda Lesele. It's good to see that he's on his feet. As you can see, the supporters of Selborne and as you can see in the backdrop there, Selborne College is making their way for a warm-up. Lovely scenes in the background. Bayesville.
See what Hudson will do now with a penalty there. Are they opting for a scrum?
And Gill College has made a substitution. Siamtanya Lesele, they can see that he's a bit groggy, so they've taken him off. And who's replacing him is Tlingimiso Foto. It's a scrum in a very lovely place for Hudson Park. It's a great area. I'm looking for Jackal Wright to take it flat from Nune. Ntini, Nune, behind. Jezile, straight to Nongongo. What a try! But Asemache, Nongongo. Beautiful try. That's what Hudson Park needed. That strike play, it's game on.
Brilliant try there from Hudson Park. Coach Timmy, we mentioned earlier on They've got good running players there. We did mention the outside centre there, Asemahle Nongogo. Just shows his class, just shows what he can do. As you look in the replay there, they fly off. We've got the blind side wing coming in, creating an overlap there, slowing down the defense, giving to the outside centre there, Nongogo. Running straight for the try line. Nice handoff there as well. Try time.
Great feint from Nongongo. But also credit to Jezile. Over here, Jezile just creating that gap, and also Nongongo picking his gap and just running right through like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, Jezile coming from the blind side. They created the overlap there. So the fly for the conversion there. Oh, touchdown.
Has been charged down. You don't see that too often.
You don't see that too often. I think he was too close to the poles and took longer to kick the ball.
Yeah.
Dell wide awake there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game in our hands. Right now, Dell College has a slender advantage, leading by 3 points, 8 points to 5. Luana with a lovely kickoff there. The captain gets it. The captain gets it. Always looking for a fend. Always looking for a fend. Now they find themselves in the 22. Hudson Park in attack. Dini, oh my goodness. Mnune losing the ball. Oh wow. Losing the ball at a very, very dangerous area. Dell College will be licking their lips and smelling blood right now.
Hudson again fielding the ball very nicely there. Regathering nicely. Not a great pass there from Dini to his number 10. Shoelace pass. Unfortunately, knocked it on there. Hudson Park back under pressure again. Dell needs to make this count.
They have to make it count because they do know that with one mistake, Hudson Park can just change. It's a lovely, lovely area. You can see Luana there just having a chat to Atim Selani. Atim Selani, there's something that's about to happen here. Something's about to cook. And it's a pickup there. Snowfield Kuma, Dell College. Oh, lovely clean there by Labona Mkhwashu. But it's a penalty. Oh, well, I guess the clean came late. Hudson Park dodging a bullet.
Hudson Park there. Big defense. Got turn the ball over. Again, Dell, lack of discipline. Giving Hudson Park 10 more meters and a penalty.
You know, have some discipline there, lads. Have some discipline there. If the ref says something, oblige. That's a lovely kick there by Shonela Bune for Hudson Park. Driving Dell College back by another 15 meters. They find themselves just approaching the 10-meter line.
Guess both teams, their coach team, are guilty of discipline there.
Yeah.
In crucial places on the field, discipline lets them down.
Yeah, definitely. And now we have, you see a bit of banter happening there. The substitute Fodo causing problems. Well, Hudson Park, Tingo with the throw. And he finds his jumper. Ntoko. Mahashe with yet another fender on Umvelofani. Mahashe is dominating right now. Ndini to Mnune. Mnune behind. Oh, lovely around running there. Jezile. Mahashe. 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 Oh, Hudson Park, this is sensational. This is sensational. Hudson Park. Ntoko looking for support, but there's no one there. Ndini. Ndini. Oh, it's a penalty. Oh, what lovely interplay there for Hudson Park.
That's very unfortunate there from Hudson Park. Players running from deep. Good supporting Mahashe. What a player. What a player.
What a player.
Creating everything there for Hudson Park. As we look in the replay there. Mahashe offload to his flanker there. Back to Ntini, back to the inside, to his lock partner there. Oh, what a side step by the lock there. Don't see that often. Dell doing very well on the ground there, turning the ball over. That's great from Dell College, great defense there.
And that is a lovely touch finder there for Dell College, taking Hudson Park back into their territory. Lovely interplay there, Hudson Park doing all the right things, but it's just the execution.
See, with that try now, Hudson Park getting their tails up, confidence is back, starting to run the ball, running from deep, good supporting lines there from the other players as well.
Definitely at the moment, the standout player for Hudson Park is the captain, Mahashe.
Definitely, his class, the boy number 8, very strong on the upper body.
Very strong. And a Lovely line out there by Fani, but the ref says it is not in straight. That would be very unfortunate.
That's really a killer there for Dell.
Yeah.
You've got all the momentum going forward. You let yourself down again. Throw not straight there from their hooker, giving the ball back to Hudson Park again.
And now this gives Hudson Park to get off this territory, hoping that to secure this ball. And I'm thinking that Kelelabune will want to thump it downfield to just pin Gill College in their half, because you can't play rugby in your own half. Lovely take there. Panogutemba Mapungwana Mahashe. Right. Passes through one tackle on the 10. But that pass has been deemed forward.
Oh, unfortunately, forward pass there, Coach Timmer. Mahashi doing so well, carrying everything, running the ball. Maybe Dell must just watch him, have two players on him all the time, because the game plan of Hudson Park seems to revolve around him.
Yeah, and Gill College making two substitutions. Rahlu Mamaki and Olotano Ndabeni coming off for Dylan Ruffles and Upendu Lensomi. And also Hudson Park making changes of their own. Jackal Wright, resounding shift there. Well done, young lady. Also coming off in place of Timbaletu Chigeliso. And Ipendulwe Siko is coming off for Mikulu Chakavula. Gill College, scrum there. It's a massive shove there. Luana, looking to release it, but no one is there, but has been hunted down by Hudson Park. And they've got a more. They should be releasing, but the ref says it's a turnover. Lovely stuff there. There was no one there running off Luana. He was looking to make the pass.
Great defense there from Hudson Park. Luana running across, no support players there, maybe a lack of communication, not connecting with his own players there, but at the same time, great defense from Hudson Park there, turning the ball over.
Your lovely play there. It's exciting to see what Lisakanya Luana can do, because you can see as he gets the ball, he attacks the inside shoulder. He's looking for support. It almost reminds me of Elton Yankees. I mean, when you have go forward ball, if your forwards are doing the work for you, all you have to do is just run and attack the line. And hopefully that you have people feeding off you on your +1 or a minus and just put it there. And Gill College with a massive shove, recollecting that ball. Well, I guess the substitute for Gill College, Dylan Ruffles, his first contribution is that shoulder, and Hudson Park will be wary of that.
Fresh legs there from Dell. Dylan making a big difference there in the forwards, pushing Hudson Park back. See now if maybe they can get another one. Maybe they can turn this ball over from a tight head.
Oh, what I can tell you, he's pumped up. He's pumped up. Ndini with the feed. Mahashe. To Ndini behind. Bune to Dweba. Should have made the pass. But Dweba has tackled there. Oh, should have made the pass.
Hudson Park there. The number 10, Lisakanya Luane, guilty of stealing the ball. No, when you're supporting your player on the ground, don't go straight down on the player. You keep your upper body up. Guilty of stealing the ball there. Penalty to Gill College.
And it looks like they'll be kicking for touch. Trying to slow down this game. They've got the lead. There's no need to rush. Even if they lose this line out, they know that Hudson will have to kick back to us.
They'll just need to push more now, push maybe for a second try to get the control of the game. Put Hudson more under pressure.
Yeah, put them under pressure. They play. I mean, Hudson Park is playing rugby in the wrong areas of the field at the moment. And what Gill College is doing right now is that they're playing territorially. I mean, they've got the lead. They've got the control over the game. But Hudson Park, I feel, is starting to panic right now. And even the star players are trying to do too much.
With the fly-off they have, Coach Time, Gill College, Lisakanya Luane is very good with the ball. Controls the game very well.
Oh, he's been brilliant. Also, the kick. Gill College secure the ball. Lebona Mkhwashi rips. More cases there at the back. While they're being driven back there by Hudson. The ball is still rolling, gaining valuable meters. Gill College surging forward towards the try line. Hudson Park staying firm, trying to take them out to the touchline, and looks like they haven't succeeded. Funny at the base. Funny to Luana. Oh, Caleb. Oh, lovely play there. I beg your pardon, Cole van Staden. Beautiful pass there to Apola Mkobeni, but handled hectically there. Raffles, first contribution. He goes. Lebona Teise. Moikesi looking for a pick and go, but no, Fanny. Overrunning it a bit there, getting a bit over eager. Luana with the cross kick. Who's there? This is going to be brilliant. Oh, what a take there by Hudson Park. Oh, we are going here. Chesile with the grabber. Chesile. Hudson Park in the chase. No, oh my goodness, this will be. Oh, the bounce of the ball was unkind.
Lindani Dweber there. Lindani Dweber did all the good work there. Fielded the ball in the air. Ran with it. Ran 30 meters there. Great kick. Supporting players chasing as we look at the replay there. Great fielding from Dweber. Look at the handoff there. Nice running. Pace on the ball. Looking in the inside. No one in the inside. Nice kick there. Supporting players chasing the ball there.
And Hudson Park looks like they have scored in the try.
Dell were very lucky there, not Hudson not to score the try there.
Oh no, it's a penalty. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. The ref looked as if he was calling for a try, but it's a penalty which has been reversed. Hudson Park had the penalty, surprisingly, but now has been reversed.
Again,
not sure what happened there.
Discipline. Hitting Hudson Park very hard there. Dale under pressure, letting him out very easy.
It's a lovely kick there by Luana. Luana has been controlling the game brilliantly. I mean, he knows when to run it, he knows when to kick it, he knows when to make his tackles. I mean, that's great maturity from the youngster. And I think for one thing with the Mune Hudson Park as well, he's also had a fantastic game. Some odd errors here and there, but I mean, that's part of the game. You're all going to make errors. But in terms of a head-to-head battle, I think Luana's taking this one.
Luana has been very good. He's been very good. He's been controlling the game very well.
Yeah.
On that cross kick as well, it's just the class of Dweber there.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the kick, just Dweber is a good player as well. Otherwise, Luana, brilliant at fluff, controls the game very well. Through general for Dell College.
Definitely. And then we have a line out here for Dell College, just outside their 22. They're not out of the woods yet, because the Hudson Park will be looking to steal this ball.
Tight game, coach.
Tight game with under 4 minutes left. Dell College, scrappy, but they get it. And it's a skew throw. Unlucky there, unlucky for Dell College. They've been having problems with the lineouts. Now Hudson Park will find themselves in huge favor right now. I mean, they're deep inside Dell College's territory. They'll be looking to secure this ball, make sure the strike play is proper. Right now, don't do anything fancy. Keep it simple.
Again, they're letting themselves down on that line out. They had the ball, their line out, not finding the jumpers. Something they need to work on going to the next game.
Definitely. It's a scrum down, Undini with the feed. It's lovely to see Dylan Ruffles there.
Dell will be happy there with a few minutes going there. They'll be happy aside there between the two.
Ntini, we can see Hudson Park, their backline is a bit staggered, so there'll be a lot of variation. And the ball has been turned over. Finey. Oh, he was gone, but the ref has called them back for a reset.
You can sort of sense the tension, Coach Timmer, from both sides.
Definitely.
Knowing that whoever scores now will almost certainly win the game.
Definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, just to make a quick mention of a Hudson Park substitute, Ungaba Nkonyeni, who has gone on for Toza Matutani at open side. Ntini to Nune, Nongongo, Shimi, Nongongo, out wide. Oh my goodness, this is sensational. Hudson Park, is this a smash and grab? Is this a smash and grab? Beautiful try, Bulali, Makobiane. What has happened?
Coach Dini, the brilliance of Nongoko. There at the outside center. He gets the ball, he drifts, takes two players on him, opens up for the wing, as we see on the replay there. Tini plays his fly off there. Watch Nongoko there. There's Nongoko there on the drift, taking the fullback for Dell and the wing. Passing to his open wing there, on the right wing of Ovayo Jezile. Nice pace by Ovayo Jezile there. Diving over. Nice one. Nice try.
Oh,
great try by Hudson Park.
Lovely, lovely piece of individual brilliance there by Asamahle Nongongo to set up Bulalino Makobiane for that try. Well, Gill College, they must be kicking themselves right now. I mean, countless opportunities to get out of their half, but just some unforced errors which have contributed to them conceding this try at the moment.
It's the class, Coach Time, that Hudson has on that outside center. He creates everything. The running lines. There on this try, he took out two defenders from Dell, opening up for the wing for Jezile on the
definitely.
outside.
And you're going to see if this is the last kick of the game. Lindani Tueba does not convert. And looks like there's still some time on the clock. Well, the pressure's on.
It shows.
You can
Coach
see here
Time.
Mtini with the centered pass to Mnune. Mnune cut pass to Nongongo. Nongongo stepping off his left, looking for supporters, tongue out, makes the pass at the perfect time. Oh, Jezile with the fend on Oyamakuse, and Caleb can't reach. What a try.
He makes it look so easier.
And a restart from Gill College. Mahashe with a strong carry. Well, they are playing on the ball on the ground there, and the ref saw that.
Again, Dell frustrated there, losing a lot of set pieces. Now they're going off their ground, letting Hudson out so easy after putting them up so much pressure. Penalty to Hudson Park there. Dell going off their ground, off their feet, sorry.
Mahashe wants to, well, this is the last play of the day. And the captain, Mahashe, kicks it out. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the game. Talk about a smash and grab in the dying minutes. Hudson Park still won right under Gill College's nose. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for a curtain raiser for the main event. Hudson Park leading the front, walking away with this victory today against Gill College, 10 points to 8. Hope everything was good.
It was great, Coach Tim, great. All game started picking up nice in the second half. Hudson Park showing more class there with the outside center, especially Nongoko there, doing everything for Hudson Park.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Coach Time and the legendary Dungane brother, Damaitu. Hudson Park, Gill College, Hudson the victors. Don't go anywhere. We have the main event, Selborne College up against the host, Grens High. Coach Time out.
We need to bring out the lion, all guns blazing.
It always takes two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here. He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo!
No, Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen, you are the world champion! Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one, live on Supersport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast this March. Join the DSTV Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. get the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of 499 Rand, save 250 Rand, and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other. Only on SuperSport on DSTV Compact. Kumnande Kaya.
It's all or nothing. No excuses. No second chances. You have to risk it all. Your body. Your reputation. Your honor. Your sanity.
Oh, magnificent! What a try! Oh, that's brilliant! What a game! What a finish!
Watch Six Nations put it all on the line. On SuperSport on DSTV Premium.
To an absolutely fantastic day here at the Grens Festival. Next to me is Robbie Durant. Hello Robbie, how are you doing today?
Well, now rugby is back and we are in full force here at Selborne versus Grens at the Grens Festival in East London. I think the last time we commentated together was about 3 years ago. How good is it to be back? Goosebumps all over, ready to go.
Yeah, Robbie, we're actually sitting here in probably the best spot ever. We've got Selborne on the left-hand side here, and they haven't heard cheering like this for a long time. Our hairs are, both of us are actually standing up. We've got Hudson Park, Queens, Dale on the right, and absolutely fantastic day of rugby we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's been a great vibe, and this is going to certainly end it off. Selborne College versus Grens. Selborne obviously coming off an incredible season with Piwe Nomlomo. Chase Morrison wanting to set his own legacy with Selborne College. Really looking forward to seeing that. Some big names. We're going to have a look at the team list just now, and looking just at the Grens boys. Watch out for Anton Muller, number 7, and Willem Kloppers at number 8, big number 8. The number 8s this season, or at this festival, have been outstanding. Number 11, Carl Nell, is also outstanding.
Yeah, and we can hardly hear each other talk here, Robbie. It's empty here at the stadium. I don't think I've seen a lot of people here at a rugby game. And we've got the Selborne side here, and once to Rochard is number 1 from Selborne, Ryan Marimo. Number 6, Gabriel Krill, he's also quite a big boy and a water polo player, I do believe. We've got number 12, Blake Schultz, and Caleb Schweigel at 15. So I think Selborne are going to keep to their same structures that they've had for a while. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see what they're going to lay down after not being available for the last 2 years.
Absolutely, and Chase Morrison coming in, obviously as the head coach. He was understudy to Piwe Nomlomo for a long time. He's obviously also now the assistant coach for Craven Week and now the head coach of Craven Week for 2022. And I'm sure he's going to be licking his lips, looking at the talent that we've seen here. Lal, some excellent players coming through from Queens, just naming a couple of players, some good Dalians as well, and let me tell you, some great Hudsonian players as well. So
yeah, we were lucky enough to be sort of standing behind the commentary when that game was being played, the one before this, and it was absolutely a tight tussle, and it was great rugby to watch. It wasn't one-sided, it was just a good hard schoolboy rugby, and at the end of the day Hudson Park just managed to get in a late minute try to seal it. But that's what schoolboy rugby is about. It's about that this atmosphere, the cheering, the goosebumps. And if you just take a look at the spectators here, I think rugby's been starved here for a long time for schoolboy rugby.
And Lal and I are sitting here with goosebumps consistently. It's ridiculous. We look like little chicken wings, but we're ready to go. This is going to be a massive encounter. Grens, I would say, coming in as the underdogs, but nothing to lose. Had a chat to their coach. He seems to think that I said to him, "Who's your top players?" He said, "My top players are the 15 that are going to run on."
Oh, that's great. Yeah, we're having a look at Selborne, just sort of below us here, and having a look at these boys. They look ready to go, and they're just obviously waiting for the refs and everybody to get ready. And we're going to have a great game. Yeah, the weather today has been superb. It's been absolutely hot. I reckon about 33 degrees. There's been no wind at all, and as we're speaking now, it's just the temperature slightly dropped down. There's not a breath of wind, so perfect conditions for rugby.
Absolutely. Selborne College, obviously we know, founded in 1872 and through a German settler, Pastor Heinrich Miller. And 1880, the first recorded sporting engagement was against Dale College, believe it or not, in King Williamstown in 1892.
And you can see on the screen there, we had the girls last night. They were doing their pom-pom girls, and they're obviously out here to cheer for their friends, for their first team. And we're just waiting for this game to get ready. I think we are ready. I see the refs are starting to make their way through this massive crowd.
Well, this is post-COVID, and isn't it nice just to be back and just see the camaraderie and friendships back on the field and off the field. We've seen clean rugby, and here we go, Selborne College, led by number 8, Aaron van Dijk.
Yeah, it's going to be a crackerjack. You just see them running on the field, the Selborne supporters and all the schoolboys. They've been waiting for this for the last 2.5 years. We've had some rugby, Robbie, over the last 2 years, but nothing with spectators.
Absolutely, and
so this is great to see. There's a lot of people here, and we're going to wait now for Sia is refereeing. A great referee, I can tell you that now. One of our commentators, I believe.
Yes, it is. Well, here we go. And these boys will be G'd up to the max, the Grens side. They are not small either. We've got a bird's eye view of these big boys coming on. And this is a home game for them. And with a crowd like this on TV, a lot of these boys have never played on TV before. It's a special thing. And obviously a big ups to Super Sport Schools for just evolving into this opportunity of getting school sport out to the world from South Africa.
Yeah, Robbie, this is the opportunity that you and I never had. We had to do it the hard way. And now you're getting guys doing player profiles that can go back and look at the clips. It's much easier for scouts to have a look at the games, look at numbers, and then and then they get small contracts to go to different unions. So it is good for the exposure of these boys, and not only for rugby. We're doing it in a lot of other sports. So if you guys are out there and you want to get involved, please get onto School Sports Live app, download it. You can watch it anywhere in the world, and be a part of this great initiative from SuperSport. To be able to watch your school in a game like today.
Well, you can feel the electricity here. It's raring to go. It's going to be interesting the first 10 minutes. Who stamps the authority? Selborne got some big boys there. Obviously, you've got Tiaan Jacobs. His dad, Benny Jacobs, ex-Border player. I think played over 100 games for Border.
Yeah, and the ref today, guys, is Wesley Moss. Wesley Moss is a teacher from locally, just around the corner here at Baysville. And we wish him good luck.
They call him the Pelican?
Yeah.
I still want to know why.
Yeah, they're just trying to get the crowd. There's so many people here. Unfortunately, I don't think they've expected so many people to come up and watch this encounter. And they just want to get the crowd back a bit from a safety point of view. And just so that they can start this game with the people just moving slightly back and just away from everything. So that's the ref's job. Unfortunately, that is one of their rules and one of their regulations, that they must make sure that the player's safety is always up in hand. You can see the ref there taking control.
We're in uncharted territory here. These boys haven't played for 2 years, going on basically 2 years in full years. And it's going to be exciting to see how the tight five stamp the authority on both sides. Obviously, the coach from Grens High School, Gerber Cup, and Arnu Black, his assistant, are expecting big things. They've spoken a big thing as well, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, we're getting ready for the start off as the whistle goes. We've got Selborne kicking off from right to left. Nice hanging kick, high kick, quite deep, as it's taken in now by the Grens number 12. Great work there by him just to set up a ruck just inside their 22, and I'm sure they look to clear it now, and they're looking to run it. Good carry up there by the Grens number 7. Anton Muller, as he's now looking just to find that stability for their kicker. And it's a great clearance kick, so straight up in the air. It goes on to the number 10 from Selborne, Carl van Wyk. Takes off a tackle. Selborne now look to set up a ruck just outside the 10 meter. Big ball carry there by number 7, Tiaan Jacobs. Pick and drive, another little pod going, another bounce. Advantage for a penalty. Some good hits there from defensively from Grens, Robbie.
Yeah, Blake Schultz did exceptionally well there. Well supported by Logan Mauer.
Yeah, Selborne look to you can see here, they're just great work here from Aaron van Wyk, Carl van Wyk, and just handed him off and just a solid, good run, making great leg work and getting a good base here. Yes, again, it's another centre, I think it is there, that number 12.
Yeah, that's Blake Schultz.
Yeah.
Great kick into about 10 metres outside the Grens try line.
Yeah, you can see the crowd here. It's absolutely massive.
We've got a bird's eye view here at Grens, and let me tell you, there's just people everywhere.
So Wesley Moss is trying to get that gap secure for that line out, and I'm sure we're going to want to be seen. I'm sure Selborne will look to use their pack. They seem slightly bigger in weight and a bit of size. Their front row is massive, especially number 3. What's his name? Aidan Gentle, big boy at the back.
Yeah, Logan Mauer going to throw in. Son of Daryl Mauer, ex-Queenian. And Lindell.
Good work here as they look to maul up here. You can see Gentle's at the back controlling the ball. Gone down to ground. Unfortunately, just knocked it on in the eagerness. Just that eagerness, Robbie.
Yeah, you look, it's that first 5 minutes. As I said to you, it's settle your nerves. Guys haven't played for a long time. I mean, you look at, I think it's Ryan Marimo. What is he?
That's right.
Yeah. Is it Aidan Gentle?
Yeah, Aidan Gentle.
Built like about 15 brick houses.
So Selborne looking just to put some more pressure on Grens. Grens would look to clear this ball, feeding the scrum just about 5 metres from their try line.
Are we going to see a big HLR from Selborne?
First scrum of the day.
This normally separates the men from the boys. First scrum.
Got Skulk Smith putting the ball in for Grens. Big scrum there by Selborne. Good clearing and taken out. Good work there by Selborne on the defensive side, just putting the Grens under a bit of pressure. Grens now look to give it out to their... Oh, charge down. Carried back now, and I'm sure this will be a 5 metre scrum, turnover ball to Selborne.
You can see Tian Jacobs there just geeing his boys up, number 7. If you're watching the replay here. Under huge pressure there. Game's back on. Selborne on attack. Massive hit there by one of the Grens boys.
Now good work here as the Schultz takes it up again. Making great leg work here. Just trying to set it up. Ball's a bit loose and a bit all over the place. Picked up by Somane, off to Gentle. Gentle's making his way through the pack. Made a couple of yards. Somani out there to Van Wyk. Oh, just took his eyes off the ball.
I met Somane yesterday. Such a nice kid. Very respectful. And I just said to him, how are you feeling for the game? Sir, I'm amped. That's all he could say to me.
Yeah, just that eagerness, just that over-eagerness in the first 5 minutes, just making 1 or 2 slight errors. And scrum down now to Grens just outside their 22. And they're going to take another massive scrum here from Selborne.
That Selborne front row of Ryan Marimo, Logan Mauer and Aidan Gentle is baie groot. We've had a fantastic festival here, 2 days, and this is the pinnacle, the main game here on SuperSport Schools.
These boys have been waiting for a long time to do some cheering.
Absolutely.
And you can hear it going wild out there as we wait for the scrum to set by Wesley Moss.
Well, we're only 5 minutes in, Lyle. It's the nerves, I think, are probably starting to settle now. Boys will start feeling where they're on the scrums, where they're on the line. We haven't had a line out yet.
Good shoving there by Selborne.
Big scrum there by Selborne.
Yeah.
That was an 8-man scrum. Oh, we don't want this. We don't want this. It's a festival.
Now, you always got that little number 9 picking on the biggest guy in the field.
As always.
And you got
number 9s.
Skulk Smith there, just trying to stamp his authority to say, hey, buddy, I'm here.
Yeah.
This is me. So Wesley Moss is going to have a quick chat to his touch judge.
Now, this festival, we've seen excellent number 8s and number 9s.
Yep.
Those two numbers I think in every game there's been standout 8s and 9s.
Yeah, Wesley Moss is going to have a chat to Skulk Smith here, just saying to him, look, you don't need any extra work here. We need to make sure that we get the game going and not worry about handbag stuff. And also having a chat to number 7, Theon Jacobs.
Wesley Moss started reffing in under 9 and 10, 2015 at George Randall Primary. Josh Kent got him into reffing, and the rest is history.
Yeah, he's an experienced ref for our area, and he does a good job.
And he says he has the honour of having the best seat in the house, and that's so true.
Yeah.
It's also the most stressful seat in the house, my man.
Right, so we have Skulk Smith now for Grens pinning the ball in. It's massive pressure from Selborne. Ball's going down on the outside, going out wide. Brilliant work there by Grens as he looks to attack on the outside. Now it's a foot race. Who's going to get there? Will he gather it himself? Oh! Unfortunately, just knocking it on there at the last minute.
Just couldn't get his hands to it. I think it's the winger, Carl Nell.
Fullback. No, Robbie, I think it's a fullback. Let's have a look here. Great work here from they were being pushed back in the scrum, outside wide, and he showed a clean pair of heels there, and that is the fullback Tarquin Jensen, the captain, and did the right thing early on, and then backed himself at the pace, and had that ball bounce right for him. I think he was under the poles for all money. Just unfortunately,
so close, so close. Hard luck, my man. Dusty Pom Pom Macy's.
Get another scrum, yeah. So it's a Selborne feeding to the scrum just outside their 22 now. So it's a bit of a complete sort of 60, 70 meter turnaround. Schultz taking a catch up again. Oh, what a great offload. Looking to be dangerous on the outside. Ball to Schwegel, taken down. Selborne now look to just set up another ruck. Samani, big ball carrier out to the Selborne, taking it up again. Samani looking to feed it on the left, sorry. Good work by Schwegel, just trying to gather some more ground, taking that down again for another ruck. Samani, Van Wyk. Good work there by the defensively from Grens, just getting up their line speed, very good. Samani, big collision tackle there from the Grens loose forward, but unfortunately Wesley Moss deems that there was an infringement at the last ruck, saying that they were offside.
Check the replay here. Great draw and pass. Schwegel. Tip tackle there. And Grens, their defence has certainly been in Selborne's face first 8-9 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like there's just an injury to one of the Selborne players. They're just waiting for a substitute to come on. We'll try and get his number now. Looks like Schultz has gone off.
Yeah, Schultz has been instrumental in the first 10.
Yeah, had a great line break there, and I think you can see Cassie van der Merwe, who's experienced physio. He's obviously having a word with the coach and obviously giving his little advice on what should happen there. Still early days. You don't want to create any major injuries, Robbie, straight away. You would rather take caution. It is a festival, and you want to just make sure you look after your players as they go along, and it's going to be a long season.
Just looking across there, number 4, Duane Dupree. He's got legs like a pair of baobabs. Massive. Well conditioned. And I guess that's what you're going to ask yourself is from a conditioning point of view, you may have trained a lot, but when you're going to play that contact, it's a totally different ball game.
Right, so I see there's a positional switch here. They've got the backup scrum off on, and that is for Selborne is Ryan McComb. He's gone to 9, and their scrum off, Amani Samani has gone to fullback, it looks like, and then Caleb Schwegel is slotted into centre.
Logan Maher showing a bit of skill there with his line out.
Great clean take there from Selborne. There's now they look to put use their strength in their force of their forwards just to drive up the 22. Now they're getting that rolling maul going. Now we're at the back. He's got Gentle behind him. Still going, he's Selborne. Now we've still got the ball. He's looking good. Just short of the line. Is it over? Yes. Great work there by the Selborne pack of forwards. A literally 20-meter drive.
Yeah, that's hard work. That's solid hard work by the pack. Move the ball to the back, and they just let the strength do the work.
Yeah, they've definitely shown in the beginning, especially in the scrums and from 1 or 2 mauls, that they are going to be trying to be dominant up front with their pack of forwards, and that's what gives them good baseline. And there was a superb line out, superbly controlled, as you see it here.
If you see John de Villiers, they move the ball back. You see Logan Meyer gets into a good position. You always know that when your hooker's scored from a driving maul like that, you've done the maul well. You can see the guys doing the work on the other side. Logan Meyer doing fantastically, looking up where he's going, and he just keeps steady, keeps behind, and try time.
Yeah, great work at the end there. He had to do a little bit of his own hard work there, so that was great work there.
Good leg drive.
Great camera work as well to get that from the other side, which is good. And we've got Van Wyk now taking the conversion. Just pushing it to the right. So we 11 minutes in, 12 minutes into the game. It's been sort of a arm wrestle at the moment, and Selborne now just taking the authority of their 5 point from the lineouts, using their forwards to their best advantage.
12 minutes in. If you have just joined us, welcome to Grens High School in East London. The final game of 2-day festival.
Kicked off there by Bjorn Mostad for Grens. Gathered easy, and they go, oh, he's gone for days. Absolutely fantastic running legs there, straight inside, outside. Oh, he's gone.
Wow.
Absolutely fantastic. Okwam Kwavane.
Wow. All you can say is Yebo Gogo. That was outstanding play by the winger. Okwama Kwavana. Let's check the replay here. Well gathered. You see, shrugs off one. Ball in the right hand. He's got the long steps like a giraffe. But running like a cheetah, and no one's going to touch him there. Inside, outside, and it's goodbye, Nurse.
Yeah, that was great to win as he came back inside and then saw the space on the outside and then basically went back there. That was brilliant.
Whoa.
We're just waiting to find.
Okay, well, there's a call that he's stepped out there. That's a pity because that was one of the tries of the festival for sure.
Yeah, Robbie caught us unaware. We were looking at the replay. And the ref went
they
back
always
for
say commentary, look at the
screen.
No, all good.
Yeah, guys. So we got back. There was obviously a foot out as he took in on the outside, and now we got a feed to the scrum. It was a little bit of a balk from the Grens hooker, and giving possession back to Selborne, and they're going to feed the scrum.
Well, that's small mistakes you don't make against Selborne. Let me tell you, because they'll capitalise on that. Every bit of possession you get against Selborne, you got to keep.
Now we've got Ryan McCowan now taking over. They'll have a positional switch on the side, so Ryan's gone into scrum off. McCowan now will feed this massive pack of Selborns. McCowan to Van Wyk. Van Wyk to Schwegel. Selborne looking now just to set up another ruck. They've got runners on the outside. Great work there from McCowan. Off feeding, offloading, driving from Selborne, just putting Grens on the back foot. McCowan to Marimo. Great leg work there. McCowan. Oh, and he's just overcooked that, Van Wyk. I think he was just trying to get the ball back down the field just to try and give Selborne a bit of breathing space, but unfortunately just overcooked it.
Ref Wesley Moss having a good game so far. 15 minutes in. You can see the crowd is just amped. Barrier, no barrier, they just want to get a little bit of rugby, and it's been so long, Lal.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's more and more people coming now than there was at the start of the game, so it's absolutely packed. So line out to Grens, just inside Selborne's half. We've got Scarbritt's going to throw the ball in. Oh, he's just getting it wrong between him and the jumper. Is it still got it? Yes. Good clean work there by the 9. Stolen by Selborne.
Hard work done there by Anton Miller. Number 7 for Selborne. He's got through a lot of work, Lyle. Anton Miller just in the last 15 minutes. Taking some big runs. Doing a lot of work even in the tight as well.
Yeah, there was just a miss call from the 2 and the jumper from Grens. Luckily, though, that unfortunately when the Selborne boy went to get it, he knocked it on. So scrum down to Grens. And hopefully they can get this ball in and out as quickly as they can, because they've been under pressure for the first 2 or 3 scrums of this game. Ball's out. Someone going back. Picked up. Ball's passed back. Good work there by the centre for Grens. Ruan Rocha is just trying to clean up. A penalty awarded. No release in the tackle.
Willem Kloppers was outstanding there.
Yeah, Grens unfortunately just had a bit of a going backwards. It's never good in the scrum, and the ball came out badly, and then just another bad pass. So good clean up there by the centre, by Ruan Rocha, and just being able to get a penalty. And that's a great kick.
Lovely kick.
Oh. Carl van Wyk just trying to keep that ball in, did it well, and unfortunately the ball bounced out after it bounced off his hand. So great gaining ground there from Grens, about 60 metres, and they've got a line out now, Robbie, just outside Selborne's 22.
It's important to keep your forwards going forward. Just checking out, obviously these Grens boys, they're still feeling it a bit, making 1 or 2 small mistakes, which Selborne will capitalise. If they just settle a bit, I think we've got a game on.
Now Brits now will look to find his jumpers. It's much
jump.
better line out. Offloaded to the number 6, great pass here. Good carry there by Muller. Oh, 12's gone through again. Oh, Rocha just unfortunately losing it. Finding his way through the centre pairing. And that could have been a worrying occasion for Selborne as he went through that centre pairing there quite easily there. That was better. Better from the line out, better from the set piece. And there was a penalty, I think they were offsides, and Grens are going to take the opportunity of going for poles.
I suppose, you know, with home crowd advantage, you've got a lot of pressure. You haven't played for a while.
Yeah, we've got Grens now looking to. This is the gent that nearly got through the gap. This is the centre, Rocha. I hope I'm saying it right, Robbie.
I think you said it better than me, Lyle.
He's about 5 metres outside the 22, straight in front of the poles. Unfortunately, just pushing it to the left-hand side here. And 22, a restart for Selborne.
Beautiful day for rugby, not too hot. It's calmed down a bit. It was very hot during the day today. Wind has died down. Perfect for a
beach swim.
Bit of mist coming off the sea.
Just waiting for the ball to come in. There it comes back now as Van Wyk has it in his hands. So Selborne look to restart here from the 22, 5-0 up, 20 minutes gone. Carl van Wyk giving a lovely hanging kick here onto the Selborne, the Grens number 8, taken in, finding his way. Great defensive tackle, great work there by Grens. And they look up to Seb Barak as Smith now looks to clear it from the base of the ruck. Oh, knocked backwards by Grens, by Kreef. It's just a bit scrappy at the moment, Robbie.
Yeah. Be nice if I think both sides just calm down a bit, settle. But as I said, you know, Grens is making mistakes continually. Selborne's going to pounce on it now.
Yeah. Yeah, just trying to get that ball going, just to pass just a bit wayward, and then they're putting themselves under a lot more pressure. And that Selborne trio, that loose trio, number 6 and 7 and 8, are actually being very quick off the ball on the defensive line.
But remember that this Selborne team is coming off the back of a Selborne team that had 6 SA Schools players. The entire Border team was from Selborne, 1 to 15. So,
yeah, good work from Grens. As he's putting it back from Grochert, just kicking it onto Samana. Oh, a little back pass there.
Lovely.
Great work here by Selborne. They look to attack on the outside. Big wing on the big right-hand wing going down, setting up a ruck. We've got Mahone, Van Wyk outside to props centre. Oh, great defensive tackle there by the Grens backline. Selborne now looking to run it out the outside against Somani. Good work now yet again to the left, the right wing, Kovane, Mahoney, Van Wyk. Great work there by Jacobs, and taken up by Gentle, but he's left himself. Oh, got lucky there. Van Wyk picks it up. Great work to Mauer, to Moromo. Long pass out to the left wing of Troy Ali. Selborne now looking to set up another ruck. It's McCohen. Offloads to Jacobs again. Jacobs to big number 8, Aaron Van Dyke. Van Dyke showing his pace and speed. McCohen. Mauer. Selborne now looking to just bring in some defenders. McCohen looking to get the ball out now to Gentle. Gentle now going to show his pace. Meters short of the line out of the try line. McCohen now looking to go right. Offloads to Jacobs. Pick and go, just short. Oh, and that's over. I think it's Schwegel. Caleb Schwegel.
Well, Selborne set up about 12 or 13 phases. They were patient. They weren't rushing it. There were no long passes. And that's consistency. And that just showed that they were trusting each other on the support. Schwegel going straight through the middle. You will see the replay here. Picked up there by Ryan McMahon.
Jacobs just giving some great leg work there, and then just opened up there.
And then you see Schwegel just looks up. You'll see looks up, and there he goes straight through the gate.
So Carl van Wyk will look for death. There's 2 points, Robbie.
Yeah, we did say that if Grens make mistakes, Selborne will capitalise, and yeah, there we go. I've got to say that Tian Jacobs has been massive.
Yeah.
What's he called? The sweet plum, or what's he called?
Yeah, the sweet plum is redded.
The sweet plum.
Oh, and Van Wyk adds the 2 points, and now we can say the score is now 12-0 with about 6 minutes to go in the first half. Selborne just trying to find their rhythm, find their feet, and to try and use their pack as best as they can to just take the pressure off their backs.
Well, the forwards of Selborne are powerhouse right now. They're dictating which way the game is going.
So Björn Mostert's got the ball now from Grens. He's going to look to restart it. Good hanging kick, nice and short. I think he's overcooked it. No. We're just waiting for the call. Yeah, we're just waiting for the comms from the ref just to see what's happening here, and I think it's gone over the on the full no line out.
Can hear the Selbornians in full force now.
Wow. All right, so we got Brett thrown in here for Grens. Good take.
That was fingertip stuff.
Grens looked to spread out wide. Oh, just a Hayward pass out. Picked up by Jensen. showing a lot of pace, offloads to the outside wing. Great defensive tackle there by Selborne. Now Grens now looking to set up another ruck. Smith looking for the ball as he gets in there.
That ruck is ferocious, let me tell you. Those boys were flying in, both sides.
Yeah, they're just, unfortunately, Selborne just going off their feet to play that ball. And Grens now just kicking it out 5 or 6 meters to go to Selborne's try line.
Jaco Miller, the 14 for Grens, came flying into that ruck, did some hard work there.
Quite impressed with their fullback. Shows a good heel of pace, Tarquin Jensen, when he gets the ball. So he'll be one to watch. And we've got Brits now throwing in. I think he'll be looking for Labaskachne. No. And unfortunately just balking at there by the ref, just saying he's got to throw it in first time. He can't do a little dummy.
Yeah, and Sky Brits just didn't get it right there. Early days there, my man. It's early days. It's a festival. But you got to get those. You got to get those right if you want to beat Selborne during the season.
Yeah, they're in such a good position there, and their last two lineups for Grens have worked well. So just keep it simple, get the ball out, and back yourself with running the ball against him. So we've got a scrum down now. We've got McCowan going to feed, and let's see what Selborne's going to do from this position. Being a festival, you'd think that they'd want to run it, Robbie.
I think everybody's kind of feeling where they are right now, Lal.
McCowan, Van Wyk, outside to Ali, to Samani. Samani's got this wing of note on the outside, and that's Kwavane. Kwavane, oh! Show and go. One way straight. McCowan now looking to offload. Van Wyk, Jacobs making a yard or two.
Man, he works hard, that boy.
McCowan, Marimo, Van Wyk, Samani's going the whole way. Will he get there? Great try there by Selborne.
Yeah, that was absolutely a team effort there from one side of the field to the other side. Samana, the try scorer there.
Yeah, Samana is a scrum off and took an injury to one of their players, and he's moved into the fullback position and absolutely showed a great pair of heels, as you can see it here. Absolutely enterprising road there by Kwavane, and got around his man. He knew one way, well, I'm not going to get around you, I'll just go over you. Set up a lovely ruck and maul, and then there was good interplay there, Robbie.
Absolutely, and then you just see the quick hands, 1 or 2 long passes, and then you got that young man, Amani Samana. He showed pace and gave it a dive 2 or 3 meters out.
Yeah, great
in the
finish.
corner. Great finish by the young man. Well, that was a team effort from the one side all the way through to the other side.
Yeah, Robbie, we've got a nice view from where we're sitting, and when they set up there on that scrum, it looked like they weren't going to in a position to kick it, they were going to run it, and that's why I said to you, I wonder if they're going to be a festival, they're going to look to try and use the ball outside wide, which they did. And why not? They've got the pace.
Absolutely.
So we've got
and I think that's what you'll start seeing if they feel they can get their tails up. You're going to start seeing the ball being swung from all over. We'd kind of like to see that. I think it's festival rugby. Let's play.
Right, we've got Van Wyk here kicking from the left-hand corner of the field.
That's the Selborne put me off fingers.
Just pushing it to the right of the upright. But Selborne now taking with about 10 seconds to half-time, taking lead 19-0.
Van der Kreef, quite a big fly half, first 5.
Now Cavani has really shown some pace outside on the right wing, so whoever's going to be marking him is going to really try and close him down quickly. Good hard kick off there by Mostat, taken in there by Selborne as they look to set up another ruck. McCowan, Samani again, he's been in the game. Oh, lovely little grubber, and there's that man again. Oh, we just set to it. Samani going to go in again for his hat-trick, for his second try. Sorry, will he get there?
Has he got the wheels? Well, I think we're going to be called back here with what happened when he landed, but yeah, that man on the wing, Kwavanya, he's showing electricity all over. As soon as he gets the ball, you know something's going to happen.
Yeah, that was absolutely great work there by Samani again. They just summed up the situation. Good takeoff from the kickoff. Set up a lovely ruck. Went wide. Put it on the boot. The ball bounced perfectly, as you say. You got to ride your luck when you get it. And he did the right thing. Offloaded on the inside. Great try. Great try there by Selborne.
Check the replay. Yeah, Kovani gets the ball. Little dab through. Well read by the little scrum off. Ball picked up there by Kovani and into Amani Samana. He's just doing so well. Gone from scrum off, moved position, and he's electrifying.
And Van Wyk now with the extra 2 points. Now, so Grens just struggling to make those tackles, and Selborne now starting to show their dominance with regards to what they did in the first 10-15 minutes of that pack dominance, starting to weigh its toll now on the Grens side, as Selborne now take a 24-0 lead.
Selborne certainly looking a lot more conditioned.
So Mostert restarts again, long hanging kick to Jacobs. Jacobs takes it up. McCohen now looking to feed at the base of the ruck. Ball's taken over. And here we go, we got Rocha going up defensively, taken out, and line out to Selborne.
Wesley Moss bringing him back for a scrum down. Just inside Selborne's 22. Outside Selborne's 22, should I say?
Yeah, there was obviously a knock-on in the ruck when the guy went to pick it up and he was playing advantage. So we've got Skalk Smith now looking to feed the ball. And let's see what Grens can do on this. They've got a very good position to attack on the right-hand side. Wesley Moss not happy with that set of that scrum. He's looking to reset it. Yeah, it's been exceptionally hot today, guys. So these boys have really got to be in the best condition as possible to take on the heat, especially if we're still in the summer months. Rugby is a winter sport where it's a lot cooler. So Grens looking to reset that scrum. Smith. Pick up by Muller. Going to pick up and go. Good defensive work there by Selborne. Smith now looking to get that ball at the base. Offloads to Krief. Krief turn and go. Good defensive work there by Selborne. An advantage here by the ref for Grens. Selborne a little bit too quick off the line. And no advantage.
Contested that nicely. They were over the ball.
Just a bit too quick and too eager on that on the breakdown, sort of at the breakdown, going a bit too early there, Robbie. So Grens looking to find another attacking line-out. They've got the ball 5 meters now from Selborne's try line.
Well, can they rectify and put some points on the board? That's the question.
Yeah, I hope they keep it nice and simple. Brits, hopefully, if he can find his line-out jumper, I'm sure he'll go to number 5, which is Labuskachny. If he can go to Hana Labuskachny, keep it simple, and see if they can just try and put 1 or 2 phases together. Going with a short man line-out. Brits got the ball. And let's see what they got. A 3-man line out. A couple of pods on the outside. Great line out. And not in straight, unfortunately. And that is half-time, folks.
Right, so that is it here at Grens High School. Grens down 24-0 to Selborne. We'll catch you the second half. Stay tuned.
when history has favored you. You want it to repeat itself,
South Africa just need 10 wickets.
but others may want to rewrite history. In 2 test matches
It's a fantastic catch. Tail the home.
and 3 ODIs,
By Dean Elgar. Absolutely unbelievable.
Bangladesh seeks to rewrite history and finally get their first ever win on South African soil, whilst the Proteas want to keep the status quo.
Oh, Gahita Rabada, absolutely brilliant.
Don't miss Bangladesh's tour to South Africa. All matches live and in HD on SuperSport on DSTV. This broadcast is proudly delivered to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers and Sikona Money Transfers. Moving money, changing lives.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks, the 2022 Varsity Rugby season, live on SuperSport. Proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
Welcome back. It's the second half, final game here at the Grens Festival here in East London. It's been kind of an all Selborne College wipeout here, 24-0 against Grens for the first half, and let's hope these young guys can come back. You can see their tries by a young man Mawa, as well as Schnagel, and Somana has scored 2 tries to 0. So Lyle, it's we've got rugby back. You know,
Yeah.
it's exciting stuff, isn't it?
Very much so, and having the people here has been absolutely fantastic. I mean, you hear the Selborne College boys really getting involved. They're loud. Sometimes I can't even hear you talking in the mic. It's so loud, and it's great. I think we've missed this. We really have, and it's good to have the boys back on the field.
You can see Chase Morrison geeing his boys up there, the coach of Selborne College, and he is now stamping his legacy there on Selborne College. It's been pretty tough for him, waiting 2 years.
Yeah, and the Grens boys now obviously just trying to have a team tack just to make sure that they can just cut up the errors. They made quite a few errors, put under a lot of pressure from the Selborne side. So there you got Jacobs, number 7, been outstanding player today.
Absolutely my player of the first half. He's been outstanding. Young Mao has been very good as well.
Yep.
I think his dad played prop for Queens. Jokes, Daryl. He was at number 9.
Yeah, so we got restart of the second half. You can see number 8 from Selborne's having a word with the ref. He's just asking if he can...
Well, Daryl very involved with Murray Mexon, I think it is, in New Zealand.
Really?
Yeah. Very good coach, astute coach. Logan Mauer's dad. And we're back, and rugby is back, and we're just very happy. It took about 10 minutes for our goosebumps to go down, but we're back and we're ready. Second half, it's all systems go.
All right, so we've got Grens kicking off from right to left on your screen. We've got Vion Morstead with the ball. We're waiting for the ref just to start the game. Great kick-off here by Morstead. Nice and hanging kick straight up. Great taken there by Grens number 11, Carl Null. Smith looking to offload to Greef. Oh, just didn't get it properly. Picked up there by Jacobs, showing a great heel of space. McCowan now looking to feed. Big ball up to Gentle. He's not going to pass. He's going to go one way. Good tackle there by Grens. McCowan, the base. Van Wyk. Schultz. Great tackle there by Grens. Number 10, Greef. McCowan now looking to offload. He's off to Jacobs again. Great work there by Selborne as they take up another 5-6 meters.
Oh, his work rate. His work rate is incredible.
Jacobs again. Oh, just offloading there. Unfortunately, the ref came back, I think, for a previous infringement. Offsides from...
Yeah, this young spicy plum, Tian Jacobs, has just been incredible.
And he's not a small guy, Rob.
He's interlinking. He's up. He's down. He's making tackles. And he's tough.
Great kick there.
Solid as a rock.
Great kick there from Van Wyk. Finds himself just on the 22 of the Grens 22. Just got a slight injury here to one of the Grens boys as he's been attended to.
Well, we've got the Selborne team just in front of us here. I'm not sure what they feed Aidan Gentle. He's a human beast.
I played cricket with his dad. His dad was a cricket player. And his son's obviously come out to be a rugby player.
Is the dad big?
Yeah. Hit a ball a long way.
Yeah, Selborne, gotta say, conditioning looking very good. Obviously, hard off-season in the gym.
Yeah, I've been quite impressed with their pack of forwards. They've been quite mobile, even though they are quite big. They get around the field very well.
Very mobile. You know, even I've been saying Gentle's a big man, but he's getting around.
Yeah.
He's doing the work.
Definitely.
He even gave us a slight goose step there just now.
So we've got Maua now throwing the ball.
This boy can just all round us. Absolutely brilliant.
Taken in there by Selborne. John De Villiers now looking to drive it up. Gentle at the back. Maua's got the ball as they look to just drive their way up. Great maul, great work. Here they go. Great defensive work there by Grens. Looks like they've balls down. Turnover ball. Great work there.
Yeah.
Defensively, great work.
You know, when you're on the back foot and you can put that type of effort in, take about Grens, you can see that G them up a bit, and they need something like that. Somebody, one person just to spark it up. Pump the boys up a bit. It's a full house here at Grens High School in East London. Schoolboy rugby back. And thank goodness for that. 24-0 up. Selborne College against Grens. Selborne or Grens just over their 22. There's scrum.
Yeah, we've got Skulk Smith here, the scrummer for Grens, looking to feed the scrum. Looks like they're on the defensive side here to take 11. The blindside wing here has gone into the back line, so there might be a little bit of a crash ball here from Grens to set up a little ruck and then try and attack later.
I think you might see a big scrum coming here from Selborne. Well hold.
Great work outside there. Great show heel. There we go. Jensen with some shoes, this guy. Great defensive tackle there by one of the flanks from Selborne. Kick ahead. Selborne now got it. McCowan. Schwegel. Just going straight up back to McCowan. Not McCowan. Van Wyk. Pit ball down again. Selborne now looking to come back as the little Samani offloads. And unfortunately, just finding the touchline there was number 8 from Selborne, Van Dijk. Enterprise rugby here from
the replay,
Grens.
just checking it out. And great line there by young Grens man. Long pass. Looking for the support. Just couldn't get there. Little pop up. And nice big run there. Selborne.
The interlinking with Selborne have been very good, Robbie.
Yeah.
The loose forwards have been showing some great work together. Work rate was actually, there was a loose forward that got across it to make that cross cover tackle.
I think it was Gabriel Krill.
Yeah.
Got across there.
They're coming back here for something. I think there was a call from the touch judge early on.
You know, looking at that cross cover tackle, it's just a perfection of a flank cross cover tackle, wasn't it?
Yeah. They do have comments, guys, but it is loud, and they're obviously just trying to take a call here from the ref. And
it was Sia Ketsa that you saw in the picture there. She's the manager for the Border women's side, who do so well. She is also one of our top lady refs, if not the top lady ref. Also does some commentary here at Super Sport Schools.
So nothing happened there. I think they're going to go on with the game. Nothing major, so they're going to go with a line out to Grens, just outside their 22. Both sides looking to run the ball, which is great, Robbie.
Yeah.
We've got a new hooker on.
Yeah, Festival Rugby, it's entertaining, but you know, the guys haven't played for a while, but they're doing their best. Grens never giving up. Obviously, if they eliminate those mistakes, they're going to make some progress.
Smith, Krief, outside wide to their backs, to Muller. Muller setting it up in the middle of the field. Selborne now looking to the fence. Outside wide, great under the leg pass, bit adventurous, but now he's giving it away. Oh, and he's gone. Bit of confusion there, but it looks like a try.
Yeah, there's a bit of confusion all over the place.
Wesley Moss just having a chat to Sia, and Des confirmed that he wasn't out, so the ball came back. And great work there by the 13 from Selborne, Asher Hore, I think it is. I might be wrong. But great work there to pick it up and actually just go for it.
Well, it was opportunistic. Watch out. Long pass. Asher Hore was shifting across, jumped onto it, played to the whistle, passed back inside to Hore. I think we're saying that right. And yeah.
That's one of those rules that we tell our rugby players, you play to the whistle.
Exactly.
And he played to the whistle, and then after that you discuss what's going on. So well done there, good division, and great try. So we've got Carl van Wyk here. He hasn't really had any, one or two close kicks, but most of the kicks have been in the corner.
No, they've been difficult.
So Van Wyk looking just to aim it to the outside upright. Oh, he struck it well. Just pulled it.
The way he's placing the ball, the seam is actually on the outside of the outside pole, and that's where he's pulling the ball. If you look at from the left side, he's pulling it to the right, and from the right side, he's pulling it to the right as well. So
just need to change that direction.
Just change his direction, he'll have it.
All right, so we're down 29-0 to Selborne. 38 minutes gone, 8 minutes into the second half, and there was glimpses there from Grens how they were playing well. Just small mistakes. Like I said, they're doing silly things, and you can't do that against the college. They will hurt you. You'll pay for it every second.
You can't. We've still got a respectable score here. If you make those mistakes, they're going to punish you.
Great kick off there by Mostert yet again. He's a good hanging kick there, giving his players a good opportunity to contest the ball.
Asher Hore took a terrible fall here. He went up for the ball, landed straight onto, I'd say, his coccyx. And he's back. And you're going to find probably the guys need to get fluted up. It hasn't been easy for them.
And so scrum down here to Grens. No advantage from the knock-on from the kick-off.
Sorry, that's Kwavane.
Yeah, Kwavane.
Apologies, Kwavane. He has also been instrumental today in 2 tries. Set up probably 2 as well.
Yeah. So Grens looking to attack just outside the 22 of Selborne. Got a nice platform to work with here. As we look at Smith now to feed this scrum. Wesley Moss just waiting to set the scrum properly, just looking if everybody's correct, and they go down. Massive scrum here by Selborne. Just pulling back a bit.
That's a bit of history. Selborne College established in 1872, Lyle, only in 1907 were they officially called Selborne College. For those old boys and astute old boys of Selborne, it's their 150th year. It's massive.
Yeah, we've got lots of rugby
will be
coming.
covering that.
Lots of rugby to come this way this year, Robbie. We're going to be spoilt in our area. They're Jubilee this year, and they're really looking to have a festival year.
Yeah.
Just waiting on injury.
Well, it's Grahamstown next week.
Yep.
There you've got some big schools there as well. Graham, St Andrews, Dell College. Hudson is there as well.
Framesby, Nikomalan. That's going to be great.
Yeah.
Going to be great rugby.
Catch it all on Super Sport Schools.
All right, so we're clear for the ball now. Taking great heel of pace. Oh, just trying to get that chicken wing. Schweigel picks it up. Looking to offload. Little chip ahead. And we've got Ashahore. Oh! Great pick up there by the Grens defensively just to get that ball back. Otherwise, it would have been a try for all days. Now we're looking at Smith at the base of the ruck. Back to Mostad. Finds a nice torpedo kick down the wing. And he's got Somani now who's looking to pick it up. We've got Van Wyk outside to this guy, Kwavane. Offloads to the number 1, Ryan Morimo. Oh, good work there by... Unfortunately, just he did the right thing, but just fell off his feet.
Oh, good work by Ryan Morimo. And I think that pass could have gone from Kwame Kwavane. But I think he backs himself.
Yeah.
I would back him as well.
Not bad for Ryan Marino to be up and running there. The big number 1 from Selborne.
As a Selborne coach, do you ring in a couple of the changes? Let the new blood play a bit.
We've got Logan Mauer looking to feed this Selborne pack of forwards. I wonder if they're going to have a full line out.
Because now these guys have been doing water polo just last week.
Yep.
So I think 1 contact session and then it was into rugby.
Quick change over, Robbie. No time for breaks here. All right, so we're Logan Mauer feeding the full line out. A short line out. Gentle at the back. So they'll look to go to Jacobs or to...
yeah, I think Jacobs is the go-to man,
yeah. Picked up Jacobs. Good work. Break off there by Creel. Great work, great structure of that line out. So well done by Selborne. And Creel gets over for his first try.
Well, the structure was there. Jacobs went up, took that ball lovely. 2 hands on the ball. Good lifting. Good throw by Mauer. And Creel goes over. We'll just see the replay here. Great lift, great catch. Comes down. And Creel just good step off the right foot. And overs for you.
Yeah, it was good work there. I actually think they felt they sucked in that defence from the Grens line-up, thinking that they were going to go for a maul.
Well, that was with Jacobs coming down.
Yeah.
It was great work by the tight 5 there.
Somani taking the break for the day. There's been a couple of substitutes on for Selborne, and we'll try and keep you up to date with what's going on there. But we do know that Somani, little number 9, who started at number 9, went to fullback, has taken a break. Gentle's also been replaced, as we've got Van Wyk here trying to add the 2 points.
Oh, it's much better.
Yeah. And it's added the 2
Much better
points.
kick. Kept his head down. He hasn't had, let's be honest, he hasn't had very easy kicks. They've all been kind of near the corner.
For that first game of the season, you want to have that everyone under the poles.
Yeah.
You can see the crowd here today, folks. It's absolutely jam-packed here at Grens. As we look to go the last 15 minutes of the festival. So we've got Rian Rocha going to kick off. Some fresh legs on also for Grens. Van Dijk taking it up now. Good work there by Selborne as they look to work up the field again. McCowan offload to that man. Jacobs again showing some great strength.
I wanted to say that, Lyle, as he goes into the tackle, he needs to stand up because you see he did that there. Did Jacobs?
Yeah, it's good work there by Selborne. Unfortunately, it's been a bit scrappy on the outside, but he has been instrumental today. Really has. And great work there, just offloading.
When he's going into that point of contact, if you see what he did there now, he came up instead of going down. Made another 3 or 4 meters.
So a short line out here to Grens. Good line out jumping there, good ball. Smith outside to Muller. Muller has shown some great strength here from Grens. Unfortunately, offsides at the line out. I think they were up too quickly. Wesley Moss not taking any nonsense today, just telling Jacobs that I'm in control of the game. Just please keep quiet.
Well, Wesley Moss is like that. He makes sure you know who's boss, and that's good. I know you as a ref, you like to take control. Make sure that, because, you know, there's testosterone, the boys can move.
So we have a couple of replacements now on for Selborne now too. And Jacobs is taking a break. An outstanding game today as he now takes his cap off. And being replaced now by, I think it's Diavot Boshoff. Good line out here. Smith looking to go around the blind, offloads. Grens now looking just to hold on to this ball for a few phases. Smith at the base to Krief, to Muller. Muller outside wide. Good work there. Great defensive tackle there, offloaded. And Grens now looking to try to be adventurous. But great defensive work here by Selborne as they look to turn over the ball. And they have. Van Dijk now has got it in his hands. Looking to go to ground, setting up a beautiful ruck. McCowan. Van Wyk. Oh, lovely little box kick into the corner there. Will it work for them? Putting them, Janssen under pressure. And a great clearance kick there from Janssen. So line out to Selborne just outside the 22. They're having a discussion. They've made quite a few changes to this pack of forwards now, so they obviously just need to consolidate and find their line out jumpers. I think we've got, I can see there, Nico Malchas is on. Sunday Masingane is on. Samawa, good jump out there to De Villiers. Selborne now looks to set up another driving maul. With Mawa at the back. As they look to go forward, as they march forward. Good work there, ball's out. McCowan. Schwegel. Makes 2-3 yards. McCowan looking to get that ball out again. Backwards. Oh, and unfortunately just knocked on by the first ball carrier.
Yeah, just it's difficult when you on the back foot like that, Lyle, and the mistakes just keep coming.
Yeah, it's just a bit scrappy now. I think Selborne have made quite a few changes to their pack, and obviously now they just got to find that rhythm and find that about 10 minutes to go, 12 minutes to go. So they're going to need about 1 or 2 minutes to get ready. As you see now, we've got an injury to one of the Grens boys. It's been a hard tussle today, hard battle.
It has. You know, as I said, these boys haven't had knocks for 2 years, so it's they're going to feel it tomorrow.
Yeah, Robbie, the last time some of these boys played when they were under 16, under 15 even, when they played the last time some of these boys played. So it's a big step from going from under 15 straight into first team rugby. It's a completely different strength game, conditioning you need to be
It's in the contact situations, Lyle. That's where the impact comes. You can be gym fit, but it's taking those knocks is another story. It's similar to going from club rugby to provincial rugby. You'll feel it. You go from provincial to international.
Yeah.
It's that step up. But so far, Selborne 36-0 up against Grens, and probably about 10 minutes to go on the clock. It's been a successful Grens Festival. Busy.
Very much so. It's some great rugby yesterday. We had under 16s play yesterday. One of the highlights of the game there was the Hudson Park under 16s beating Selborne 38-12. Some great enterprise in rugby. We saw some great rugby this morning as well. And we ended off with a great hard tussle here between Grens and Selborne. Smith, Greer feeds it. Janssen on the outside. He's shown he's got a lot of pace. Charged down by Selborne. Picked up. It's getting a bit scrappy on the outside there. Unfortunately, he's knocked on in that pass.
There's good old Gavin Bishop in the back there. His son went on to UCT, if I'm not mistaken, now with your son.
That's correct.
And they're playing on Monday.
Monday night.
That's exciting stuff. Well done.
Young guns are, it's been interesting to just have them play rugby. That's all they want to do. These boys have starved. They never had opportunity the last 2 years, and now they're looking raring to go in their first game in a long time. And some of these boys will look to go to varsity next year too, so there's huge opportunities here for these guys. We've got Kriya feeding now the ball under a lot of pressure. Picked up. Schwagel on defensive work there by Selborne. Holding it up. More called by Wesley Moss. Selborne know this. If they can keep it up, it's going to be turnover, and it is turnover. Selborne now ringing the changes. It's hot. They've worked hard. You can see here. Taken up by Rocha, and great work there by Caleb Schwagel, showing how strength it is to hold him up. Knowing the laws is very good. If I can keep him off the ground, not make a tackle, I can get the ball turned over.
And those double tackles have been working all festival. We've seen it continually. Double tackle, either turnover of the ball or holding the man up.
I see Daniel Larkham now has taken on the field at fullback position for Selborne in number 22. Selborne look up to set to have a move going here. Looks like the blindside wing might be involved. And then unfortunately just a reset of the scrum. Selborne will look to have a good solid scrum here to get a good base for their backs to run off here. Just outside the 22. McCowan to feed. Good shove. McCowan, Van Wyk. Van Wyk offloads to Usher. Usher finding the gap, not holding the tackle. Good clean ball here for McCowan. McCowan offloads. Big strong work there by Selborne driving forward. They're about 5 meters short now. McCowan looking at the base. He goes forward inside pass. Great work there defensively. Great line of running there by Malwa, I think it was. Offload to De Villiers. He's inches short as they now someone look to.
They've done the hard work. They just need to let the ball do the work now.
Oh, great defensive work there by Grens. McCohen looking to get that ball at the base. Ball's at the base. McCohen looking to go on his own. Held up just short of the line. And scrum down, Selborne ball.
Obviously with the new boys coming on, they're persistently trying to just get over that line. You can see there as well, Jono Kruger is assisting Chad Morrison.
Yeah, it's good work there by Grens. Not giving up at all. They don't want to get any more tries conceded against them.
Yeah.
So someone will look to have another good solid scrum here. Their scrum's been their strength so far. So they would want to just try and make sure that they give the backs some good running ball there. Asher showed some good heels. I mean, Asher Hore showing a good set of pace to get through that gap. So
he's also had a very good game.
Yep.
Red scrum cap for Selborne, Asher Hore.
Big pick up there by the 8. Showed great strength of work there from Van Dijk. Oren Van Dijk, great try, great leg drive, and good work.
It was a good right shoulder as well from the tight 5. The hard yards get done in the front, and the number 8 score the tries.
Yeah. All the wings.
He had to work hard there. He had to work hard. What I like about him is he also went wide.
Yeah.
As he picked it up. I've seen that during the festival, guys picking up, and you can see he picks it up, he goes wide, checks it out, and then it's just the power. That's just pure brute strength.
Yeah.
And he knows his rules going towards the pole.
Yep. Yeah, just a slip tackle there by one of the Grens boys just made it easier for him to keep on that momentum going towards the try line. We've got Van Wyk here to add the 2 points. Beautiful skyline in the background there.
Just over there is the sea. The Quigney, as they know it in East London.
And Van Wyk adds the 2 points.
And that's another ball gone.
Now that's the primary school being built at the bottom down there. So they've eventually moved from town to come down closer to the high school. And speaking to one of their teachers early on today at another festival, the junior festival, he said it's been absolutely the best thing ever. So they want to
imagine having the junior school on your doorstep.
Yep. It's a good feeder school.
Good feeder school, yeah.
So we wish the French Law School all the best for their move, and we hope that that they can prosper from this venture. A lovely hanging kick again from Grens, taken in by Selborne.
That was a great take. Didn't take his eyes off the ball there, young man.
Grante feeding off now to one of the reserves. Great show of pace there by this big Selborne boy. McComb offloads. Schwegel, Van Wyk to Hore. Showed some good heels there. Selborne now starting to pick up the pace. McCohen offloads to Masingane, and unfortunately just knocks it on.
Number 20 for Selborne, Grante. Had his eye on the ball there, was a brilliant take.
Yeah.
Not mistaken, related to Warwick Day?
We think so.
Selborne first 5. Number 10, Border Schools.
Yep. Scrum down now to Grens, just inside their half. And looks like Krief has gone to scrum off.
As the clock winds down, it's kind of been a game of 2 halves, as they always say. Up in the first, and then second's been a bit slow, but we're happy with rugby back here with Super Sport Schools.
Picked up by Muller. Great defensive work there. Outloads to Janssen, to Nell. Sets up another ruck. Krief now looking to offload. To Enzo Hubert now has got it on the field. Oh, knocked on, picked up by Garen Muller from Selborne. Off to the number, it's a bit of a hard tackle here, I think. Ref's got it. No. McCohen going right to Van Dijk. Van Dijk showing some great running legs there.
He's done a lot of the hard work that you don't see. Van Dijk.
There we go. We got the hooker on there. That is Jordan Luck. And they're going back to the left-hand side. Oh, backwards. Hore Showing some great pace here. Oh, he's gone. Offloads. Oh, just too hard off there. Advantage now to Grens, so they now look to play a counter attack. Grief to Jabir. Jabir kicking it downfield. Has he made found touch? No. He's got a great take by Van Wyk, offloaded to Ali. Showing some great strength work there. McCowan feeds it to Van Wyk, to Luck. Oh, good work, good hands. If I'm not mistaken, it's Van Dijk again. Goes to ground. Pick up by McCowan. Van Wyk. Larkin. Lucky. Schwegel. Oh, Cavani. He's going to go inside. No, straight down. Showing great strength and pace and great work there by Janssen. Stealing it back. But unfortunately, knock on.
Well, I'm liking the look of Grant Day as well as Jordan Luck, who's come on. Son of Hayden Luck. Ex-Selbornian.
Yep. Here we go. You look at this great offload here. Schwegel giving it outside Cavani now in one way, and that was to go straight. And unfortunately, it's great defensive work here by Janssen. Just getting the ball out of his hand and forcing a knock on. And otherwise, Cavani was in for all days for his second try.
Young man shot his foot about 2 years ago.
Yep. Recovered well. Back into rugby.
I did get permission to say that from the dad yesterday. But he looks like a prospect for Selborne.
Yeah. Grief to feed. Big scrum here by Selborne, putting them under pressure. Jobert looking to get rid of it. Paul in all tackle again. Picked up outside. Hore. Hands. Oh, is it going to work? Second try, yes. That is number 8 again. Van Dijk. That was great defensive work.
From the one side to the other side, didn't it? They didn't really make much yardage from the 5-yard going across. Van Dijk, he certainly deserves that. He's worked hard. Here's the replay. You can see just when you're on your
great defensive tackle there, Robbie.
You're on your 5 yards, you got to get that ball out. And this man's been great as well. Asha Hare has been
centre,
fantastic.
yeah.
Red scrum cap.
No try. I'm just checking out what's happening. I think the try's been turned over, Robbie. There was a knock on.
Knock on, yeah.
Yeah. Good call. I think that came from the touch judge.
The touches.
The assistant referee, I should say. ARs.
Yes, yes.
Assistant referee.
You get into trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I think Selborne certainly stamped the authority here. I think one more big scrum from Selborne. Aaron Van Dijk, I'm sure, will be waiting to pounce that ball if they get a tight head. A heel against the head, as they say.
Yeah, big scrum here. You're going to feel the pressure from Selborne. It's probably the last scrum of the day. They're going to put them under a lot of pressure here. And we've got Krief now feeding the ball. Big scrum from Selborne. Well managed there by Grens. Advantage coming. Kick downfield. Great advantage played by the ref, and great clearance kick there from Enzo Joubert.
Well, when you're actually on your dead ball, and then you got the pressure on you, that was fantastic. Fantastic work there by Grens. Good, close to 50 meters.
Yep. We've got Jordan Luck down with the ball.
Built like a toilet is Jordan Luck. A big toilet. Solid. And he's mobile.
Luck to feed. Short line at from Selborne. Taken by Day. Unfortunately not in straight. Grens have opted for another line out. They got options there. So line up to Grens. We've got about 2 minutes left, Robbie, I think, on the clock, if I'm mistaken. I'm not too sure. And yet the Selborne boys there really enjoying their moment today. Good clean there from Selborne out to, I think it's Schwagel now. Cleaned up there from McCohen now at the base. Good take in there by Selborne. Oh, Smith read that like a book. Like a book.
Well, it just gives them something to play for, doesn't it? Home crowd changes the whole perspective of the game. Well read by Smith.
Oh, he read that pass, long pass coming, and he got it in there. You can see it.
The replay. He reads it like a book. 2 hands on the ball. Doesn't even look back. He's A for away.
Try time, Robbie. Try time under the poles. Yeah, that was great work there by them. Read it very well. And now we've got Grens to add the 2 points. So we've got Griff now with the 2 points straight in front of the poles. He's got a lovely smile on his face. I wonder if he's nervous, Robbie.
Well, Lyle Hansen, thank you very much. Commentary here from Grens High School. Reminder, we are in Grahamstown next weekend. Graham College is hosting their festival. It's going to be a massive one. Selborne College, good winners there, Lyle.
Yeah, it was a great game. They showed their strength up front with their forwards, and they dominated most of the game. But well done to Grens for not ever giving up, and had the last say at the end of the day. But what a great festival we've had, what a great time, and we can't wait to see you guys next week.
Follow us on YouTube at Supersport Schools, Instagram Supersport Schools, and Play Store. Reminder, download your app, your Supersport Schools app, and used on iPhone, iOS, and Android. From us, we're going to say cheers. Have a good one.
You too. Thanks, Robbie.